Shadows in the city. I'm a stranger to myself. On these streets, I'm someone else. Shadows in the city. Like a demon in the dark. Come to tear us apart. Beyond city. There's a shadow in the dark. He comes to me infrequently and breaks your perfect heart. I don't know why I do it, apologize, but it's too late. A single tear and you leave me here and the shadow slips away. Shadows in the city. I'm a stranger to myself. On these streets, I'm someone else. Shadows in the city. Like a demon in the dark. Come to tear us apart. Beyond city. Rush out on an uptown train, doors open, and she walks in, she's soaking, caught in the rain, her skin shines like crystalline. Me, you know where this goes. Her keys in, they take off their clothes, they're soaking. Caught in a dream, her skin shines like crystalline. gasoline.
Tonight, alone, in a river of darkness.
Glowing windows in the buildings from the elevated train. I see 1,000 different stories passing, faces without names. Forget why I came here, and I forget why I stayed. And I wonder if they notice if I slipped away. What if I kept going? What if I don't get off tonight? What if I ride this to the edges, through the darkness to the light? Could I find you there? Could I find you there? If I slipped away. What if there's no answer? We're all just hearts that have to fight through the dangers of the rapids, through the darkness to the light. Could I find you there? Could I find you there? If I slipped away. fell in love with the feeling, didn't fall in love with you. There was a song I was singing, it wasn't meant for you. I'm sorry that I can't stay, and I'm sorry we're like years away.
I bite your lip, and you taste like summertime. I can't forget the days when you were mine.
waiting teeth, their skin shines crystalline. Rush out on an uptown train, doors open, and she walks in, she's soaking, caught in the rain, her skin shines like crystalline.
I see many things. I see plans within plans.
So Smuggler, he's assassinating Harkonnen here. I think Hark is dead unless he kills the Smuggler.
Yeah, but if he's dead, his smuggler is next.
Carino, meanwhile, is sieging the Smuggler main base. And Hark is just gonna come in here and help him. And Smuggler is dead. He's out. What a turn of it. Who could have seen this coming?
Oh my god, Fremen's just going for governor.
Yeah, I saw it, yeah.
Nobody else can get governor. If he gets governor, nobody can contest it.
Nuked. This is very close, actually, I think.
They have 2 days to kill that base. Can they do it? Yo, if Fremen wins
Yeah,
governor in a
wait.
tournament game, I'm gonna piss my pants.
Almost.
I'm gonna piss my pants!
No.
Oh my god. No f***ing way. His base blew up right as he got it.
Spielberg's gonna get the cap off. Antonell so close. He's so close.
Look at the free company now.
Gonna try to test it. I don't know if we'll be there in time.
Oh my god, there it is. It's a base drop game, ladies and gentlemen.
Fremen qui vient taper la base. Ah bah oui, Fremen qui est catastrophique.
Oh my goodness, this might be a Chone victory. The only question is, will there be enough shares on sale for the Harkonnens to buy it up in time? The Fremen's gonna get the annex first. Get someone on the point. Wow!
No.
The Fremen get it by the skin of their teeth.
Oh my god, and here comes the units. You just need to run at these swords, dude. Okay. There you go, smart play.
Run him in.
Oh my god, it's so close.
Oh my god. Bro, run.
Yeah, baby, champ! Let's go! Alright guys, what's up? Welcome in Circuit 2v2 tournament. This is our first 2v2 tournament we ever ran.
So, welcome. I mean, we're gonna see how this goes. This is gonna be a longer event than usual. We have our bracket here that I'm gonna pull up live right now. We'll talk about the bracket, and then we'll get this thing started, guys. All right, so we did the bracket randomly, and shout out to PM SAG and the 2v2 Dune Monthly that ran originally. The champions of the 2v2 Monthly was Gray and myself and B Frog and Golaman. So we had a total of 14 team signups. And 17 viewers. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome in. We love you guys. Thanks for being here on a Saturday with us. We're gonna hope to have some fun, some great games today. We're gonna commentate some games. We're gonna play some games. So it's gonna be a great time. So we had two champions from the 2v2 monthly. I think Gray and I won the first one, and then B Frog and Golaman. I think they had a string of like 2 or 3 wins in a row, and then Antonell and myself dethroned them later. But Antonell ended up pairing up with Elslayer, so we can't actually give them the buy. And there was no other way to logically do the buy unless we did an all random, which, we decided to do it this way. It is what it is. So I asked ChatGPT to put everybody randomly, and this is the bracket that it spit out. I did rearrange one thing on the bracket, though. So if we take a look at the bracket here, I did move one team around, and this was based on like my perceived experience of the players. I wanted the best teams, what I think are going to be the best teams. It's subjective, right? Because we don't have any data on 2v2 in the community right now. So going forward, if we run this event again next year, then we can kind of play around with the seeds and stuff. But I just wanted the best teams to have the best chance to move forward into the bracket without actually having to play each other. So our bracket looks like this. So Cream and Gray, aka Team America, baby, got a bye in round 1. Shiv and B Frog, I don't know where these guys are, to be honest with you guys. I'm gonna shoot them a message right now. Like, they have a bye, so they have some extra time, but they got a bye at the bottom of the bracket. Team French Vodka, Zis and Fizz is gonna play Einorar and Tic Tac. Team Cannon Fodder. Now John and Ozzy, who didn't give me a team name, let me get it right now, are gonna play Team Swag Dukars, freaking excellent team name. TMB in all cash. That's a very strong team. Then we have Korback and Deathshade, aka Team Croissant, playing Antonell and Elslayer, Team Ruined. Coco, Nico, and Vcool, Paulé Gaufret. Hopefully my French pronunciation isn't so bad. I don't even know what that is playing Wyvern and Misa, which is Team Richie Like Pie. Maga and Joe Black. I don't have a team name for them. We can just call them Team Russia. I have no idea. Alright, we're going to call it, you guys want to be called John's Heavy Back because he's going to carry? Okay, Ozzy. So, this is going to be Team John's Heavy Back. And then we have Maga and Joe Black playing 400 Votes Enjoyers, which is Whaler and Keep Feeding. It's a very strong team. And then we have Team Biggest Dickus, Hellhole, Rat, and Chala playing Falky and Paradoxical, which is Les Chat Le Mans. I'm sorry for my poor French there. So that's the bracket. If you guys want to pair up into your teams and go, I'm going to be, for the first round, I'm going to be commentating on, I'm going to go into the all Russian lobby, Maga and Joe Black versus Whaler and Keep Feeding. I think that's going to be a very good game. So, whoever else, like Davok, if you're in the stream, bro, like go ahead and pick a lobby to comment. Davok is also streaming on YouTube. He's going to be doing commentary for the entire tournament. He said he's clearing his whole schedule, but I'll be doing Team 11 versus Team 6, Joe Black versus 400 votes enjoyers. So that's where we're going to go right now. In 1 second here. Okay, actually their team name is Pohoy Pohoy, which is a very, very naughty Russian word. So guys, we're gonna get in here in 1 second. Let me edit the team name here. And I'm curious to see how this goes. We haven't done like a 2v2 tournament ever. So we're gonna keep the bracket in the background here as we join our first game. Let me just check in with the Discords. Okay, so Davok is going to do the Zis and Einar lobby, which is great. Okay, remember, no mid-game spec joining, guys. No cheating of any kind, please. Let's keep this thing honest. Let's keep it a buck, a stack, a hundo. Hacksar's also going to be streaming. So it's going to be great. We got plenty of streams for you guys to plenty of streams for you guys to enjoy today. Hopefully, I mean, what do you guys think of 2v2? Let's see who gets the first pick. So you guys coin flip for first pick. So okay, so let's talk about like the ground rules for the tournament. Let's see. Let me just check in with the chat. Can you supply Twitch links to the commentary? Yo, the Twitch links are in the announcements, guys. They're in the announcements. Scroll up. Hacksar stream, Davok stream, myself, and yo, guys, post your codes. Like tag the people that you're playing and post your codes. Again, like bear with me, guys, here. Okay, and then you can coin flip either using Google and screen share. Can you see the bracket again? Yes, you can. Here's the bracket. I'm gonna post a screenshot of the bracket in the Discord, so you guys can all take a look here. Give me 1 second. This is the bracket. Yeah, B-Frog, you guys got to buy in the first round. We're going to get this game going here momentarily, guys. The bracket is posted in the Discord in the Tourney Talk. So, Joe Black and Maga, you guys are playing Whaler and Keep Feeding. Alright, there we go. People are starting to post codes. Yo, it's so nice to see the Discord lit up with players. People are playing, man. Hopefully this community is going to be a nice place for us to enjoy some great games and quality times. Thank you guys for being here. Fizz, you don't have to do a private call, but you can. Yeah, I don't know how to make more voice channels. Maybe TMB can. Need a coin flip. You guys want me? All right, Sluggish. Call heads or tails. Call heads or tails. I will flip for you. Okay. So Sluggish calls heads. I'm gonna flip the coin, and the coin flip is It's heads. Okay. If you need a coin flip, let me know. Oh, team prepare ass would have been better. But he said team skill issue, dude. So we gotta change his name in the bracket. So B-Frog and Shiv are team skill issue. B-Frog and Shiv, skill issue. Okay, Joe Black says heads. I'm gonna flip it. It is heads again. Anybody else need a coin flip? Let me know. Sorry. Weather says Vidashite, so you guys, they're gonna choose first pick or second two. And this lobby's gonna get going. Mi prvi pikajem Kora, so they're choosing Krino first. Okay. Team Puhui Puhui has chosen Carino first. Yo, turn off mid game spec, please. Okay, I got kicked. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why did they kick me? I think they turned off spectator. Okay. Let me just check in the tourney. It's okay, no problem. Let's check in the tourney talk channel. Let's just make sure everything is up. Everything's a go. Here, I think we're pretty much ready to start. What's he saying? The vibe is shy, okay, I don't know. I actually don't know how to read that well. So I think he's saying like hurry up and pick. Looks like all the lobbies are getting going. If you guys want to see a different stream, Davok is currently streaming on his YouTube too. So that'll be 2 lobbies you guys can check out. We're gonna get started here in a second. So it looks like Team Puhui Puhui chose Carino first, then which means Whaler and Feeding are gonna go Smug Atreides, and now he went Hark. So, all right, we're about to get started here. Let's see. Oh, nice. You can just. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. We're gonna get started here. All right, we'll see how this goes. I don't really know too much about the 2v2 game mode. I don't want to give away too much on like what my thoughts are on the meta because I'm gonna be participating. Excuse me. I'm gonna be participating in the tournament, but I have my thoughts about like what 2v2 generally revolves around. And I mean, does this thing even flip tails? Okay, there, just flip tails. Alright, guys, we're in first lobby. Here we go. 2v2. We have Team Puhoy Puhoy versus Team 400 Vote Enjoyers. This is the cross map spawn. So we have Smug and Atreides versus Har Carino. And our counselors are Kudu, Vatia. Pardon, it's not Piter. Irulan Zum. Gosh. Irulan Zum, Stakhanov, Lingar, and UA Jessica. So, alright, let's see what we got in the map. I mean, special distribution wise, I would say 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 specials are safely within the Atreides Smug camp, and then Hark has one. Hark Karina probably have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think the special favors Team Puhoy Puhoy. 400 vote enjoyers is gonna have a hard time winning this on Hedge unless they battle it out for Hedge. Okay. Tech tree openers. This is like radically different for. I think the tech tree openers for 2v2 are radically different than FFA, which is kind of why for 2v2 it's an interesting addition to the games that we normally play because it makes you think about the game a little differently. But Hark is opening up Fear into Butchers. I like Butchers extremely early on Hark in 2v2, specifically because he can just get out like a 40-45 CP army much faster than I think everybody else with traditional manpower production. Karina opened up materials into administration. Smug opening up composite materials foot in the door into guerrilla tactics. And then Atreides lay of the land into sympathizers. I like Atreides in 2v2, man. Especially with Jessica, you get a lot of value from free trade agreements. So, I mean, he's gonna rush lay of the land. They're gonna get a knowledge treaty up real quick, and then they're gonna go from there. And second, guys. Okay. So yeah, I mean, so far so good. Let's check out some of these Carino quirks. Like for Carino and 2v2, like the primary thing is getting a youthful eagerness tile, which he did not get, but he also has to worry less about in this kind of meta, in this kind of matchup with Smugs on the north side, Atreus on the south. He doesn't have to worry too much about expanding kind of safely underneath the ring of his main base turret. This is a pretty crappy Carino spawn too. Should he have to face early aggression, he would be kind of screwed here because a lot of these villages are outside of the main base turret for Carino. Hark taking a spice field, a plascrete tile, and man, Hark's just gonna have so much manpower because he got the basin basically like right underneath his his main. As far as like spice goes for Hark, he's kind of short-sighted on spice, unless he takes this one, and he'll only have 2 anyway. So alright, we're just doing some administrative work over there. Looks like we got a fill-in for Haxar. For Deathshade rather, or Korvac I think. But shout out to Korvac anyway. He was gonna be a last-minute stand-in. Not sure exactly what's going on here. I think there's some lag. Okay, what's going on here?
Yeah, no.
Guys, what's going on?
I don't know, man.
Blazik said that it's lagged. It's lagged.
I mean, you guys hosted in Europe, right?
Yeah. Of course.
Okay. Okay. All right.
So go.
Good luck. All right, we're back in action, guys. Hark doesn't have like spice, and you know he has to largely rely on a pillage economy early game if he is gonna get out a large CP army, and he's definitely not gonna take this spice right underneath Smuggler. So Smuggler on the other hand is got Carino. I mean he's got a Plascrete and a spice right here. I'm curious where his third village is going to be. Is he going to take lakes or is he going to take this spice field? Either one is like a viable option. And as far as Atreides goes, he took a rare earth mineral, a spice field, and he's grabbing a Plascrete region here. So Carino so far, he's going to grab this village second maybe. Or this village second. I mean, for Carino, you're kind of looking for like manpower early. He's got the plus 15% power just from having Zumgaran. You're guaranteed plus 15% power just by having this counselor in 2v2. And I think he is the meta counselor for 2v2. And an argument can also be made for Gaius, but he went with the Irlan, which is totally understandable. But Gaius Zumgaran is totally viable in 2v2. You can basically dominate the entire Landsrad and militarily as Carino. And you know, if you ask me what my opinion on the meta is in 2v2, it's largely not too different than what FFA is largely stopping Carino. But it becomes like even worse in 2v2, which is why 2v2 is like, you know, we'll see how it goes, how people enjoy this event. We'll see if we want to do it again. So we had a lot of signups. The amount of signups was overwhelming actually. To have a 14 team bracket, we had 29 people sign up. 14 teams is for this game is like a lot. And shout out to the community for signing up and playing. Also, like if you guys think that there's another game that we can add to the community that's kind of like a niche strategy game, kind of like this, let me know. You know, we're looking to like do some Northgard events in the future. But I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of other non-Shiro games out there that we can kind of build around and have fun around. So if you guys have any ideas, shoot me a message in the Discord or the chat, and we'll look into some of these other games. Let's go into the tech trees. So he's going into butchers. He's gonna pivot into drones. So he's gonna get siege drones out early. That's why he took volcano here. So he's gonna have fuel cells. So he's playing a defensive Carino here. Smuggler, guerrilla tactics into organized looting, and Atreides. Looks like it's kind of like almost like a hedge play on Atreides here, getting cultural assimilation and native customs. So good stuff all around so far. I think all 4 of these players are pretty good players, so this should be a very good lobby to watch as the game unfolds here. So far, Atreides taking the primary ring around his main, and we have our first Landsrad. Now Landsrad in 2v2 is also radically different because now instead of thinking for yourself, you're thinking for you and your teammates. So you want to kind of, think about, what do me and my team want? What do we want to deny the other team? And do we want to save our votes collectively? Do we want to spend our votes collectively? With Carino, again, just so much utility just from having Carino. You can decide which charter is going to be for everybody versus which charter you want to greed for your teammates. So Carino using the Imperial Mandate on territorial conquest. And they're going to try, so Carino and Smug have made this, so this is the most valuable charter here. That early Solari becomes a whole, the economy in 2v2 is radically different than in FFA. Because you are, if you're playing the game at the highest level, in my opinion, when you're playing 2v2, you're forced to use so much early commitment into manpower, which heavily stresses your Solari production. And usually there's a lot of early game conflict over, the middle, over bunkers, over denying people trying to expand toward each other. So that charter on the right is pretty significant. Whatever early game Solari you can get yourself is pretty big, because as your army starts to snowball, because you have to commit pretty heavy red in 2v2, your economy gets stressed. Okay, so they went all in, Hark and Carino, on Hark to get the money, and that was the entire play right there. And you can see that the Atreides smugglers, they saved their votes here, which is good play all around here. You can't really win the first Landsrad if you have Smuggler or Fremen on the team, because they start out with so little votes, and the major houses all have 100 base plus usually like 90 influence by the time the first Landsrad charter comes around. All right, well, I'll tell you what, like, if I was just to look at the map here, like just purely from the map, I think that just because the sync plays such an important role in 2v2, it's very nice that it's slanted so heavy towards Hark. So this can be a pretty nice bunker here for Hark Carino. And the special count for Hark Carino is also lopsided, so we'll see what kind of like win conditions each team pursues. I think that the Smug Atreides can probably pursue Chom here. And again, Chom in 2v2 is radically different than Chom in FFA, because you basically have one guy buying and the other guy just funneling all the money to the other guy, and probably selling whatever stocks he has early game into late game. And I think that the Atreides smugglers' best chance here is for Smug to capture these 2 spice fields, for Atreides to capture this one, because they have a spice advantage, and then for them to fight over this, and this one too, he can capture this one. So it's actually like a very interestingly balanced map from a 2v2, right? Because hedge-wise, Hark and Carino, I think, have the special advantage. If my count... No, wait a second. Let's just read. So this is gonna be safe, safe, kind of safe, safe. I'm not gonna lie. I think Hark and Carino got the short end of the stick on the special count and on the spice count. So even though they will have control of the middle, even though they have Carino, who can produce hedge like crazy, are there any scholarly specials that Carino can drop? That's not one. That's not one. I mean, if Carino drops here, Hark takes this spice, Carino has 3 specials, and that'll be 4 specials for Carino. Smuggler taking a very aggressive expansion toward Carino. Who's our Smuggler player here? It's Whaler, experienced Smuggler player. So aggressive expansion toward Carino. Kind of like maybe trying to deny a drop in between here as well, but I'm pretty sure this is just to just get on Carino early, because this special is, this region is exposed, and Atreides already annexing toward Carino as a teammates, as his enemy. So they're looking to pressure Carino early. Remus says, appreciate your analysis. I'm curious how this game is going to develop. I've never watched 2v2 in Dune. It is our first 2v2 tournament, Remus. Welcome. I hope you enjoy. And I'm just going to tell you straight up, like in 2v2, you're probably just trying to stop Carino the whole time. And it looks like what's happening here is exactly that. So they've both decided to expand ultra aggressively toward Carino, and they're already going in. Like, this is like month 2, day 3. This is as early can get. And I'm not gonna lie, I like this a lot. And Hark can't do anything. Like, what's Hark gonna do? What Hark can do is he can save all his authority and capture Cruiser and build an airfield there. Yo, this is really good play from Feeding and Whaler. Like, really good play. So, yeah, like, these games go quick, by the way. These games go absolutely quick. And so Hark has to figure out, like, how much authority does Hark have? He has 93. Let's go to Hark's perspective. How much is it going to cost? It's 158 to capture Cruiser. And that's their only way of, like, reinforcing here. And this is exactly what you want to do to Carino in 2v2. And again, like, this is a super greedy expansion from Carino. Okay? And like I said earlier, like, the Carino spawn is awful. Because none of his villages were around his main base. So Smug can just pillage all this real quick. And let's see what Hark is going to do here. Hark can also capture the sink, which he can't because he pillaged. And, you know, put an airfield here. And that way it's at least like a walkable route to Carino. But looks like no, man. I mean, see, and look at the economies. Like, look how stressed the economies are in this entire thing. Minus 131, minus 43, minus 32. It's very hard to maintain your economy while committing so heavy into manpower. And so Carino gonna get a pillage off here. Hark is walking across. Now in 2v2, he can resupply and heal at his teammates' villages. But there's no way that Carino is going to be able to hold on to any of this stuff. And losing 2 villages early game as Carino is pretty devastating. So solid play out of Team 400 Vote Enjoyers. I'm really enjoying their idea here. And let's see if Hark is going to capture this or if he's going to pillage. He's going to probably try to capture it. I just don't think he has the authority to capture it. His resources, 129. And how much is it going to cost him? 158. So he's pretty far away. He should walk his units across here. or pillage it. Well, if he pillages, then he can't capture it. Okay, so the most important charter here is definitely going to be foreign recruitment, and the team under duress is most definitely going to want to get foreign recruitment away from Atreides Smug, but Atreides Smug will have the influence advantage because they chose to all in themselves on the first charter. And I think foreign recruitment is the most important early game charter. Like, okay, yeah, they got what, some Solari for the handful of villages that they had, but realistically speaking, that Solari is going to do a lot less for them than whatever manpower they're going to be able to save and use for building up their early game army, because you can see in the early game how important that early game army is. Now, Smuggler, though, interestingly enough, he decided to capture this region. I would have captured. Why not capture the the worm's nest, right? I mean, you could just place an airfield here. It's almost the same walk, and he's got Lingar, so he does have the water. But overall, still excellent play. Excellent play. Carino pivoted into mechanization early, but he's not going to get to use it because he doesn't have fuel cells. He lost his whatever fuel cells he has. He can capture this region here, but... And I think... Okay, so Carino went... Let's check out the main base situation here. Carino went admin hall into research center. Manpower first. Admin hall, research center. Manpower first. Just use your brain here, right? Which one do you think is getting the most value right now? Right? I think manpower first is the way to go in 2v2. Without giving away like everybody's entire strategy, but that's probably how you want to play 2v2. You probably want to go manpower first. They're deciding which charter here. Now the votes are gonna go a little longer than normal as teams deliberate who gets what, and so they made foreign recruitment for all, and they had to make foreign recruitment for all because they couldn't greed it for themselves. If you look at the vote count, the total count here, they couldn't greed it for themselves because they opted to get the Solari, the early game Solari. And preventing Carino from getting to 5k early is excellent because he can't give out free starter car to his teammate. So this is just really good play from these guys right now. Okay, so the vote's still hanging the balance here. Let me check in on the other. Let me see what Davok's up to in his stream real quick. Let me see if we can pull that up too. Just check out what the other lobby's going on. Yeah, he's got it going.
Boost
right.
from Jamis, getting the extra authority for it. But with the forward base annex here, it's looking like they're going to just try and kill ECAS. Carino flew home to try to get a little bit of work done. They're headed out to do a little bit of pillaging. Harkonnen and Fremen armies free to run wild in whatever exists of ECAS territory. ECAS in big trouble here. Still only sitting on 17 command points, paying heavily by...
Alright, I'm going to mute that in the background as our game has resumed here, so let's see. So they opted to liberate here. They're returning back to their respective territories. Hark is looking to take 158 he needs for that. He's bleeding resources quickly, but he's pillaging in the back, which is good play. He's going to get the authority to capture it relatively in short order. He's at 145. But that's just a good start. Like, they're not overcommitting here, which is kind of good, right? Because the Hark army's sitting here and they have the main base turret. So that is good stuff from them so far. You know, Carino's now going to try to get the fuel cell region here, and Smuggler's going to come in and promptly deny that, or he's going to threaten to deny that, which makes Carino think twice about it. And I think what they're gonna do is like Smuggler can wipe this Hark army here, and Hark's pointing out to him that hey, we got a problem up here, and he managed to squeeze out 2 artillery drones, but he doesn't have fuel cells, so you can see the way they have like the speed debuff right now because he's at a fuel cell deficit, and they're gonna want to deny this, and this is such good play from the Smug Atreides. Carino is nowhere to be found. He is going to get the capture off, though. If he gets the capture off, he can just run into the Carino territory here on the right, which he should. And he's going to. He's going to. That's a good play. Maybe throw 1 or 2 units just to sack. Okay, that's good. He's going to throw out. He's going to throw a couple of stealth Serbs here, I guess. I don't know. Okay, the Carino drones are going to come and reinforce. This becomes a little bit more complicated now with the Carino drones here and the Carino army. Now, they got to be careful. They got to fight as one. The Carino army's still kind of out of position here. 2v2 takes a lot of coordination. Sandworm is up. These drones are still good. Like, they can still fight. I mean, their only real debuff from not having fuel cells. Yeah, they got to be careful with that Sandworm. Their only real debuff from the fuel cells is that their movement speed is decreased, if I'm correct. I think that their damage is still 100%. So, this is good play here. So far, good play. I think with the drones just pelting the army like this, and yeah, they're just taking out units for now. They have time while this liberation goes. The snipers are gonna walk forward. They're gonna try to snipe the drone, but they're gonna get denied by the range units of the Carino. And now the Hark army is gonna move forward, and he's gonna do some more damage to them. He's just gonna continue to damage the units. They have time. They have time here to do as much damage as possible and then go in and deny the liberation. And I think with the Smug army now running and Hark reinforcements here possibly, I think this is the time for them to go forward. Smug is going to come back. Okay, he's going to bait forward a couple of more of these ranged units, and there they go. I mean, I think they're pretty much ready to take the engagement here. That one Carino conscript is low. More Smuggler reinforcements coming from the north. This might not be as simple as I thought. What a great play. The sniper's coming in, taking out the drone. That one drone death is massive. Absolutely massive. He's got to back up the other drone. These drones are like the backbone of the whole army. Now the rest of the Carino forces and the Hark forces are going in, and they're going to try to take this engagement here. I think the Smugs and the Atreides have enough here. The supply for the Carino army is okay. He moved them into the circle. A supply drop goes down in the desert. This drone's got to get into the action. He's lobbing some volleys over here. I think this could be a GG call, to be honest, because I don't see how they can come back from this kind of snowball. Now Hark has no way to reinforce his guy here, and oh my God, are they gonna win this fight? This is unbelievable. I did not see that coming. They have managed to, this game is going good so far, guys. They have managed to defend a very crucial territory for Hark and Carino, and this changes the game now. Now Carino has a foothold back into the game. His teammate can reinforce here. An airfield should go down here promptly. Promptly an airfield should go down. Money-wise, everybody's kind of nobody's negative right now. That was a very, very strong start to this game from both teams. Okay, one team came in here, liberated the Carino early, did a great job of denying Carino early expansion. The teammate came over to reinforce. They tried to deny the reinforcement. Here comes the airfield, which is great. They tried to deny the reinforcement, and they succeeded in reinforcing this territory. So now, because Carino has, well, I'm assuming he will eventually get Imperial Command, they can pretty much reinforce each other because Carino can use his teammates' airfields. That was a bang-up of a start to this game, guys. Bang-up of a start. Now the question is the pivot. Are we going to go with the pivot? Is the Smuggler and the Atreides going to continue to try to pressure the Carino, or are they going to pivot and go for the domination win, or are they going to pivot into some different kind of win condition? And that's the other thing about 2v2, right? Usually 2v2 will start with some kind of territorial dispute, and then the territorial dispute will either be won or lost or result in a stalemate. And then once the stalemate happens, do you continue to press the issue, or do you pivot into a win condition other than just trying to simply knock a player out from the game? Army-wise, right now we have 51 for Hark. He's the high man on the board. Smug with a potential of 65. Carino now building his manpower building. Atreides with the command post out. Hark with the command post out. Hark going for triple blue, and Smuggler already has his triple red. Hark pinging over here to Carino. I think what they want to do is they want to go ahead and liberate or get Atreides out of the neighborhood. So we'll see how that goes. We have our next Landsrat charter here. The one in the middle is, I mean, absolutely crucial, right? We want to prevent Atreides from annexing this at all costs, and you want Hark to kind of get that. So we'll see how that charter plays out right now. I would like to see if I can pull up Davok stream in the background while we have this. Wow, looks like that game is over already. Looks like we have our first winner. Tic Tac, talk about dead meat. Team Cannon Fodder has been eliminated. Fizz and Ziz making short work of of, of Team Cannon Fodder. I like 2v2. 2v2 goes quick, but we have 4 rounds in this event, so this might be like a long day, guys. Might be a long one. I think they're deliberating right now. So the deliberation goes on. It's a long Landsrat timer, which is understandable. Davok says, GG lads, you're an important cautionary tale. The long Landsrat timer is on, so they changed the water subsidies to elected faction, and if we look at the vote total here, Hark Carino has 200, almost 400 votes, and so they're the high vote. So they want water subsidies for themselves, and I think that's what's going to happen here. I just want to know how the game is going to go from here, because Carino did survive so far, and Hark has a reinforcement point here, which is good. And now Carino can kind of start stabilizing. They did eliminate a spice from Carino, right? They took Carino's primary spice. So he has to get this back ASAP before these buildings disappear, which I think he's going to do that. Right? Is that the refinery? Is that the spice refinery? That's Plasgrew factory. So they destroyed the spice refinery, which is massive. Carino would ideally not miss tax if Hark can give him spice. And Hark only has 1 spice field though, so I don't know if he can actually afford to give him spice for tax, but we'll see. So they're deliberating the vote here. Hedge-wise, Carino's 2.9, 4.25, and 7.4. But hedge isn't really a factor here. Like, I don't think anybody's actually pivoted just yet to say, all right, we're going to go for hedge, or we're going to go for gov, we're going to go for chom. I still think they're going to press the issue eventually and try to knock Carino out. And then Carino, as far as authority goes, is 190, so he should be able to recapture a lot of stuff here. Smuggler army is very threatening here up north. Very threatening. Carino is pulling his drone back to the safety of his main base, and Carino can't actually afford to take the spice field. He's pinging his teammate saying, hey dude, I got a problem here. I think Smuggler's just going to capture. He's going to capture the pillage that. Oh man, this is devastating. He's going to pillage this, prevent Carino from, yeah, he's going to pillage. That's such good play right now. It's such good play. Can you imagine, like, this is so bad when you have your first spice field so far away from your main base. It's a really bad turn of events RNG wise for Hark and Carino. Hark's going to fly over. Smuggler probably is going to capture this. I mean, it's a special, right? Let's see. And then Atreides is still good to go to reinforce. And Atreides' stack is the low. Him and Karina are the low guys on the board. Hark has the most CP by far, and he is going to capture this. So, and I think what they're going to do is they're going to use this opportunity to attack Atreides, and I think Carino's fine, right? He just has to sit here under his main base turret, and Smug can't really help. Now Smug's gonna. Okay, there's a worm here. That's really dangerous. Combat drugs goes down. Some of the Hark army gets eaten there, but it's not the end of the world. Combat drugs is gonna drain some of this HP, and Smugs is gonna be able to walk around eventually. And while Smugs walks around, I think the plan is for Carino. Yeah, he's gonna pillage this. I think the plan is for Carino. This is a distraction play, which again is low-key brilliant. He's gonna continue to press the issue here. There are missile turrets here, and there's a large smuggler force. The Atreides pretty much got wiped, and so Carino's gonna use this opportunity to take this village from smuggler, which is gonna be a fortnight and a half, thanks to stack enough. So he's gonna capture that. Now the pillage is gonna go down from Hark manpower wise. Can he rebuild his stack? No. So he is gonna get one successful pillage off though, which is great. You can see combat drugs just killing that unit there. Okay, so one pillage. That pillage is huge because that Solari is and spice, and he's gonna have to feed his spice to his teammate. Now he can come heal here, and then he can help. He wiped the Atreides, which is fantastic. And then so he can feed his by the way, Misa team Richie like pie has one as well. Now Hark gonna continue to press the issue here. I like this a lot. This means Smuggler has to make a choice. Does he go to defend his region over here, or does he help his teammate out? And I think he's gonna elect to help his teammate out, which means because his teammate is fully wiped. I think they're gonna have to pivot from like the domination play, and this is gonna be a huge pillage if he's able to succeed with this. He's gotta be careful. There's a sandworm here. Okay, the diversion play is like really good. We got a bunch of games being called here, guys. Team Richie like pie has one. Team Cannon Fodder just got crushed. TMB's typing. Swag Ducars won against John and Ozzy. So so we're gonna hold off on starting any next round matches until this round completes. So this game, okay, so it looks like Smuggler prevented Carino from reinforcing, from taking back the volcano. Carino's still without any spice, right? So Hark is now capturing a second spice field. Hark is the backbone of this team right now. And Smuggler is the backbone of the other team because Atreides got full wiped and Atreides doesn't have any manpower to rebuild. Carino does have manpower. Carino's CPs, Carino under heavy pressure right now from the Smuggler. There are some stealth Serbs here, which is nice. And they're splitting already, so and Hark already got his hero out. He got Egan out, which is interesting. And so the Smuggler army does have a lot of CP, 54, but I think if you combine Hark and Carino, I think Hark and Carino win. Hark has to make his way over quickly, and he needs to fly. I mean, he doesn't have time to walk. There's no airfield here. If we look at the charters right now, I think they get the free sync. So Hark's going to take the free sync right now. Looks like Carino's... Oh my god, I don't know what happened here. Was there a massive sandworm or something? But this Smuggler army got eviscerated. Dude, guys, strap in. I think this is going to be a long one here. I think feeding on a trade, you got to be careful with your early game stack, right? Like by month 2, just from your base manpower production without a single manpower building, you can get about 30 CP just from your base manpower production, right? And that initial stack is so important. Johnny and I were in a game the other day, and John threw out his initial stack, and once you lose that initial stack, it becomes really hard to come back from um, a deficit. So that's kind of just what happened to Atreides. Atreides is going to come try to help reinforce here because feeding somehow, I mean, not feeding, Lennon somehow managed to like throw off the entire smuggler stack. I don't know how he did it. And now they're trying to recapture what Carino lost originally. So we're in for like a barn burner here, guys. And the 2v2s, they can go like super quick, or we can have a game on our hands, which is kind of like where we're at right now. And now we just have to see how this one unfolds. See what
More
Dave.
Dune Spice Wars coming today, so stick around.
All right, Dave Ock's going into he's going into a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not a remission. It's not an interlude. Kind of like a break, but this looks like a fun game. Ours is very good and quick. Well, you guys probably steamrolled them. So if you guys take a look at if we pull up the bracket, let me pull up the bracket real quick on stream. If I pull up the bracket and 1 second. If I pull up the bracket, which will come up any second now. Is that it? No, that's his stream. I'll get it. Give me a second. I'm not like the best with this kind of stuff. The full bracket here. Where is the full bracket, guys? Give me 1 sec. We're in a... Is this it? Let's see what I'm looking at. Come on, baby. We can do this. I know we can. I believe in myself to pull up the bracket. No. 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 I'm just going through every single window I have. No. I don't even know what that is. No. It's gotta be this one, right? Yeah, but this is Davok stream. I don't know why. Okay, maybe we could see. Dude. Why is life so hard, guys? We're still in the Landsrad in the game. Okay, we're back in the game. I guess we'll take a look at the bracket in a little bit. All right, we got action, guys. We got big action here. So it's all come down to fighting for the volcano here. The Carino's trying to retake the volcano. Atreides is trying to reinforce Hark Army coming in from the west. It looks like Carino and Hark have the numbers. He's got to be careful of supply here. They do have Landsrad guards. Let's see what happened to the vote. So they voted Landsrad guards on Carino. Hark got hit with Spice. That was a great vote for the Carino and Hark player, and it looks like with the hero out and with just the massive numbers, this is going to be a reclamation of the volcano for this team, and this is going to re-equalize the game here. And I think that the pure domination play that Atreides and Smug were going for is off the window, and I can tell that I'm not on the game right now because I apologize because I'm a scrub at streaming, and there it is. All right. So that's what's happening at the moment. This is going to be a long recapture. Hark now coming in. This is such a good play. I hope he chooses to liberate this village. He's choosing to pillage it. That I don't know, because this still gives Atreides a window here, even if he decides to destroy the airfield. But it's their game, not mine, and that's what's happening here. These guys got to be careful of supply. So yeah, That was a fight, guys. That was a fight here. Pillaging so he doesn't get force truced. Yeah, possibly, right? He can get force truced if he has. He doesn't have the votes though, so force truce is not an option here. All right, guys, we got our first game of the 2v2 tournament. That's actually a game. How does this go from here? Well, I mean, they can easily play for the Hark hedge here. Hark has 1, 2, 3 specials. He can maybe 4 specials. He can grab this special here, right? And Carino finally getting his spice field. Hark just doing all kinds of damage to the Atreides territory. So good so far. While Carino's been weak and Hark has been capitalizing on all that open space unobstructed. Axel, yeah, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. 2v2, man, it's really unpredictable. You can have like a game that goes like insta-quick, and then you can have these long, drawn-out games. And it's a really interesting game mode for sure. I like the combination that we're seeing here. I think Atreides is really good in 2v2. And I think we're going to see some Vernias from Misa's team today too, which is also really good in 2v2. I think the only faction that universally can be said sucks in 2v2 is ECAS. And then even still, I think we might see some ECAS, I'm not sure. Okay, Hark continuing to devastate any kind of hope Atreides has for not having a spice field pillaged nonstop, which is great. Carino's restabilizing himself. And here we go, man. I mean, where does Smug go from here? Let's check the Chum market, 6% on Hark. Smug can capture this spice here, right? And then he can capture Nest too, which I think he's going to do. Carino finally going to be able to take back his Volcano. He got a spice up. I mean, Carino played 2 taxes without a spice. 2 taxes without a spice. And if we look at the faction status for Carino, you can see he didn't miss a single spice tax. This is a mistake here. He should leave a unit here to pillage. I guess he forgot. But he didn't miss a single spice tax. So Hark, the backbone of this team, Joe Black playing incredible Dune Spice Wars, was able to help defend his teammate. He was able to provide him spice while he had no spice fields. He was able to pillage and ransack and destroy whatever hope Atreides had in this game. And he's expanding like a monster, and he's in the hedge lead right now. So the pivot, we'll see what the pivot is for Smug Atreides. I think they're going to pivot toward Chom. And you can see Smuggler capturing straight spice fields right now. And we'll see if they can do that. If they can get away with that. Because in the meantime, Hark is just continuing to pillage. Hark is having the dream right now. He's pillaging his enemy. He's pillaging neutrals. And he's probably going to pillage this Atreides spice, if not capture it for himself. But yeah, this is the pivot. We're definitely seeing the pivot. Carino has survived. Army-wise, 50 up for Carino, Atreides 34, Smug 30. So the armies for Hark and Carino significantly outnumbering the armies for Team Puhoy Puhoy. And I wonder if this region will be kept or attacked by Carino and Hark just to get him out of the neighborhood. I don't like that he didn't liberate this though. But, you know, a pillage ain't bad. Did he do anything to this village? No, he didn't touch this village. That's strange. He just walked across it. Hark capturing another special. Hark at 14.3. I think they're going to play for Hark Hedge. And this is the pivot. And I think that they're going to try to go for Chom here. Carino pointing out to Hark that the smuggler army is amassing on his northern border. Atreides also amassing on the Harkonnen border. And Hark he's got to put militia in these. One mistake that I see so far is, you know, Hark has a debuff when you don't have militia in your villages. So Manpower-wise, he should have plenty. He's got 116. And he's continuing to pillage, so he's going to get even more. Okay. Alright, Smug with some stealth-free company. I think the Carino army smacks down this army pretty quick. Okay, we got our next council. And our gear eggs. Okay, we got our Team Ruin has advanced through the bracket. If only I can learn how to pull up the darn bracket on stream. I don't know what is going on with my stuff right now. Here's the bracket. Let's see if I can just move everything into one window. Maybe that'll help, yeah. Let's put that there, put that there. That's the bracket. Let's see if I can pull it up. While they deliberate this. Is that it? Oh my god, I did it. I did it, boys. We freaking did it. Alright. Let's put in some of these winners here. So Zis and Fizz, Team French Vodka has advanced. TNB and All Cash, Team Swag Dakar has advanced. Team Ruin has advanced over Team Croissant. Okay. Team Richie Like Pie has advanced over Paulet Geoffrey. Okay, this is the game we're watching right now. I think this is the last game of the first round. And then... Actually, I don't know. I don't know who... I don't know who won this. This one hasn't been called yet, has it? This one has not been called. So... Did I forget the R in gray? No, I didn't, but that'd be funny, right? This one has not been called yet. So it looks like there's still a burner going on between Le Chat, Le Mosse, and Hellhole Rat and Chala Team Biggest Dickus. From what I can see. Alright, the Landsrat deliberation continues. This is a long time to deliberate over these Landsrats. It's really not that complicated here, right? They leave, well, actually, the council's up. I think what they should do is they can make gear eggs and this for everybody and just take the council for Hark. It's very simple. Doesn't need that much deliberation. Black screen, thank you, appreciate it. Game capture, alright. Did you guys see the bracket though? Was the bracket on the stream? It was, right? Just move that up. Alright, cool. So we made the changes in the bracket. That's good. That's a dub. We'll take that. Little dubs. Little dubs. Okay, and now let's get rid of the window there. And we just got the game. And now let's see what happens now. So Hart got I. Smugs got voted. Oh, wow. They got everything they wanted except Atreides got 50% maintenance. And Smug got hit with the gear eggs. Perfect timing as Smugs was planning an attack here. It looks like CP-wise, Carino has an advantage over Smuggler here. The drones are set up in the back. He's going to have to keep those drones in play. The Free Company are probably going to dive the drones. The drones are currently not doing any damage, and the drones are going to get wrecked here. He needs to pull back and take out these Free Company. They're just destroying his drones. Okay, the drones are going to ignore the Free Company, try to press forward, I guess, and take out the... Okay, a good split here, targeting some of the backline units. There's no more front line left for these backline units, and now the backline units, but the drones are also out. So just numbers-wise, Carino probably wins this fight. He needs to put these two melee units on these snipers. Yo, Smuggler Army is good, dude. Smuggler Army underrated by a lot of people, myself included, saying it's a paper army. It looks like he's gonna pull out. No, why would he pull out here? He wins this. Dude, he did this with gear regs, man, and that's what I'm talking about. Like the siege drones, he needs to stop and fight here. Stop and fight and kill that free company. And he's doing it while losing more units. Smuggler did that fight with gear regs on, man. It's not good. Carino has not dropped a second base yet either. I don't even know where he's going to drop him. If I was Carino, I'd drop right here and interrupt their spice production because they're clearly going for chomp. Hark is... Holy crap, guys. Oh my god. Hark is going for the base kill with... I didn't even see that. Smug is gear egg, dude. Eakin, dude. Eakin is stacking. I mean, he was probably eating stacks right there. What's Atreides doing? Atreides, I guess, is trying to put pressure on Carino in the meantime. Gosh, dude, he got pillaged everywhere. Hark is gonna admittedly lose. Like, oh, he's got his Overlord out. Yo, Hark is playing out his heart right now, playing a great game. So did some base damage there. Got a couple of pillages off. But really what he did is he's allowing Carino to get rid of this territory here. Meanwhile, Atreides is pressing on the Carino southern border. Assuming is a lag pause. This is a really back and forth game. I think the advantage is squarely in the Carino Hark camp right now. I don't know what win condition Smugs Atreides is pursuing right now. These games can flip really quick into like a quick domination game here. So I'm not sure why. Okay, he did get the pillage off, right? So he pillaged his spice field and he's electing to pull back. Meanwhile, this is getting liberated. The base, we don't know where the base is going to go yet, the second Carino base, but he's not even close to having the funds to get that, right? And Hark has 4.2k though. He could feed him the money. Ideally, like, he could just base drop the Smuggler, right? I mean, he could just drop it right here and Jover it for Smuggler, and then what? Okay, the Atreides army coming back. Dude, just having an Overlord out is so huge in 2v2. Just to get to the point where you can get the Overlord out. I think Carino Hark are in a great position to win this game right now. And if that base drop, if they do that base drop where they should do that base drop right here, Hark can reinforce from one of these territories. Let's see how much authority Hark has. He's got 144. Dude, just capture one of these. Capture the spice field right there, right? Capture the spice field. Hark sending more army up to the Smuggler. I think they've decided that Smuggler is and Smuggler is the better target, right? Smuggler can't force truce you, and Smuggler can't throw ceasefires. But Atreides can throw ceasefires on the Smuggler, but he can't force truce. The force truce is what makes everything really complicated. Okay, this village is getting liberated. Atreides, what does Atreides do in this situation? I mean, he's just kind of just floundering around, man. He's got to be putting pressure on Hark right now, and he's not doing that. Like, he's got plenty of army, right? How much army does he have? He's got 65 CP. Yeah, and he could peaceful close to Smugs. That would be great. Hark is doing exactly like I thought. He is going to capture the spice field. Smuggler now attempting to bunker up. He's going to attempt to bunker up. This territory is great because you can build a missile turret probably over here too. Smuggler going to engage here. Let's go to the no fog. Smuggler going to engage. Can't really engage with that Overlord there. That Overlord is so nasty. It's going to devastate those protocols, boys. I don't know. That's one of the most broken abilities in the game right now. Okay, Smuggler's going to try to maybe dance here a little bit, try to make it a little more complicated than it should be. He's pillaging that. He already got the capture, and there it is! There it is. There it is. Everything's been pillaged here. The only thing that Atreides can peaceful is back here. Maybe this, maybe lakes. I don't know. You can see the future. Let's see what's going on in the YouTube chat. Team Cannon Fodder did ECAS Carino didn't work out too well. Yeah, Team Cannon Fodder did ECAS Carino didn't work out too well. ECAS is hard to make work in 2v2. All right, while there's a lands rat here, I'll leave the lands rat up. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's feeding and Whaler versus Joe and Lennon. And Joe and Lennon are gonna win this game, I believe. On which faction? So Joe and Lennon are Hart Carino, and Whaler and Feeding are Atreides Smug. There's a lot of deliberation on these votes. None of these are really like important either. I think a lot of it is just them talking about like what they want to do. They're just taking time to talk over strategy, which I can't say is illegal. I can't say that it's illegal. I can say that it's annoying. Let's get the show on here. Let's get the show on the road. Alright, Hart gets water cellars. Big deal. Atreides is here. Where's the Carino army? Get in there, man. Okay, now Hark is sandwiched. Carino army is late to the party. Carino has... No, Chala, you don't need a screenshot to prove that you won. If you're gonna lie about that, just get out of the community now. Alright. Overlord goes down. Carino kind of late to the party here, not gonna lie. But I think they just win this fight. Ekin is just eating stacks. Just gonna save Ekin. Carino basically turning the tide of this fight. This is who? Gurney? Duncan? Duncan's dead. It's the artillery drones, right? They can't touch the artillery drones. I think they should call it, but I mean, I guess if they want to play it out until the end, they can. This right here is what's devastating. Carino doing a good job. As far as like manpower goes, Atreides can re-up, Hart can re-up, Carino can't, but he can just build a bunch of siege drones. And Smuggler can't either. Like, I get it, like, you don't want to call the game until it's over. because you think if you can defend this and get rid of this base, you can come back. But Trades is admin burden. More Hark units are on the way. The drones are continuing to hit this base. He needs to get a couple of flamethrowers here. And by the way, this one Executioner just goes down now. I think we have a problem with B-Frog and Shiv, man. I think B-Frog went to sleep for an hour. He set an alarm for an hour, and Shiv is just like gone. So the people that we gave a bye to in the first round are probably not even here. And it's one of those things with organizing 2v2s. It's incredibly hard to get everybody to show up on time. But I think this game's ready to be called here as soon as the smuggler goes down, which I mean, I don't see how he doesn't. He just needs to get a flamethrower here. I don't know why they don't have like one or two flamethrowers. He managed to save his worm's nest. Then it's as if the first round winner gets the bye. Worst case, yeah, I guess so. All right, let me do the coin flip for Antonell. Let's see. Paste that in the. Okay, Anton, it was tails. Alright, so they're managing to hold them off for just a little bit longer. Atreides can reinforce from here, which is not like the worst case scenario, but it's just a lot. I mean, they just cut off the Atreides reinforcements and then they just go back to pounding the base. That's what I think they do. I think he needs to get... Is he training? He's training one flamethrower, so... Whaler and feeding are Harkarino. No, Whaler and feeding are smug Atreides. So... Yeah, I think that this game could have gone either way. A lot of people don't know Joe Black. People know Lennon a little bit more so because he's a little more active in the community. But Joe Black is a pretty good player. I think he won the 2v2 FFA. I mean the not the 2v2 FFA, the FFA monthly. You can't win a 2v2 FFA. What am I even saying? Like the Dune monthly. I think he won it back in the day, one time. Okay, Hart gonna pillage this region so Atreides can't interfere, possibly annex that. And I think the space is dead. I think they should just GG it right here, guys. Alright, so this game's coming to a conclusion. Very interesting game. At the start of the game, if you would have asked me how it was looking, Atreides and Smuggler were on a path to victory. They came in here early, liberated these two regions. The crucial turning point of the game came when they were able to hold this region as Hart Carino. And once they were able to hold there, they kind of turned the tide back over here, got Carino stabilized, and then they just kind of base dropped here and are pretty much going to eliminate the Smuggler right now as they go in. The Flamers here are the key units, so they need to take out the Flamethrowers, which I don't really see how they can do. There's only so many units here for the Smuggler player. And here comes the Atreides, who annexed in the back. Good annex there. It's probably not going to be enough. Their only hope is to get a resolution in the Landsrat and then win it. Okay, here's a ceasefire. Wow. A fight until the bitter end. I like it. I like it. I like it, man. Try to call Golem Man on Discord, man. This guy is not around right now. Kind of a shame. And neither is B-Frog. So if we look at the bracket, if I look at the bracket real quick, it looks like whoever the winner. Okay, so I'll put the bracket on in a second. But just looking at the bracket, it looks like Chala and Hellhole are gonna get a bye because Team Skill Issue is having a skill issue. They don't know how to show up on time. Hark continuing to expand. They're pushing 2 win cons here, I guess, right? Hedge and domination. I think it's just gonna be a domination play. Although they have managed to hold off them for now with the ceasefire. Unlucky in the Landsrad, no spacing guild resources, nothing to. Could they have even won that if they needed to? They could not have, just because look at the vote difference. So, Harkarino dominating every aspect of this game. Nothing in Cho. When does Team Gray hard carries cream play? Next. Gray and I are not going to win this tournament, if you ask me. We have had 0 practice. Is Gray around? Yeah, he said he was. So. I'll message him now. And I don't think we have a chance to win this tournament, to be honest. I think a lot of people put in a lot more time than we literally played 1 game together and it did not go well. And it was basically a learning experience of, yeah, we do. I think it was basically a learning experience of like what not to do in 2v2. And I think our next match is Antonell and Elslayer, which is a very tough team. So pray for me, boys, or don't, or hate me. Either way, it's fine. Either way, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. All right, let's try to put the bracket up here real quick. Okay, here's the bracket. So we can move Chala and Hellhole up. Okay, and we're just waiting on the conclusion here. So hypothetically speaking, let's just say that Joe Black and MAGA Team Puhoy Puhoy is gonna win here. This is what our next round is gonna look like. It's gonna be me and Gray and Team America versus Team French Vodka. It's gonna be Team Swagdekar versus Team Ruin. This is gonna be a banger of a match right here. It's Team Richie Like Pie versus these two. I think this would be a banger of a match too. And I think this match is gonna be a bye because these two guys are sleeping and or MIA. So I'm just happy that we got almost everybody in. You know, it's very hard to organize all this stuff. This is a completely like, yeah, the round 2s are going to be sick, Misa. But these are like, you know, these aren't professional events. There's no professional scene for Dune Spice Wars, right? So, like, people are just showing up just because they like the game, they like the community, and they like to have fun. And you know, it's a very, very passionate, small, active community for this game because the game is great, right? And what we're looking to do, if you guys, like, as this game comes to a conclusion, I think Smugglers and Atreides are making their last stand here, trying to prevent Hark from annexing here. We got some small Carino force here trying to take on the small Smuggler force. That backline from Smuggler just got melted. Hark is able to reinforce here. Atreides preventing the Hark capture here, so they're choosing to wipe the Smug first, and then they're going to pivot to the remainder of the Atreides army. That siege drone goes down, the support drone goes down, the warden goes down. The Atreides army pitifully low on supply right now. If he doesn't have a supply drop, it's Jover, but I think this fight is Jover for them regardless. They need to be fighting underneath the main base turret. Hark is going to get the capture here. It looks like he's going to get the capture here. The Atreides army did a good job of falling back, saving whatever units he has. So good stuff there. And, you know, they're just... I think what they're trying to do is just buy as much time as possible to see if Spacing Guild resources come up. But they're not going to get it anyway. They don't have the votes. So they should just GG it here, in my opinion. Again, we can't force a GG call, but... they're trying their hearts out, and it's admirable. And fighting to the end is always respected. Um, but anyway, as I was saying, like we're looking to do some other type games, man. Like Dune Spice Wars is a fantastic game, but we can only go so far with Dune Spice Wars, and we're thinking about adding Northgard events next. So, but the thing is, like all of us are gonna have to learn new games if we want to, and we're gonna that is not a good orbital strike, by the way. That is not a good orbital strike because those Hark units are gonna get. Is there friendly fire on 2v2 in orbital? Who knows actually? Maybe it is a good orbital strike. Who knows? Anyway, the base is now has 53 flame stacks on it. Hark is getting devastated by orbital, right? So, but the flame stacks are continuing. 77, 82, 85, 87. Yeah, that's right. Orbital does hurt Carino, but I think Smuggler is dead here, and I think and here comes the Hark reinforcements, which is brutal, man. Just brutal. Minus 30% time to recruit units. Guman Kudu is just a dope counselor. And this is the death of Smuggler. I think this is going to be... Yeah, the GG call is made. GG, well played. Team Puhoi Puhoi advances. And I don't know if feeding, like... what's feeding doing? Okay, feeding calls a GG too, so it's over. So round one has concluded. Okay, I'm going to post the bracket in the... I'm going to post the bracket now. Here. I think you guys get a buy Hellhole, inshallah. And, alright, I'm gonna make a private lobby here. If anybody wants to spectate our game, let me know. Cast our game. Mid-game spec is disabled. Okay, there's our code. It's posted. Alright guys, what'd you think of round one? That was round one. John, you should stream. stream the cast. Hey, Zis. Heads or tails?
Yeah, hi. Oh, will you roll, right?
Yeah, we can do here. I'll just do it on stream. Do you want heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails?
Yep.
It's tails. Do you want first pick or second two?
Please. We want first pick, right?
We want first pick, yes.
Okay.
Okay, and first pick goes for Fremen.
You guys chose Fremen?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Good luck. I'm gonna join a different voice chat. And Gray and I are gonna figure out what we're gonna do.
Okay, we'll wait here. Yeah.
Yeah. They chose Fremen first? Alright. I respect it. I did not see that coming. I mean, we're probably gonna go Carino Hark, right? I don't know. Let's see. But that's a good pick. I mean, that's you know, it's interesting. I'm just, we're just waiting on Gray. I'm gonna use the restroom again. I drank a lot of tea. I'll be right back, guys. Tails never fails. Yeah, if you guys have a discrepancy on server picks, like it's got to be a coin flip, unless somebody's an extreme gentleman, and unless like someone can't play, do the gentlemanly thing. Alright guys, shout out to everybody watching. If you guys like events for this game and possibly other games, we're trying to cook something for other games. Join our community Discord for private lobbies, fun events, and a community. Hey, are you guys the lobby? Joe Black again?
Yeah, dude, they're fucking
Well,
obnoxious.
well, it's not that they're obnoxious. It's just that Sand King is checking out. I think he's missed the boat. But his internet's terrible. So,
Who?
Joe Black.
Yeah, we rehosted EU.
Oh yeah, yeah, we're well aware. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they historically have not had the best connections to Spicy Wars.
Okay, well, good luck, guys.
Appreciate you, buddy. Hey, good luck in yours, man.
Thanks. Oh, man. All right, so while we have kill time here, while Gray is MIA, see if I can pull up the bracket. Okay, here's my predictions for this round. I think Gray and I are gonna beat these guys. I think Team B and All Cash and Anton Elslayer is a toss-up. I think Wyvern and Misa are gonna beat Joe Black and Maga, and I think they have a bye, right? So, yeah. This is just such a shame because these two guys, all they do is play 2v2 team skill issue, and like they didn't even show up. It's tragedy. I don't know what that's all about. But I don't know where Gray is right now. But that's what I think. One in the chat if TNB and Alcash are gonna win, or two in the chat if Anton and Elslayer are gonna win. This one's a toss up. These guys, I think we can beat these guys. I think Zis and I. Hey Gray. I think Gray and I can beat Zis and Fizz, but we'll see. Hi, Shoddy. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't get too excited. We got first pick. They got first pick. They chose Fremen. You want to do Carino Smug?
Interesting.
I know it is interesting.
I guess we want to do Carino. We can try some Carino Smug. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go. Irulan Zum. Yeah.
Yeah, man. You do what you gotta do.
Okay.
Pretty sure Smug's Carino wins. I mean, unless they go, like, I mean, if they go Hark Fremen,
then what?
we just need to play super defensive and.
I can always just drop my second near you and defend you if they try to kill you.
I just know we can't give them Smugs and Fremen because that's a really strong combo too.
Yeah.
So.
I think this is a pretty bad choice from them to take Fremen first, but who knows? There's nobody commentating this game since this. You're just gonna get a gameplay stream from me, unfortunately, or fortunately. I don't know. However you like. So. All right, guys. Are we on the same team? Team 1, Team 2, Team 2. All right, very good. Okay, John's gonna try to stream the game on his stream if you guys want to go to Johnny's stream. Dude, B-Frog and Shiv didn't show up, dude. It's a joke.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. And they live in Australia.
Shiv is USA, man. And B-Frog was here.
Is Shiv USA? Because he's always lagging.
He's West Coast. West Coast USA. Positive, trust. Positive.
Maybe I'm thinking of some other guy. Could have sworn we had like 3 or 4 Aussie players, and B-Frog and Rizzler were 2 of them.
The other one was Oceana was Wooble, right? And you know what we think about him. Yeah, who's in the chat right now?
Okay. So they're gonna rush us. I'm gonna try to expand towards you because we're just gonna have to play defense.
Yep.
And of course we're cross mapped.
That's actually fine. That means they're cross mapped too.
I played Carino Hard versus Smugs Vern. And I mean, I was fine with keep feeding, so like maybe that's why we lost. But the smugglers, the smugglers can just deny the Harkonnen so hard. Like so much of their power relies on getting those operations.
Right. Be nice to get a youthful eagerness tile. Just like straight off the bat. Do me a favor, like take your third region as a special somewhere near me. Yeah.
My third region?
Well, you're gonna get two normals and a special, right? As your first 3 caps.
I mean, I'm gonna get whatever is the most advantageous for us to capture. I don't like rely on anything specific. I'm gonna want to try to like cross map expand into you.
Oh yeah, youthful eagerness tile. Let's go. So lucky.
Yeah, I do have a bunker next to me, so maybe I'll get that first.
Okay. Oh, look at that, dude. They gave you the sink.
I'm next to Sink and Mendu. Like, I could just get both of these and bunker up. I could get Sink first, so I get stack and R on it. No, I have to actually use this abandoned Fremen camps to find sieges. That's right. Guess we're playing against Fremen. Oh, yeah, I have like a really good bunker next to my base. I could like get Mundu and Polar and get Stufall Basin next to it to the right, and then kite into that. It has a cliffside. So I guess I might like pillage behind me, I guess.
If you capture Sink, I guess you can build an airfield like on the opposite side, so you can just walk to me if I get pressured early. Right?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Sink next, because I'll get the stack and I'll bonus on it, so if they do early aggro, it'll take them a while to liberate it. I was considering getting this fuel cell next to me, but I mean, they're obviously going for a Dom win con.
Yep.
And they'll probably convert to like Fremen Hedge.
Yep.
I'll probably have to like lean extra scavs, because if they're smart, which they are, this is like, it's not like we got bad players. They'll probably go a bunch of skirms and Serbs, probably. Because they'll expect me to go sniper spam. So I'll probably get like 4 or 5 scavengers with extra armor.
There's a siege in here somewhere.
I'm gonna scan that then. Where's my... I don't know why I don't have sync scanned yet, dude. Oh, I have a siege right next to me. Yikes. Like right there. Ooh, my Mundu's a Plascrete region, that's good. The Fremen's already expanding like right into my ass, though. I guess we're like really close to each other.
I'll scout out the bottom. I'm scouting right now. Do you have a knowledge treaty?
No, dude, I can't get that early.
Okay, I'm getting it next. No worries.
I have to get so much stuff.
Problem, old boy, no problem. gonna get knowledge treaty and then I'm getting Imperial command so I can fly over.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, it's just really hard for me to like justify getting green tech early game.
Don't worry about it.
Cause
Sync can be free here.
Yeah, do we want to just do that then? I can just cancel capping it. And...
Yeah. We can just use our...
Yeah, man, that works. We could just use our votes for that.
Yeah.
We'll just all in it. There's nothing else worth gaining here, so...
They have 80 and... So they basically have 200. Right, if you put 100, I'll put 220. I'll put 120.
Yeah, that's fine, dude.
That we could save a little influence.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to leave it to minor houses, though. This is pretty important. This is a really important thing to grab, because if I grab this, then that means I can immediately, like, grab the village next to my main, so that Fremen can't just do what he wants.
Okay. Alright, it's fine.
So I'm gonna all in water subsidies. I guess we're waiting on... I guess this dude has Mother Ramallo or Hark has Fade.
I'm putting on Smug, 120 on Smug.
Yeah. And you can put like 10 on Landsrat Investigation, I guess.
Yep.
I should cap something else first. Maximize my influence, but he can also worm over to sync, so I'll just grab this right now. I don't want them to like react to this happening. Yeah, me and the Fremen are basically like kissing each other right now, so. He pillaged that village. What the heck? You see what he pillaged over here?
I did. I'm not really sure what they've been practicing, so I know they have something cooked. So
well, yeah, I mean, I'm not
that siege is right under your main, bro. You could just use your main base turret to pillage that right off the bat.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to secure my borders real quick first. I found another siege north of me. That's not really going to be like a problem. He'll be able to help the Harkonnen with that siege though.
Yes, Majesty. We are listening, Majesty.
So Fremen actually seems to have this effect where we don't really want to attack Harkonnen because he can just reinforce and sieges in his territory.
Yes, Majesty.
So.
We are ready. Yes, Majesty. We serve the Imperium. Yes, Majesty. We are ready. Reporting for duty. We are ready.
Man, it's hard to find something.
Yes, Majesty.
Pillage, I'm at minus 70. It's not so bad, I guess.
We are listening, Majesty.
I don't know how much stuff this guy has right now. I mean, he's got 3 villages. Nah, he's got probably around the same manpower as me.
I'm grabbing that POI right there just in case you are. I'm gonna deny that from the harvester right there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna liberate this village next to me. I think I have the Are you able to fly over?
I'm getting that tech next. I'm about to get research treaty for us.
So I could liberate this village next to his main. That'll set him back a lot.
We serve the Imperium. We are ready.
Let's get to business.
Reporting for duty. We are ready. Reporting for duty. On the offensive. On the offensive. We are listening, Majesty.
Awaiting order.
He's got a bunch of infiltrators and warriors. I should be able to beat him, I think.
Spice crew reporting.
I'm getting Imperial command now.
Yeah, I'll just play Scavengers early game. But go ahead and boost your production. Ooh, that cost me a bit of a penny. See, this Fremen's pillaging everything around him. He's not going to be able to expand much. So.
Might be going for some weird chone play, maybe?
No, I doubt it, dude. Not with a smuggler in the lobby. So I could just convert.
Let's get.
I would say, oh, we could just cap this village north of him and blow his base up, but I will just liberate it, dude. I'm not gonna do that. He's starting to get militia on his village now, too.
Alright, I got Imperial Command.
How can I help?
Alright, you can just fly over and we can just give it to him immediately.
Okay. All my units are stuck in a village right now. So.
Hart's doing gunner spam.
They're going for your middle.
That's fine, dude. It's fucking stacking off.
Alright, I'm gonna take a pillage real quick. Might not be able to hold that one, to be honest.
It doesn't matter. We can liberate the one next to their main, like, and then go fight over there. Like, it's gonna. Okay. They're not gonna be able to get that very quickly.
That's fine.
Are you kidding me? I hate when units just ignore orders. They're capping that Mundu.
Is he or is he pillaging it? I'm really hurting for Solari. Sadly. He's pillaging it, it's fine. That was a free cap anyway, right? Did we just let that go and save our armies here? I think that's the play here.
I mean, what CP are you at?
I'm at 36. 2 training.
I mean, I'm just gonna go for the Fremen's.
For the village.
I'm gonna go for his village north of his main. Yeah, like.
Okay.
We could do Trial of the Great Houses here, because it's not gonna affect me, and it'll put Hark under the. It'll put him under 200.
Sure.
But I don't care what we do here.
I just need the middle to go through. I need some.
How many votes did you use?
I haven't used. I didn't use. I just put 10 on the left. Yeah, just put 10 on the left.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to use any influence then.
Yeah, it went through anyway.
Out.
Dude, they can just sit there liberating that. That buys me time to get my eco online, to be honest. My ego is hurting right now. I think what we should do is we should pillage that siege and get like a lot of money while they sit there doing that.
Yeah, I could try, I guess.
Well, I can help you. I can fly over. Actually,
I don't have the operation right now, though.
they're coming. I'm on the way. Get your units back here.
I am. They don't want me to have any pressure, so. All we gotta do is buy time, though, so.
He's gonna capture this village next to your main. Gunners first?
Yeah, gunners first. Oh man, this terrain. Focus on those gunners as best I can.
Let's fucking go, bro.
Got a
I'm wiped.
Yeah, I mean, it's just running hard early. It's my bad. I just should have captured that, I guess.
Yeah. Alright. Just
But it
bunker up.
wouldn't matter. They would have just walked over here and taken it anyway.
It's fine. It's fine. Just bunker up, man. Damn. I think we're cooked here, but yeah, it's fine. I need to get the 5k just to get free sards, right? I won't even be able to do that, man. I think they're just going straight for the base kill.
I mean, yeah, probably. I don't know. I mean, they could have taken any village around me and playing smugs. It should take them a while this early in the game, though, so.
I need to capture territory and I can't. So I can get you I can get like infinite sards going. I'm gonna try to capture a territory real quick and just spam Sarda card. Try to get an orbital too, but I don't have that intel. Come on. getting a consolidation. It's like the only thing I can really do. Once I capture this territory, I'll be able to send you sards infinitely. Okay. Any second now. Sard spam. Try to give me money here. Yeah. They have what, 400? We have. It'll be close. Actually, I'll just make it for everybody.
I mean, I don't get any money from that, but
Yeah, I need it. Oh, you're feeding me money. Thanks. Get like a command post going. All right. Once this village finishes, we should be able to start spam. And then hopefully, if we can just turn the tide here, it won't be over. And I can recruit now 4 slots. So. Okay. Get ready to like accept trades like non-stop. Alright, here we go.
How can I help?
Oh my god, it requires 5k hedge. I'm like 100 short. Fuck. Capture one more village.
well, I'm pretty sure I'm just dead here, man.
I know. I can't get sards out, dude. I was 100k short, 100 head short.
I mean, they just did like, what is that? 3 villages into a rush. Like Hart doesn't need many villages for manpower production, and they probably both rushed. Probably both rushed command centers.
Let's get to
that.
I couldn't shit.
I can't even check military until the game's over, but.
I think that's GG. Well played. Alright. Well, we didn't.
Yeah,
we got
both rushed. They both rushed command posts.
We got wrecked. GG. Alright. That was a fast one.
Yep.
Let's see what's going on in some of these other streams right now. See what Davok's doing on his stream. Try to tune in there, guys, so we don't have any idle time here. Yeah, I didn't really think we were gonna win that one at all. To be honest, we had no practice whatsoever, and I knew we were gonna get rolled. So, all good. On to the next. Let's see what's going on here.
To come back, or otherwise, I'm not entirely sure what we do about it. We'll sort it out when we get there. We've had some early game military success for the Eastern Alliance here, but our Western friends have, they're not doing badly. They haven't gotten wiped out. They've just traded slightly less well in fights. They're losing the mid, but I don't think it's it's not that big of a deal. There weren't even any buildings or anything there for now. we haven't gotten a lot of expansion out of anyone. There's literally just 2 territories for the smugglers. 4, 5, and 1 about to be liberated for Vernius. Harkonnens have taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 regions. Carino's taken 1, 2, 3, 4 regions. I think we want a little bit more land for the smugs, but again, it's so hard if you walk your army away from the front line when there's conflict going on. It's you give the potential for the enemy to come in and 2v1 your ally, or put him in a bad spot, or get themselves into some advantageous terrain. So you really want to keep your forces consolidated, close together, but then it's tough to expand, right? It's tough to expand. So maybe the play is trying to do like a minimal expansion. You have like maybe like 1 sniper and one free company in the backfield, still trying to grab territory or pillage, while the rest of your army stays at the front line. But then you don't quite have everyone together. All right, Lazic is reconnected. His internet got dead. You hate to hear it. But he is back. We've got a reconnection. We will continue. 1, 2, 3 G. All right, he's good to go. Johnny Drama saying in the Discord that it could be the fastest base kill on record in a 2v2 game with the Hark Fremen rush. Oof. Pretty dangerous. All right, we are seeing some combat. Picking and poking. All right, the Carino gets themselves a nice supply refill by finishing that off. But I feel like they're at 17 water. That's not too bad. 15 water on the Harks. Tons of water on, of course, the Western guys. The Alliance jumps in on top of the Harks. Ooh, we got worms coming, though, which is going to be real dangerous. We've got a pitched battle on both sides. It's going quite well for Smugs and Vernius, I think. Harks are getting a bad beat. We have a very beleaguered Carino force. They're starting to drop. It's looking really good for Smugs and Vernius. We'll see if the worm can tilt the field here. The conscripts are getting cleaned up. Harkonnens are getting cleaned up. It is a devastating victory. Vernius and Smugglers run away with it. Get a big win there. Wipe both armies. Whoop. 2 more Sardaukar on the field. Is there a cheese? Is there a trade cheese? Wants to trade with House Harkonnens. House Harkonnens accept. There is a trade cheese. Boo on the trade cheese. So apparently you can trade your Imperial Mandate. I'm guessing, I wonder if it even shows up here. So they're trading an Imperial Mandate, which gives 2 Sardaukar to the House Harkonnen, and it lasts for 2 months. But it appears that they're able to cancel that and then re-propose the trade to give them 2 more Sardaukar over and over and over again. It's a little cheese. It's a lot of cheese. If it were my tournament, I would say that such a thing is certainly not allowed, but it has not been explicitly called out here, so anything goes. We'll tentatively chalk it under a clever use of game mechanics. Landsrad examination, lose 20 Landsrad standing. Not ideal, but tech doesn't put them quite into pariah yet. Scientific Congress, faster military developments, or extra money for a faction. Vernius would love some extra money. How are we looking on votes? Looks like 350-ish votes for the East and 390 votes for the West. So, Harkonnen Taint is on the Landsrat examination, so they really don't want this to go on Vernius again. It's been a clever plan to be using a lot of Taint. I guess with the Edict doubles the vote value thanks to Gaius Helen, though. So they can put twice as many votes. So Carino can put twice as many votes on this, so they can kind of strong arm this through. Hey, Lindsay. Not many playing now. Never see tournaments advertised. Yeah, the only tournament scene that I know about pops up in the Dune Circuit Discord. So if you're not, hanging around the Discord there, I don't see a lot of signs of life elsewhere. I do think that the Eastern Alliance will be able to push through the Landsrat examination, probably onto House of Vernius, sending them down into the pariah pits. And indeed they do. Pariah for House Vernius, that's pretty bad. Vernius gets some money out of it. Fortunately, they got themselves a big military win here, but ooh, you don't love being a pariah. No votes, -3 influence production, plus 300% CHOAM share prices, and targeted by Landsrad guards every 20 days. So the Landsrad will actually send neutral armies to attack your base as long as you're in the pariah status. Okay, our Western Alliance from North America complaining about the lag, so we got a little bit of a pause. We probably shouldn't have had Joe Black, the man with terrible internet, host it. It's a shame. I mean, these are, I think, very geographically distant players at the moment. We'll give them a minute to pause and let the dial-up connections catch up to work here. If we're taking state of things, army-wise, we have 40 and 40 command points for Vernius and Smugglers, and 14 and 6 for Harkonnens and Carino. Oh no! Disconnect from the Harkonnens. Bro, okay, we're paused again. He's gonna reconnect, don't worry. Alright, we're dealing with the haggard Eastern European internet connections. We'll see what we can do to
This
get
is
around
fucking
it.
unbearable, dude. We are lagging constantly, and these two keep reconnecting. And then, bro, we should not have let them host. This is fucking terrible.
Yeah.
You know, people are hearing you cry on stream right now.
Dude, that's fine. Dude, it's fine.
I guess it could be worse, right? Could always be worse.
It's just ridiculous.
How was your guys' game?
Oh, we got destroyed.
Oh, really?
Who were you guys facing?
Zis and Fizz.
What did they do against you guys?
I don't want to tell you, Misa. It wouldn't be fair.
That's fair. I hate you.
That's not nice. Why?
You ready, Cream? You ready, Cream?
What?
Yeah, I'm ready for this shit. Kill that fucking thing. Alright, got that. Okay, airport's down. Brilliant. Okay, I'm gonna leave the Plasky factory up since you're annexing.
Destroy the manpower. Destroy the manpower, though.
Destroy the manpower? Yeah, that's a good idea. Beautiful.
He's sending his army over here. Yeah, do you want to just come wipe them?
He's got executioners coming.
Yeah, come wipe them. Come wipe them. Come wipe them.
One of the nice things is that Vernius can take it.
Alright, we're listening to like.
And now we dance them. We dance them, dude. He does not know how to. He does not know how to fight Vern.
We're listening to Misa and Wyvern's.
You think spamming what's it called on me is gonna work?
Oh, he just fucking.
I think they have the advantage here. I think Smuggler Vern
that
is
tile
a
up there is
strong,
protected now.
strong combination.
Yeah.
I gotta.
I think Misa and Wyvern are.
You're kidding.
I think they're my favorite to win the tournament because I think they put in the most practice. But Zis and Fizz like with a great strategy too. I mean, this tournament could go either way. Can I expand full screen? This is a stream of a stream, so I don't actually know if I can. I think that's as close as I can get it for you. But we are gonna. The YouTube video to full screen? No, because I have a widescreen monitor, so it's not going to look good. But I think, I don't know. So let's take a look at the bracket right now, right? So let's go to the bracket. So they advanced. Okay. And then I don't know what's going on in this game. This game's a toss-up. This game, I think they're going to win, right? So, and then in this game, they got to bye. So in this bracket, like let's just assume that Misa Team Richie Like Pie is gonna pass. I think Wyvern and Misa are gonna stomp Hellhole and Chala, and then the two semis matches are gonna be barn burners. Like they're gonna be good. So it's gonna be Zis and Fizz who came up with this fantastic strategy, right? And then TNB and All Cash and Antenna and L Slayer, like either one of those two teams is gonna the semis are gonna be, or the quarters, I guess, right? No, these are the semis. The semis are gonna be amazing. So, whoa, what's going on here? The semis are gonna be amazing. So, let's hear like the live
Not
game.
to mention this is money that I desperately need because you're a succubus. Yeah.
I'm a level 4.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so that's mine. This is good. This is good. This is good. 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 Good.
Where are you, by the way? I want to take advantage of their weakness right now.
Top, 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 top. Don't worry, we got good timing. We will. We got good timing. The important thing now is not to throw shit away because they are having a hard time bouncing back right now. So we're okay.
I don't think they are.
Well, we definitely pushed them off.
Okay. Different idea.
I need to build up veterancy again. Remember, like veterancy is Smugglers desperately needs veterancy. And so does Carino. So as long as we don't mess this up for ourselves.
Getting pillages. I need my pillages, dude.
Okay, they have to expand to the back there.
I need that.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Coming. And then if they come fight us here, I take this.
Okay. Do you have a probe scan ready? Probe setup.
I'll get it.
Yeah, that's 100% necessary right now. Kill his recruitment center. We don't need him.
Just liberate, liberate.
What if I take?
Go for it. No.
Yeah, I need the center.
I need the you need the center, and I need the spice.
Okay. Here, I'll give it to you.
No. Liberate.
Oh my God.
I need the spice and the fact that, I get spice from this. They're coming. This is exactly what we... No, they're pillaging that. We wanted that.
Don't worry about it. Okay, he's packing some Serbs. Of course.
Bro, you're kidding me. You are kidding me right now. Bro.
Okay, so they're packing Serbs. So I'm going to kite them back. I want you to get rid of Oh, hold on a minute. All right, let's.
I bet Carino's gonna come with this too.
3 and 2. Do you have a setup? Here we do.
Oh, I misclicked my scav team. Fuck.
Oh, that's not good.
That's what it is.
Okay, get his gunners.
My unit. I'm just trying to keep my resonance drone alive.
Mm-hmm. Get all those gunners. Get all those gunners. Mm-hmm.
Damn shame I didn't get that. Fuck, that scav team misclick sucks balls. So I would have gotten.
All right, you know what? Here you go, sweetheart. Got you.
I don't know what he's me
I
about.
can give you
Here you go, my dear.
Is this a good fight for them?
Here you go.
I can't tell. I mean, yeah,
All right,
I guess
since
it
we're
is.
struggling on the Lance Rod, I'm gonna take Diplo maneuvers. We're gonna go straight into.
But it's nice to hear like their thought process here. It's a good fight for them.
I don't even remember.
That one stealth engineer.
Just brilliant. All right, I'm bringing some free company over. They are fast.
Shout out to Daybach for streaming.
We got
this right
water. I need money. All right, what do you need? What do you need that you don't have right now?
Money.
Money. How much?
Yeah, it was a good strategy, guys. I like it. You guys thought outside the box.
Yeah.
Just hope
Elsewhere
we can
and
show.
Elsewhere and Antonov. Do you hear me or not?
Yeah, I hear you.
So I think Elsewhere and Antonov are using almost the same strat, and we will play against them, so it will be funny.
Listen, it's not like uncounterable, right?
Yeah.
You have to take the three. Like if you're against Fremen, I think in 2v2 and somebody's doing this, just take the 3 regions around your main and just bunker it for a while. You have nothing but like infiltrators, warriors, and skirmishers. You can't do anything. And so he expanded. Plus, what the hell, man? You guys had a siege that was underneath his main. That's crazy, RNG. Did you see that?
Yes.
You had one siege that was 1 tile from his main. That's insane. That usually doesn't happen. But it was good RNG.
Yeah,
Well,
that game was
usually
tough.
it's like at 1 or 2 region.
Yeah.
But here, yes. It was a 2 region if you look well, but the way it was disposed, so it
You
was.
can yeah, you can recruit into the neighboring region if you use the circle correctly, right?
This is what I've done at the end because
yeah,
at the first
the pathing was terrible. We took that first fight. We took that first fight, and then we realized, oh crap, the pathing is crap. We have to walk right through your front line.
Yeah.
And that was bad.
Was terrible.
But even if I take that village, we can't fight that. It doesn't matter. They just take it.
Maybe you can resist against the strat when you know like what 100% will happen. Yeah, you need to take 3 villages around your main, but again, even if you do this, it's not actually can save you because Freeman just can liberate as he can.
Why? I can fly over there. It'll be 2 armies and 1 main base turret and a turret. I think it's a coin flip at worst, and at best we win it.
No, what the plan was that if you will sit on the main base, we will use 2 operations, EMP plus defense sabotage, and we will just trade armies with you. And after we trade armies, it's no again you're dead because Freeman can easily reinforce.
Yeah, but I can just give him Sardaukar for free the whole time, which I wasn't able to do because I never got the 5k because I capped the wrong village. I should have capped Sandfall as a special versus capping that regular, because that regular put me at 4.9, right? So I don't know how it goes. There's not enough testing that has been done, but definitely a very strong strategy, and like kudos to you guys deserve the win for sure.
Yeah, thank you, Cream. Victory, though. Actually, Karina was the target. He was the target, but somehow we decided in the last moment, like, okay, let's go for the smug.
That's a good choice. It worked out.
18 and 28 for the East.
So another big win
was
pretty bad
for Vernius and.
Yeah.
I only had 1 village touching my base. Every other village I was touching my base was nowhere near it.
Yes, this is the magic of Dune. You never know what to expect.
We need to add another game to our community, man. What are you guys thinking? Like as far as like something that we can add that we can run events for.
Had what? Sorry.
Another game that we can run events for.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Dota 2?
Something not so big.
I think it
man.
will be out.
Add Command and Conquer.
Stellaris, very good game.
Stellaris takes too long. I think it's gonna be Northgard. I think, to be honest.
We could do Northgard. You could add Command and Conquer's games. I don't know, dude. You could add Age. Do Age of Empires free for alls.
Just requires
plenty of strategy
all
games
new
you could
games. That's the hard part.
Yeah, I mean that is how games work. I think Command and Conquer is has a really low point of entry. Like it's really easy to learn Command and Conquer. In my opinion, at least.
Where is this game going right now? This game between Team Richie Like Pie and Puhoy Puhoy.
Good question.
Anyways, gang, good luck in the finals. You'll probably win because unless you fight. Who's even running up right now?
Dude, they have a tough match. It's gonna be them versus either TNB and Allcash or Anton and Elslayer. So yeah, they're too late, John. They're too late. We're not gonna flow ruin the whole tournament because these guys didn't show up.
Well, I think sounds like every lobby is going to be trying to grab Bremen then.
Maybe.
That's what it sounds like.
We'll see. Definitely not Misa Wyvern. They're kind of set on
oh, they're set on Vern Smug.
Yeah.
But
I think they're
lost
pivoting.
Early game to,
I think they're pivoting to hedge.
They've lost early game to Carino Hart before. I don't know about their current game, but they'll probably if they let Fremen Hart go through, I think whoever's facing them will just win.
All right, I'm gonna like you guys can talk. I'm gonna mute here. I'm just gonna listen to Dave Ock's commentary from my stream, and we'll see how this game turns out. I think Anton and Elslayer are still in their match too, so.
Yeah. Is someone streaming the Anton game or no?
I don't think so.
Damper how much you can expand by quite a bit. You know, it knocks off a quarter or a third of your authority income, so your expansion's way reduced. So we see Vernius holding the front line here.
Alright, what's our next
I say oh, you have plenty of plastic. I say we push for a wall now.
Where?
Right on his base. We bait him into attack somewhere. Because we can 2v1 him, I think. 2v2, like, we're not bad.
Oh, of course, yeah. When's that up? Okay, I see it. I see it. I'm gonna...
If you have any money, send the money to me real quick. Just so I can get a full stack. Because that gets me a full stack.
Roger that. Okay, I'm gonna come right over. Just remember, we're under the resolution. Yep. But Joe Black is seriously hurting. They got a bunch of level. They do have their what's it called? Their arty drones, but I mean they're just so weak right now.
They do seem weak.
This is good.
Let's see if we can scout out where his armies are.
I can see them.
Do you see where Harks?
They're sitting on. Oh,
Harks is right there. Harks is so far away they might not get here in time if we make a push for it.
Okay, I'm moving.
Okay, give me a second. I saw the point of interest. That gets me that. Let's go.
Okay.
Ready whenever you are. They're gonna come fight me for it. I'm gonna go stop them.
I'm moving.
They're coming. We gotta stop that pillage.
That's fine. There's that. Boom. And then a calm jam. I'm on my way.
It looks like...
Bro, this is ridiculous.
It looks like they're going for...
I mean, I get it. But
yeah, no, they're just constantly lagging at, like, points where they're losing. Like, where they need time to micro, they keep quote-unquote lagging, dude. It's getting fucking suspicious at this point. It's pissing me off.
It's, I mean, I'm not doubting their integrity, but it is very suspiciously timed every time.
Every single time, dude. It's been, oh, we're lagging. Yeah, I kind of do.
Shit, you ain't got no intel. Give me what you got.
Got it. Calm down, calm down, calm down.
I don't have it yet. Pull back, pull back. There's no reason for us to throw this away.
My units are, oh my god, my units aren't coming. Fucking takes like 8 inputs to get any controls in. Because of course. Do we just want to pull back more?
Yeah. Pull back. Get closer to the,
Get to the bunker.
Yeah.
Good orbital.
Yeah, give them perfect amount of time to micro. Fucking weird, dude. Weird champ.
Weird champ.
Weird champ, dude. That's just weird.
Those
It's a little
executioners
strange.
are so stacked right now.
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, but it is
I'm
what it is.
pissy at this point, dude. It's been fucking like 3-4 times at this point that they're just like, oh, we're lagging.
I think they need to
Bro,
pivot
like
toward
what?
probably a different win condition. I don't think domination is going to be the way, especially if Carino can get up orbitals now. But we'll see.
Okay, so they EMP'd you. That made sense.
Yep, but they had to waste all their intel for that operation.
They did. Okay, they did. From what I can see, okay, neither of them have a lot of intel, so we're good. Yeah, he's running Gaius and Zoom. Oh, he's not running Piter. He's running Fade Ratha. That makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's all they've been hitting me with Lance outstanding.
Yeah.
We outvote him this time too.
Perfect. Okay, and you're still a trooper, bro. You're still above 100. It's crazy.
Call I got good. Just call him up the game.
Okay, so we get a free council this time because the Imperial audit with the taint on it doesn't do anything.
Oh, all factions?
Okay, all right, I'll take it.
Are they trying to give us military? Oh, they don't want military investigations on them. Oh shit! Do you have extra money? Maybe I can here. Give me this money. I'm gonna scout something real quick.
Just so you know, I will not be able to.
We don't want bounty. We don't want bounty anyway.
All right. Okay.
I can't patent anything good. That's all I was looking for. Looking for patents.
Okay.
Okay. I think we get you to pillage this soon. We just need to wipe them at some point. If we can get one wipe, we obfuscate, we're good.
Honestly, I want to take it because then I can get more money.
Okay, go for it. We'll take that.
I have the authority for it. Yeah.
Okay, let me just rebuild my army a little bit. I'm gonna take Crescent Ridge then.
They don't have. He doesn't have any units on Carino's back units here. I might send some free company over and pillage.
Yeah, send some. And I don't think he has airports either. No, he doesn't. Yeah, I'll pressure his front while you send free company to the back, okay?
Okay.
But first we focus on getting you the spice, because I want you to have that spice.
No, I do too. How long? 2 days. Okay.
2 days. Re-recruiting right now.
Alright. Elected faction suffers. Okay, well that doesn't even matter, does it?
No, yeah, it does.
Put everything on
Carino. Wait.
On?
Carino on military investigations or Hark military investigations?
I mean, aren't they gonna outvote us anyway?
No, we outvote them.
Gaius? With the change?
Oh, yeah, then we just fucking take Imperial Audit. We sink everything onto Imperial Audit, yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm putting 250 on audit.
You know for a fact that they have Gaius, though?
Yeah, I can see it. I've got units. Oh. I've got agents on him. He's got Mohiam and Zum.
Okay, so pretty meta. Pretty meta there.
I'm still not afraid of that army over there. That army's not that terrifying.
This army here?
The enemy army, yeah. We beat that.
Do we want to engage it then? I don't want to, because I lose it right here. We pull back.
No. Well, the thing is, you've lost everything. So let's reset.
You had been here, we would have taken it, I think. But no, I should have told you earlier. I should have told you earlier that was the plan. Okay. But hey, now I'm taking Crescent Ridge on the back.
Okay.
Dude, it's just fucking so weird that keeps happening. Crazy, man.
It is a little annoying, I will say.
Pissing me off.
Okay, hey, 2 days. Let's go down here. They're gonna try to hit us with.
I'm gonna mute Misa and Wyvern. I think they're still trying to do a. I think they're still trying to kind of push for a domination game here, which probably is not going to work. I also think there's a little bit of a delay between Davok's stream when it's actually happening in their game.
The S-Belt took any damage, so I don't think we ever had a Landsred army come in. Smugs and Vernius are marching south. Now we did see, oh, is that toxic? Oh no, poisoned reserves. I thought it was toxic vapors for a second. So we saw a lot of intel used. We've got artillery drones on the field as well.
Yeah, like this push is not gonna work
Are they gonna be able to pick the
unless he has a hidden
off?
back door.
They're a little too far up. Yep,
And they have a
gets
thumper
picked
there.
off.
That guy's so low.
Almost gets the second one, but they're forced to fall back from the Harkonnen force coming in. Maybe they dove too deeply. We'll see here. A little out of position, perhaps. It's mostly just smugglers versus Harkonnens. A handful of little Vernius in here. And a pause. Big force of conscript riflemen. I like this fight for.
They've had enough with the pauses.
I
pillaged him back here too.
They're trying to focus down Yakin here, who's very tough, but he is catching a lot of bullets. He's catching a lot of bullets. Yakin is.
We're also wiped though.
Still alive.
We can still wipe this up.
Yes, he's still alive.
Where did he go?
If
Let
he
me get
has
rid of
no
these
health, he
stars, they're on
steals
me.
We're
health
both
from allies
wiped.
at short range.
We
Yakin
lost.
gets away.
You pulled
I think
out
it
and
might
I
have been
lost.
a mistake to focus him. Ooh, it's looking like a win for the East. Maybe. It's still quite contested, actually.
Where's your army?
Sardaukar chasing a couple
You
of
get wormed?
snipers away, but
Yeah,
there
it got
are
wiped.
still free company
Your
and
kit, it got wormed?
scavengers
Or did it
and
get
a
wiped?
handful of drones and
Wiped.
things in
Yeah,
here.
wiped.
Wrecking what is
I got this
left
guy coming in
of
here.
Carino
We can win
and
this, I
left
think.
Of
No, yeah, we
Harkonnens.
can.
We've got some
Okay, he's
juiced
got
up
it.
executioners here with their meat armor and their
Oh,
bloodbath,
just shut in.
able to clean it up. So that's a win for the Harkonnens and the Carino. Heavy casualties on all sides. This has got to be a worm strike any day now, right?
Of course.
The Sardaukar die. The scavengers about to get eaten by worms. They're managing. Nope. Worm decides that he wants a little more Harkonnen blood, and they're pushing back in because
I don't
the
think this is working.
Harkonnens, the stacks have fallen off. Finish off these executioners. They're vulnerable. Focus fire the executioners. They don't have any meat shields.
I love how
don't know
they
what
don't
you guys
get
are
wormed
focus
ever,
firing.
bro.
They're focus firing the gunners, the executioners. Oh.
I love how they pause
If
before
you get
every
eaten by
fucking
Shai
fight to
Hulud, that's
micro.
one way to get
Yeah,
rid of
This
the
is
executioner.
ridiculous. Like we won that if they couldn't, if they fucking didn't pause, fucking do everything.
Very pitched, hard to see.
It is a bit
who's
irritating
winning.
at this point.
Looks like smugglers are running back. Okay, so the smugglers of Vernius retreating now as more and more reinforcements show up.
Oh,
from
I'm going
Harkonnens
back
and
in.
Carino.
Yeah, I'm.
Shai Hulud shows up, just nibbling around the edges. Hasn't been any devastating strikes from him. Just nibbling around the edges.
Hey, take this.
He ate pretty well there, but didn't quite dominate any particular army.
You got enough for military now?
The smugglers of Carino and Vernius forced to fall back, but again, this is such a tough bunker situation.
Yeah, the question
here.
of pauses is
with all
it's a
of
good
these extra
question.
turrets here. Hard to see how Carino or Vernius would be able to push.
Are you waiting for the
in.
pause?
And
I'm waiting for the
Smugs
pause.
popping back in to pick up some free conscripts. Now that the Harkonnens
I mean, the
got
battle
back,
here
maybe
is
some
going. What is the
miscommunication
point here?
or
I
some
guess they're
lag.
trying
Harkonnens
to
go
take
back
this
to
region.
deal
Is this a
with some,
special? Is this the basin that they're fighting for, or
leaving
what?
Carino caught out. Harkonnens come back in while Carino's running, but now we've got a nice critical mass against
Okay,
Vernius
we
pushing
won
up.
that.
This working
Obfuscate?
on the annex
Obfuscating.
here for smugglers, and it was
Oh,
a
it's a
neutral territory,
spice.
so the annex
Okay.
is progressing very quickly. Hark's rushing down. What are they trying to? Oh, they're trying to pick up the fight engineers, which are healing the drones. Yeah, very powerful.
This is a stag. This is a
But that's
stalemate.
giving the Smugs
Okay,
and
thank
the Vernius
God.
army free time, and they
Jesus.
don't pick up
Guess-
the fight engineers. The
guess
fight engineers
Vernon
continue doing
Smug
their work.
wins.
Ooh, bad beats. Oh, Shai Hulud gets a big one there, and it's almost entirely Harkonnens and Carino that he eats. And we've got a ton more drones and smugglers coming in. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so smugglers and Vernius able to fight back and get the better of that one eventually. Aided
I'm looking
by,
for authority
Shai
POIs
Hulud.
right now.
Got to be real careful out on that desert when you've got these sort of big armies fighting one another.
All right here.
Oh no, back home we've got rebels working on decapping.
What, you're not gonna
Okay,
take
they're
all
close
the-
enough to the
the
Imperial base. The
influence?
base will clean it up. I was gonna say we got rebellion problems.
Busy
with
micro
Carino.
right now.
Carino has not dropped their base, but of note, dropping the Carino base is fairly expensive.
Okay.
I believe it's
I might start
3,000
hedging
Solari and some amount of authority.
I'm starting
100
this
maybe.
siege.
I'm gonna grab a
it's
snack,
possible
guys.
Carino just hasn't had the
Think we're in
bank
for a
to
long
be
one for
able
this
to
one.
drop their base,
Okay,
even if they
let me
wanted
build
to at
up my
one point or
veterancy,
another.
and I'll come help. Okay, don't
Investing
do
in
anything
their
dumb.
siege drones are expensive. They're several
I'll do
hundred
my best to not
Solari
lose
each to
this.
buy, and they got pulled down there.
Because I'm
like,
very.
Vernius and,
I'm in a good position
Smugs
right
have
now.
done a
We
much better
obfuscated that
job
shit.
of
Like, this is
rebuilding
good.
their forces more quickly. Harkonnen and
Yep, just did my damage.
Carino
Gonna pull back now.
struggling. Carino's got so much manpower.
Wait. If you can come in, I can annex this. If you come in, I can annex this.
Okay.
Because he doesn't have the bonus training slots built.
We wipe him, we annex it, we win.
He's got his
because they
barracks
can't
and he's
dislodge
got
us
the
then.
recruitment center, but he doesn't
Okay,
have the,
Roger that.
the training
Roger
center?
that. I got you.
Carino on diplomatic congresses.
Am I just crazy?
Okay.
I don't think I'm crazy.
If we can.
That's what I'm looking at. The military academy
yeah.
plus 2 training slots.
Don't forget your base is going to be under Kaka now.
It's because parallel training was
plastic
obfuscated
you got?
by Vernius.
Gib.
There's the parallel
Oh
obfuscation.
shit! I didn't even think to talk
That's
about
annoying.
that. We have Judge of the Council, Upsale Incentive, Diplomatic Congress. Maybe some interesting stuff there, but let's talk about this real quick. Vernius obfuscates parallel
We
training.
take that, we can just fucking siege
So
them
that
down.
means everybody loses out.
Do we
on that
want
same
them
tech.
to
So
take
everybody
Judge?
has
Because
2
If
less
they obfuscate,
training slots.
just think about this though, John. If
can
they
we-
obfuscate the tech for airfields, that means he obfuscates water batteries. He's going to be in like a permanent fuel cell deficit. I don't know if that's the way to go.
Amount of things you can recruit are much slower, so you're much
Okay, well,
If we win that combat.
to rebuild.
Let me get
your
operations
armies.
for that. Give me this. Because
And
I
that would
need
absolutely allow you to
God, I
you
need
get the upper
intel.
hand.
Wyvern,
before it takes
if we
much,
go
much
now,
longer for
they
the
don't
enemy to
have an
rebuild.
army.
Okay,
So that explains a fair bit in
They both
what
got
we're
wiped.
seeing here.
No, you're right.
They're just not able to train enough guys
I'm gonna
at a
send my
time,
army over
you know,
here.
in order to rebuild to catch up to the command
I also
point
have valuable
lead
trinkets, so I
that
am going to
Vernius
start
and
cooking hedge as a backup soon.
smugglers have.
Okay.
Very interesting. We got it. This is a great game. I'm glad we.
Yeah,
played
I
it.
have-
This one's been a lot of fun.
Okay.
I'm not going to be our hedge cooker.
Been a lot of fun. I like it.
Okay. Alright, so...
Landsrad. So
what do we
is
vote
diplomatic Congress interesting? The elected faction gets a
Bro.
truce with every other faction.
This is
I think
fucking
that even
ridiculous. They
more
take
than
all the
recruiting.
time. They're doing micro
No,
probably.
it's me.
I think.
Oh.
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't exactly know
so-
how that works.
Diplomaticus, Congress is
Oh,
Carino.
excuse the yawn.
Carino, everything
I
on
don't exactly
Carino?
know how that works.
Everything on
in
Carino.
CP2. Judge of the council.
Yeah,
Landsrad
everything on
guards and
Carino.
judges are
Good idea.
super powerful in your own.
We really don't want.
I still don't have my 10,000 heads yet.
To purchase.
Yeah. Well, you'll take this
Could be-
town
could
next
be
too.
good
You'll
if
take
you're on the
Sandfall.
back
We'll get you
foot
Well of Riches.
as
We'll get you
Carino
fucking
or
Worm Nest if
Harkonnens.
we get
I'm
stuck
not sure
here.
if they count
Yeah.
as in your own. Like it's inside owners.
I'm really worried about
borders
that
is
base
the
drop,
word,
though.
So I don't know if it's better or not.
I'm
It might
not.
not work
I'm
if it's
not.
in
I
your
gotta tell
allied
you, I'm
borders.
not.
Base
Because
drop is
Carino's
definitely
really-
a
he's the
problem.
only one that can use it. If
It's
Parker
definitely a
also
problem.
uses airfields, then I'd be like, alright, that's kind of gay.
6% on
But-
Carino.
I guess
Vernius
we
and
do have this
smugglers
defended
have
back
been,
here.
Putting all their money into drones.
Yeah, where, what good spot does he have?
Looks like the diplomatic
right
Congress
here?
got the Harkonnen.
Yeah, that's
taint.
about it.
They might.
Okay,
we just
well,
hedge. We hedge.
what's funny
We
is
hedge.
that he doesn't have the
Vernius is
gold
back
for
down
it. He's
to
only got
96
1.3,
Lancerhead standing.
and Joe
he
doesn't
might
have any
lose
money,
another
so he
30
can't give him
here.
anything.
So back to the deep pits. It hasn't impacted him too greatly so far. We shall see.
I like how they're using Fade to keep
We
Mises
are up to a
Landsrad down.
300 influence cap for smugglers. That'll be very nice for them. Judge of the Council gets picked up by Carino. And Diplomatic Congress with the Harkonnen taint goes on Carino. Maybe a little miscommunication there. You don't really want to be tainting down your ally. Oh no, okay, they voted. Smugglers and Vernius voted it on him. They put the taint on House Carino and forced Carino into a truce. Does the truce work with everybody? Yes, non-aggression pact between Carino and Vernius and smugglers. So Carino needs time to be able to break that, or they can't even fight. And now the Western Alliance can attack, and Carino can't help unless they betray. Oh, that's flippin' cool. I thought we might see some of that. What's up, Sam? Welcome to the Spice War. Come on and slam. We got ourselves a Spice War jam here.
That's a good lands
We got a
rat.
neural node built way up in the east here to act
Is
as
he
a
gonna
forward
betray
turret.
him? I think he has to
And
betray.
the
I don't think he
Western
can
force is
wait
pushing
the
in.
10 days. I
Carino
think they're
not
just gonna
able
kill
to
Hark
help.
here.
Right? Unless they betray, which they have not done. There it is. Okay, they've betrayed. They're gone traitor. They realize they need to do something here. The Western force is chopping up the Harkonnens, though. Heavy Harkonnen casualties. Nefud is down. Yakin has been picked off. The Harkonnens getting torn up. We got a large force of railguns here that are laying down some burn. We've got decoy thumpers, scav teams, combat drugs are down. We got Nua on the field. She's making a run for it, though. I don't know if she's gonna live. Nope. Nua gets picked off by Harkonnens. But currently there's an awful lot of Vernius and smugglers on the field here. We do get an EMP bomb on top of them, but there's nothing left to fight for the Eastern
Hey, guys.
Alliance, and there's still a lot of Western troops here.
What's up?
How was it?
Hold on, I'm gonna end the stream. Just watch Scream.
Well, you can still commentate with us on the
I will
settings.
I'm shutting down my own stream.
Okay.
There's no point. I'm not playing anymore.
Well, you can still run commentary if you want. It looks like this one's coming up to a conclusion too. It looks like Misa and Wyvern are gonna take this one. They're gonna eliminate Harkonnen. How was it playing against Anton and Elslayer? Looks like you guys had a long match.
Oh yeah, we did. There was a window where we could have won, where we wiped Anton on Corino, and we had him in the corner basically. And I played around the fact that I was truce with them to maybe get into behind a region that was only reachable through the main base of Corino. And I got greedy there, and he just broke truce and wiped me. And after that, they basically just made a comeback.
Yeah, and they just built a 400 volts base, and got win.
Yep.
They won on
It was a
Gov?
slow. Yeah, it was a
Who
slow.
was playing
slow
who?
Gov. We denied the Slayer his Fremen. By picking the first pick, because we won the coin flip.
Mhm.
So we denied the Fremen, and he was forced to play smugglers, which he was pretty good on. Still, I was more afraid of Anton's smuggler.
Okay. What did Anton play?
Anton was Corino.
And you played Fremen and
I
who?
was the Fremen, and Olkesh was Harkonnen.
Hark, okay.
So it was a pretty even matchup. We managed to wipe Anton once because he got greedy and moved like halfway across the map for a pillage.
Right.
And I just wormed twice on top of him, and then wiped half his army.
Right.
And then wiped the other half a bit later. And we decapped his spice field, his only spice field. So we were pretty good. I think he denied one spice tax. I'm not sure.
But the problem was Gaius Helium and Smuggler's Bounty. They just got infinite Solari glitch on every console. Yeah.
Yeah. They used the Gaius bounty combo and just got their Solari from there.
Yeah. It's a strong one. All right.
Yeah, they both had okay spawns to defend. Not good, not bad. So it was a pretty even matchup.
Yep.
It came down to skill. He fucked up once, we won from there, and then I fucked up once, and they won from there.
Okay, so if I look at the bracket then, right now, it's going to be Zis and Fizz versus Anton and Elslayer. So it's going to be Team French Vodka versus Team Ruined. And I think Richie Like Pie wins this match. So we have really good semifinals coming up. I think Wyvern and Misa are going to advance on the bottom. And then on this one, it's a coin flip for me, Zis and Fizz versus Anton and Elslayer. And so I think the two semifinals and the finals are going to be really nice matches. And we're going to have commentary for those as soon as this wraps up. It looks like Hark is on its finals depth final throws here. Although they're trying to make a stand, and but it looks like Smuggler and Vernius are just completing the surround here. They're capturing the village to the north, and I think this one's over pretty much. Misa's asking him to concede, but I don't know if they will. It looks like Imperial consolidation has went down on the Hark base. I think they're going to try to make one last stand. That one Carino unit that just got recruited just got obliterated. I think it's over here. So we can have a party. We can have a party commentary stream, or we can have a professional commentary stream. What do you guys want to see or hear in the chat? Let me know. If we're gonna do professional, it'll probably just be me, TNB, and John. If we want to have like an all-out party, then it'll be everybody who wants to participate. And some really good matches coming up. Yeah, this one's over.
Let's hear some predictions.
You want predictions?
Yeah.
What do you? Well, who do you think is gonna? Well, the bottom bracket, unless Jolty and Chala have like some crazy strat, I'm pretty sure the bottom bracket's gonna go to Wyvern and Misa. But this one is a coin flip. So who do you think is gonna win, Zis and Fizz or Anton and Slayer?
I haven't seen Zis and Fizz play.
They run almost the same exact strat. It looks like so it's gonna be really interesting to see them like what they pick first of all. I don't know. I think give it to Zis and Fizz just because I feel like Elslayer's been out of the game so long. I don't know.
He is kind of rusty from the game we played.
Yeah, so that would be my. I honestly, I think it's a coin flip. Like I have no idea. I think they're both like just as legendary players as each other. But
yep, I mean Anton did make a huge blunder. I did not think he would do. Yeah, he stepped out way beyond his borders. So if he does something like that as well,
like, it's like
it's
very
really
It
punishing.
can be very overwhelming because like it's very different generally than FFA. Like what your tech tree is, and then all your timings are different. Like it's like like I don't. Yeah, it's hard to. It could be hard to avoid making like big mistakes. Oh my God, spacing gold resources. What's gonna happen there, Cream?
I haven't really been paying attention. I think it's over. Even
no,
if they
Carino betrayed.
Yeah,
Carino betrayed. So they
don't have the votes.
Yeah.
Wyvern has Misa has 200. Wyvern has they have 400. Actually, it'll be like minor houses with if he has the tech spacing gold, it might go through.
If Hark has an operation to drop right now, like an expensive
check the
operation,
smugs.
might be able to juice the.
Check the smug stack.
I can't.
Oh, does he have
I'm not
that?
in the game.
Yeah,
I'm watching this through Davox stream.
Davox.
Oh,
Cream played in this round.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
you're right. If
oh my God, Hart got it.
What? Okay, I guess Smugs doesn't have the tech, which
he's still gonna die.
Gives them the minor house votes.
With the consolidation, 22 armor.
Most probably it's gonna die. Yeah.
I don't know if anyone in this tournament gonna grab bribes. It's pretty much useless. Because the game's gonna be so fast.
Like Borges can stay here forever. He's not gonna move.
Yeah, but so can Vernius stay there forever. They're just healing outside of the missile base range. Like they are just tanking the hit and healing it up.
Yeah. Like unless they web the smuggler here somehow.
Alright, I'm gonna move up in the private channel. Whoever wants to commentate with me, John, TNB, you guys are welcome. Alright guys, this one's wrapping up. This one should be over here. They're gonna kill this base through the the space and kill the resources.
Like when you were playing with Who's the guy? The new guy on Carino when we blew you up through the.
Yeah.
The issue is as long as you keep it in combat, it doesn't heal, and then you just have to deal with the armor. But at least in your case, we had hit it with a nuke at the beginning of it, so it like cut it in half. It basically put it to normal armor.
I appreciate the fight that they're putting up, but they really should concede here.
Yeah, I mean at this point they might as well just let it die. Like it's seconds away. Honestly like in a slightly different situation, them getting space and gold resources kind of justified them not conceding.
He just dropped the
obviously
second base
Vern-
right there. I don't know why.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Just concede, guys. Come on. We got other rounds to go.
Oh, Carino was beating Vern pretty good.
He's beating him? And what?
Well, look at the asphalt. The asphalt's got like 3/4 health.
I can't see it. Carino's attacking Vern right now?
I mean, it's too late. It's too late now, but it looked like Carino was attacking Vern while Vern was killing Hark through the spacing guild. But yeah, it's Jover.
All right.
What is Lance saying? I'm here. Come here. I'm here.
I don't know.
Not where you're at. Where are you?
I don't
Not
know.
where you're at. Just getting real cryptic with it. He probably has like 3 units up somewhere.
He can't have much, you know? Like, this is just cringe though. Like, you gotta call the GG.
Yeah, what is he? There's
This is
nothing
a
that he
long
could be
event,
cooking up.
you know? Actually, if you think about it, like, when did we start? We started 2 hours ago,
It's
right?
going pretty fast, to be honest.
So this
yeah.
is this is the second round. Then we have a third round on the final. So maybe another hour, 2 hours to go, depending on how fast the matches go. He really should just concede.
Come here. Throw the damn towel.
It's not gonna take that long.
No, but it's
Vernius will
annoying.
just connect the nodes somewhere. It is annoying, yes, but
Yeah, like I guess I get it when he has 2 bases up and he was doing damage to Vernius's base with the space and gold resources on Hark, but once Hark died, it was like it's alright. That was it. That was it.
Yep.
They were just waiting on this one game now.
Let's go wipe these guys.
Yeah, man, these guys are cringe lords, man.
Dude, I'm fucking pissed. They pause every fucking combat. But
All right,
one.
dude, can you not curse in every 5 words you How are you a teacher?
Samir called it out. I haven't been fired yet.
It really is. But yeah,
Crazy because I've been fired
this
as
like
well.
we don't want this, like, right? Like, cause we have another 2 rounds to play.
We're well aware of that, my man. We even
And-
just said that, so
Yeah.
trust me, we're trying. Tell it to Lennon.
I did. I tagged them.
They tagged them.
Really? That's cringe. Alright, let me...
And it doesn't help that I'm inputting controls and it takes like 30 seconds to get them.
Oh, thank God.
Dude, I'm fucking leaving. I'm fucking pissed. Oh, baby. I mean, it could be worse.
It could be worse.
All right, thank
Oh,
you.
good
Appreciate
lord.
it. All right, good luck in the next round.
It's just it. I mean, if there was like Gov ticking down or 3% chom remaining, then I would understand.
Cream his ass. You could to
Yeah, dude, come on.
He's like, all right, I guess I'll throw in the towel.
All right, so they chose tails.
The 2v2 tourney is officially cancelled for suspicion of corruption.
Yeah,
Wait,
asking
what?
players to concede.
Oh my
on
God.
Asking
what
players to
days.
concede, it was not in the script.
Shut up.
What's funny is the game was less than 5 minutes away from being over.
All right.
Like legitimately.
It's Team Ruin versus who?
Team.
Sorry, let me check the bracket.
French vodka.
Oh,
or what?
French vodka. Okay.
French vodka versus Team.
All right, this should be a banger of a round. It can go like super quick, or it'll be over in the first 3 months. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see if Davok got the. Okay, yeah, he got the updated bracket. Good. He's doing great. Okie dokie. Here we go.
Code.
In the chat.
Lobby full.
They didn't enable the spectators yet.
Yeah, I got it. And then they should turn off mid-game joining once Team B gets in here.
They can turn it off now. I will still be able to join.
Yeah.
And slow events timer.
I mean,
Oh,
both rounds are gonna be amazing, I think. All right, yo, let's get some predictions going. John, Zis and Fizz or Anton Elslayer?
Camacho. What's up?
Let's get some predictions going.
I think it's gonna be Zis and Fizz. Oh, is Day watching the other one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, can we remove Camacho? Yeah, just tell him real quick. Who's the host? Fizz?
Karina's mother.
Yo, can you remove Camacho?
He's
Okay,
gone.
he left. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Personally, I mean, I think either team is just as likely, to be honest.
All
I
right,
was just giving
so
it to them 'cause
I'm
I feel
back.
Like Elslayer's been out of it for a while.
Okay, you're choosing Zis and Fizz?
Yeah, that's
for the bracket. And what about you, TMB?
I don't know Fizz that much. I haven't had the chance to play with him that much.
OG player.
Who's Mamura?
I know OG, but I didn't know. I don't
So
know
are you
what
going
he
with
meant.
Anton Elslayer? He played everything.
I have my doubts from the last game.
To be clear, I'm not. It's no disrespect to.
No, it's
No,
no disrespect to anybody. We're just asking what you like.
I'm
It's
just
just
like
yeah. I think this one's a coin flip, and I think Wyvern and Misa are gonna shit stomp Hellhole and Chalas. But what do I know? Also, interestingly enough, like I think again, like they chose first pick, so this is putting Elslayer off his main because Fizz chose Fremen. And this is exactly what. So this, I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this because this is exactly what Gray and I lost to. Because this is gonna go Hark. So I just want to see if they have something that if they cook up a defense against what's coming. So.
I don't like. Was Elslayer ever like a multi-faction guy?
He played Fremen and Smugglers. A bit of Smugglers, but then he like
Because
learned
all I remember is
ECAS.
him being an. all I remember is him being an absolute menace on Fremen.
Oh, he still is.
Like he
yes.
would just blow me up all the time. Well, he didn't. It was worse because he would never blow me up. He would just like piggy bank me for an hour.
Oh yeah.
Just anytime I capture anything, he would be there ready to liberate it.
Yeah. If Fizz and Ziz does a good job at like actually doing like an early push month 2, month 3, Anton and Elsley will be forced into like a more passive playstyle where they play with time and go for a Gov or Chong win. That's what they did for us. This was the exact same matchup I played against them. So if Fizz does a good enough job at seeing the opportunities that he can take, like picking off someone's army just wandering somewhere, doing a pillage, it's basically gonna decide the whole game. Anton gets wide month 2, it's gonna be early. It's gonna be early and pretty quickly done.
Fizz got a big storm.
Oh, a rule clarification has been requested in the Tourney Talk channel.
Probably just yeah. As long as they have the factions, they can. Wait.
What? What?
Hold on.
You just locking the faction.
Yo, what are you talking about?
Dude, they swapped players.
So?
We fucking were counterpicking.
So
I'm
what?
a little pissy. We counterpicked.
They're a team,
Okay.
right? So they can choose
Okay.
who
I
on
think
their
the
who on their
gets the
team.
faction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I figured. Yeah. I
Good.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
whatever.
All right. Good luck. Quit crying.
Appreciate it.
All right. It's been settled.
I mean, it's common sense.
It's
isn't
been
it?
settled.
I would assume.
How does that? Why are you? How would you be counterpicking?
Yeah, I don't know
If
how
it's
you
the same factions. I don't understand how it doesn't affect your counterpick at all, does it? I mean,
like there is no distinction between which player picks in the team. So like if you see, I don't know, Chala pick Harkonnen and Hellhole pick Ikaz, they could just switch it up and do it the other way, and then your counter pick would still be fucked. You know, like there's the pick order is not between players. I don't understand the problem.
All right, well, we're about to get the party started here, guys. Semifinals coming up. 23 viewers. Thanks for being here today. Appreciate you guys. 2v2 tournament Dune Circuit. If you guys like these kind of community events, join our Discord. We'll be running more in the future. We're also looking to expand into other games potentially. Probably Northgard next. If you have any suggestions for what we should run in the community, let us know. We're kind of into like these like niche strategy games, I guess. They're the best to build a community around, from our experience. So if you guys know of a game, let us know. This one's about to get going here. I'm joined by TNB and Johnny Drama here for the semifinal match, and then we got one more round after this. This is the semifinals. We got the finals coming up. All 4 teams, excellent players, excellent teams. They practiced a lot, which is what I can definitely say my team did not. So we got smoked. We got rolled up in smoke, dude. Like we got destroyed. I think you and I would have did better than me and Gray, John. Like Gray, we played one game.
I don't.
One game we played together, and in that one game we learned what not to do.
In that situation, I would have done no better. Yeah, in that situation specifically,
maybe.
I would have been just as bad. Especially if I was on Smug, which is a faction I don't play.
What do you guys think about 2v2 in general as an event and as a tournament? Is it viable? Should we run it every once in a while?
I mean, I like it. It seems like it's going pretty fast too, which is nice for how many, like rounds there are.
It's a breath of fresh air for sure.
It's just like it's fresh. That's how I would describe it. It's just newer. People don't know every single thing about it, like what to do in any given situation all the time. So it's like nice to makes the game feel.
Zis messaged me. He said we should ban Jamis from 2v2. I said, "Whoa, dude, take it easy. The strat's not that OP."
It is pretty fucking strong though. Like
it's
it
good.
is pretty fucking strong. No, you don't understand. You can face tank a base and dive someone 2v1 and then just get everything back because you have the regions that you need for main base buildings and then just kill someone monthly. It is ridiculously fucking strong. I'm not even kidding. It's really strong.
Just bunker down, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think it's broken. We'll find out here, though.
It's pretty spawn dependent. I'll tell you that everything about 2v2.
Dude, my last game, he got a
spawn.
siege. He got a siege one tile away from my partner's main, and my partner was Smuggler. My partner was Smuggler, and he decided to expand like everywhere but under his main, you know. And then so they took the 2 villages next to his main. I couldn't get the 5k to Sard spam, and it was over. And I think instead of us trying to go out there and defend that one region, he just said, you know. We just said let's go, and we went. We got wrecked.
Yeah.
And by the way, so Mesa is saying to clarify the whole faction selection drama. He's saying like they were maybe going to pick something different if
Dude, ignore him.
Was on a faction rather than solid. Yeah, I don't know.
It's a team. It's a team game, dude.
If they don't change the factions, just the player who plays the faction, it should be the same.
Yeah, they didn't. They didn't change the faction itself. It was just the first person who picked. It sounds like they swapped the player who was playing which one, which I just don't see how that's. I mean, I guess I get it. If you're playing at that level, it's like, Jesus, you've been doing like research on individual players' tendencies on specific factions.
All right, boys, welcome in semifinals. Team Ruined versus Team French Vodka. Antonel and Elslayer versus this and Fizz. Fizz on Fremen, Jamis, Stilgar. Slayer on Smuggler, Staban, Lingar. Lingar, by the way, getting a lot of love in 2v2. Also, no stacking off. Antonel, the Emperor, Zum Gaius, and Zis Hark is Vatia and Kudu. John, why are they going Vatia? Is it for what? Like
tempo, early game
tempo.
Yeah. So they're playing Hark Fremen, and as we saw against you guys, it was the whole idea was they both rushed siege incentives. By the way, they both had siege incentives when they were at Gray Space.
Gotcha.
So yeah, Vatia is giving you extra manpower as you need it, and also you can get like buildings up like airfields really fast. It's just really good tempo for a style where you're going to be trying to kill someone early. So it's probably the choice.
Yeah.
Now, if the game extends, his value reduces more and more and more as the game keeps going. But
yeah. Well, you know, normally I would do like a analysis of like who got how many spice and who got how many specials. I don't think it's going to be that kind of game, TMB. I think it's just going to be like, I'm going to rush you down and prepare ass, and we're just, you know, we're just gonna take you down, dude. We're not gonna care about like the late game at all, right?
Yeah, there's definitely no delay in the action here. Maybe for the first 2 months or first 2 councils as the players are still building up their push. But it's gonna be a rough one for Fizz and this, because if you see, Corino's fuel cell region is actually under the Imperial base's protection, which means that if they try to push Corino, they can just get their tanks early on and do some decent DPS on the incoming army. So it's not gonna be easy to push Corino, and Siege 2 is also pretty bunkered up with the close villages, so it's gonna be interesting to see how these 2 players will try to like enter the Anton and Slayer's territory at all, if they can.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, John, like, they thought out this strategy so well. So everything that they're doing is deliberate, just studying their tech tree. Like, Fremen went, he's going Solidarity, he's going Command Post into Solidarity, so he's going to get his Siege Alliances, and Hark is getting the Knowledge Treaty, and then he's probably going to go straight red too.
Yeah, he starts with Ley. Yeah, that's pretty much what, so I think, if I remember correctly, from when they played you, I'm pretty sure he went straight to Ley, and then I want to say he got his T2 blue and yellow, or his T1 blue and yellow, and then just went full red. I could be wrong, but we'll have to keep an eye on it. I will say this is almost the same exact in terms of where the factions are. This is almost the same exact layout as the game you played against them, Cream, but it's way less favorable for Fremen in terms of like where the siege is and the villages for Smuggler.
Yeah, I don't know what their
compared
RNG
to
was.
that game, not
like,
in general. I'm not saying
like not just placement though, but like knowledge-wise, what they got last game. But this game, it looks like they only have one knowledge siege, and from my scanning around the map, I don't see whether they have scientists or not. I'm actually pretty sure they didn't get scientists TMB. So I think, you know, the early tempo boost with Fremen is mainly going to be not knowledge.
Yeah, I think the backbone of their tempo is gonna be this giving the Fremen the research agreement, and then just both of them rushing down the red, or maybe Harkonnen going into a bit of yellow so that they can be the economic, like the echo of the two factions. But yeah, not seeing scientists and only one research siege definitely hurts the timing that they want to strike these two with. So I don't know how they will tackle that problem.
Not having a youthful eagerness tile is kind of buns. He does have like a versatile tile where he can put 2 manpower buildings and an investment office on the west. He also has a bartering customs and a plunderer's tile to the. So the problem I had on Carino last game was I could not balance my economy with the amount of manpower and army I had to build early.
Cream, you also, to be fair, I made a note of this. I mean, it was a very short stream, obviously, because the game went really short. But you had really good, like resource quirks. You didn't have a single quirk that would help supplement your economy, or
yep.
like your just straight up Solari. There wasn't a single thing that I clocked that at one point, and I was like, he's gonna have a tough time.
Yeah, and there was no reasonable
really
spice field to grab either.
Early. Yeah, and that was it was basically like the only choice you had was just to go into manpower and then like fly over to Smuggler, and but you would just be bleeding the entire time. So it was, you know.
Hark grabbing. I think Hark here great like RNG right now, grabbing Sandfall, like a great region to get as Harkonnen. You know, he's gonna have his special available to him, 2.5k before the first tax.
It's the best special in the game.
Sandfall?
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh, I don't know, man. I think White Rift might be better. But
yeah, because you're
good.
A Carino main. Of course you think that. You can double build a workshop on Rift. Yeah. Sure.
Dang, look at the traits on Crescent Ridge. Too bad nobody's ever gonna get to use that.
Yeah,
you know this game's gonna be over in month 3.
Oh, what a spawn.
Yeah.
It's all useless.
Oh, dude, look at this base drop Carino's gonna have, man. Like, in between two. Oh, look at that. It's a scholarly shield wall. No one cares. This game's gonna be over in month 3.
Yep.
We'll see, though. We'll see. We don't know. We don't know yet.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Smug has a pretty good little, like, bunkered setup here. So does Carino. To TMB's point, fuel is pretty safe. Although the pathing looks a little awkward. Oh no, he has a route right up. Okay.
See, this is how like I would have liked to expand.
Like a weird cliff.
Yeah, this is how I would have liked to expand in the previous game. Because if you have Fremen as your opponent in 2v2, hey Starfire, yeah, it's 2v2. If you have Fremen as your opponent in 2v2, you know that they're gonna be the aggressors, right? Unless they're running some cockamamie Fremen Atreides gov play, or some Fremen and or other faction gov play, you gotta play on the defense, right? So the way you expand and what you expand with, like turrets and stuff, is what you're supposed to do.
This, on that note, Smuggler is taking this fuel, which is going to be virtually impossible to defend if Fremen decides to use that siege.
Yep.
Yeah.
And liberate it.
Fremen will definitely want to push smugglers out of that little corner of the map because it is a unit recruitment time siege. So
Yeah.
that is extremely important with the Jamis combo that you do in the early game, because basically the whole plan behind Jamis in 2v2 is that Fremen will just dump their army every time they can, so that they can use Jamis and the recruitment time reduction right now to just out trade whoever they are fighting in a 2v1. And because it's a 2v1, even if the Fremen gets wiped, the Harkonnen can still do damage to the villages, decap them, pillage them, or even capture them from the Corino.
Alright, foreign recruitment goes to
And
Carino.
Fremen's-
That's huge.
Yep.
That's huge right
Fremen's
there.
gonna have a lot of just like easy spice here as well. He has the one up near Sink, which I doubt Smuggler takes. And then he has the one right next to that siege in question we're talking about. He's just gonna have plenty of easy spice that he can set up if he wants to. It's always nice not to have to worry about.
So right here, like Smuggler
Crazy
taking
Solari
that fuel
deficit.
cell, obviously he wants it because he wants the drones, but the Mundu Vale is also a energy resource region, and I think that you can triple bunker this pretty effectively, right? With the way the tiles are laid out, you can put a turret here, and a turret here. So I'm not sure if this was the best way to go, and you can see his first building here was a energy plant, a fuel cell factory. So I think this could be the potential start of an attack by Fremen and Hark on Smuggler. Also, they did say last game that they really weren't intending on attacking the Smuggler. They were going to go after the Carino player, but it just happened to be that they decided like somehow midway through to go for the Smuggler. So we'll see how it goes.
The setup was too good, yeah.
Yeah,
I think they just
probably.
saw
I
the
think that's
siege.
what happened,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And now let's just look at the Carino. I mean, there's manpower in every village. The resources got to be hurting. He's at 3.3k though, which is nice. One random scavenger has
Cream,
spawned.
there's also something to be said for, especially when you're launching these attacks that early. Carino may have his airfield tech. I mean, he probably will, but that becomes so expensive. Like, if you, I mean, obviously you can just rally over there at a certain point, but if you have to, like, if your
Fly
economy's
back
already
and
struggling,
forth.
if you're just flying over like that initial stack is
Absolutely.
like what it's got to cost like 300 at least, which is,
Yeah.
I mean, not cheap that early in the game, especially
Right.
if you're like running a deficit
Yeah.
economy. So it's like,
For sure. What do you think,
But also
Sandy?
after 5k, first off, I just wanna comment that but right now what Aslayer and Anton doing is basically kind of genius, but also what you need to do if you want to defend your Corino neighbor as Smuggler. They have only one scavenger here that started the siege on this village, and the Corino helped him basically get the region. They didn't do this last game.
Oh
They
my
did it
god,
really
dude.
late.
that's beautiful.
So good!
They did this really late last game,
And
and
it's
that's
so
why we
simple,
almost killed
you
the
know, but
Corino.
it's
It
just
is
like,
really
yeah,
simple.
How did
It's
he
just like,
get that guy over
he's
there?
never even. I think he just recruited it.
How? Oh, because he
no.
has.
Oh,
No.
He, just
He
walked it over?
walked him across during the night so that
Okay.
he has less daily supply drain.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, it is. For some reason, I thought he was like.
That's
a
gonna
POI.
be perma-copied, by the way. That's one of those things when you see somebody do it for the first time, you're like, that's just meta right there.
That is indeed meta. They also didn't do this last game when I played against them, so it's good to see them learn from their mistakes. But also, Anton might have not learned.
Carino's in a pretty risky spot here with Fremen. I don't know what Carino is planning on doing with this spice.
He's gonna
pillage
pillage
it.
it.
Could jump it some easily.
Fremen does see the Corino army there just hanging around. I don't understand why. Oh,
Okay, Anton.
Finish the pillage and right now he's gonna
Here he
confirm.
goes. Yeah. He's going.
Well, he's leaving
And
one
is-
unit.
Carino quickly realizing
He got the
that
pillage.
he's in extreme danger.
I think he's gonna sack one of these. He's gonna sack one conscript and run the rest under his main base.
Hark running over. Yeah, I mean that. Okay.
Here we go.
I think
like,
that was worth. Yeah, that was worth to. I don't know if the
that's
worm
one
is
less
worth
worm
it,
for the
actually.
early game. It's
Yeah.
It's really
that is
it's
one
really
one
important.
resource that is very important.
Yep.
Very
especially in the
important.
early game, because right now Fremen is not generating any of his stumpers yet. I don't think he reached 5k. He
Yeah,
indeed
intel's an issue,
didn't.
especially when Hark's below 5k. He can pillage all he wants, but he's not going to be getting any intel for those pillages, so he can't feed him either.
Hark went
Especially
command
without
post.
instill fear, so
Hark
those
went
villages
command
are gonna
post.
cost quite a lot.
Fremen went recruitment.
Yeah.
Anton went recruitment.
That's in a game, in a strat like this, you don't care about instill fear at all. Is the, I guess, the only
No.
redeeming
No.
act. Yeah, there's no expansion.
You're not going to be
mods other
playing
than
for
the
Hark Hedge anyway.
Strategic captures. Yeah.
So
yeah,
Yep.
no, yeah.
I think this is some of the
But
highest
it does-
2v2 we're
to
gonna
TMB's
see.
point, if the game does get extended, all of a sudden it's like, man, like every single village costs like 500 for me to capture. So that, yeah, I guess that could backfire, but you got to commit.
Yeah, dude, this is just a pure pleasure to watch. You could tell these players practice. Like, you know, what Gray and I did is just pathetic.
Hark? Is Hark making a move on Fremen here? He has the supply drop. He's gonna lose a
Hark and Fremen are
gunner.
teammates.
Hark, they are
not using
teammates.
Oh.
He's just walking
No,
over
he's
to
moving
Fremen's
across.
village. And
Yep, he
it
needs
looks
to
like
be
they're going to
something.
make a
I'm
play
being
against
silly.
Smuggler here. And by the way, look at Carino.
Ignore
Carino's
me,
like
fellas.
bunkered and ready, and he's got turrets everywhere. Meanwhile, Smuggler, he doesn't have units, as many units as he needs, and there's no so one militia is being built now. Resource-wise, Smuggler's struggling for manpower with 34, and here comes, man. Like this is so.
This looks
It's
like a carbon
identical.
copy. Like this exact what, and Hark's gonna take.
Look
that
at the
village.
raw
I'm guessing they're
numbers.
gonna take Moondew.
Okay, but it's not
Yeah.
identical because at
And
least
Ark's gonna take
Carino
Moondew.
is
There's no
spawning some
siege,
artillery
yeah.
drones here.
It's not identical, but it like aesthetically, it looks almost like the same exact.
And
thing.
he's getting
Like,
Imperial Command. The
just in
question
terms
is,
of the
does he get it in
positions.
time? And Carino now trying. Oh, he pillaged Well of Riches, which is like not great because he's not gonna get the 5k anytime soon to be able to send over the starter car. So
The
again,
turret's going up
this is-
for Smug.
Yeah, they
One
should be.
turret, I should say.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you send one infiltrator into those villages and then they are turned off, and that's not gonna be built
Yeah,
in
his
time.
he's getting militia up in that one, but yeah, it's
It's
3 days
not
until
gonna do much.
Imperial Command is
yeah,
ready.
it's too late. I agree.
It's too late in month 2, early month 2.
It's far too late.
I don't know.
It's
I don't
far
know.
too late for
Like
those
we
villages
didn't. We
to be
didn't.
worth,
It was a totally different engagement last game. This is gonna be totally different. This is gonna be under the main base turret. And they're not gonna just like walk out their army like Gray and I did, like a bunch of idiots. So I think this will be.
Well, I don't even think if Hark and
different.
Yeah, if Hark and Fremen are smart, they don't even push in here, do they? Like they just kind of
Not yet.
set up. This
Yeah.
they just set up this Moondew.
Yeah,
No, they
absolutely.
wait for a military
Yeah.
base to build up in that region,
Right.
Yeah,
because it hits
exactly.
both.
You just set up your
And look,
Moondew
he
tank,
already
you
has a
can't really
military
be
base
pushed off
here.
of it.
Smug does. So they're like, at least they're better prepared. The only thing where they're not, and they have drones out, which is also like key. The only thing that they're slow on is Imperial Command, but I still think they're getting it faster than I got it, just judging by the tech tree of Carino. He didn't even get Imperial Administration or Consolidation, which I had. So this is going to be a tough fight. Now this Landsrad, everything for everybody except for Scientific Congress, which is a smart play. They don't want the enemy to get that. They have Gaius, so they're going to be able to get this no matter what. And I think
Take a look at the sliders up, but take a look at the daily money on Carino. The sliders obviously a good part of
Yeah,
it, but that's not
yeah.
looking.
I mean,
He's like he might not even be able to fly unless he's just like pillaging to.
yeah.
To
Well,
support it.
his slider's not up. His Spice Harvester got a bit worm.
Yep.
Well, his slider is up as well, but yeah, that makes sense.
So they're gonna try to put Scientific Congress on Carino, and they don't get it. That's a living tragedy.
Oh my-
Holy moly! Wow.
How does it even happen? What?
128 minor votes, dude.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Wow. That would have sped up
That's
how
brutal
fast they get.
RNG.
Yeah, how fast they get. What do you call it?
Oh my god.
The air. Yeah, and Zis and Fizz are walking in to.
380, 380 just beat 260 just beat 380 is wild.
Okay, Smug doing
That's
a good
like,
job.
I think
He
generally
picked
you
off
think
one unit
100
there.
Oh, they did push.
Picked off 2 units there. That's good. That's a big volley from that one turret, dude. That's a big. So the whole play here is a gunner backline with a Fremen front line. Okay, they're all squishy units except the warrior. That warrior dies. Okay, they already used a defense sabotage, so he's going in. This smug army needs to run. It can't engage here. It has to run. The turret. They didn't finish the pillage on the village, man. This turret's gonna finish, and those militia are gonna fill it. This is not good. They're gonna defend this.
No, this is definitely not good.
This is gonna be defended easily, man. And let me see where the okay, Imperial Command is there. Does he have the Solari? He just has to fly in and reinforce this.
I think he barely has enough Solari.
Yeah,
but
them
he's gonna
not
get picked
pillaging
off
this
as well.
village is a huge mistake, man. That turret is doing if those gunners get hit by that turret, which they're about to, boom, dude. This is great defense right here. And here comes Carino. This is gonna be a prolonged game, guys. They're gonna defend here. Well done. And the drones are here. This is great. I like this. I'm kind of like a fan of like not the game going for 2 months and then Jover. Yeah, those gunners are dead. Okay, now the question is where's the pivot to, right? TMB, where are we pivoting to after this?
Nowhere. We just keep pushing.
I mean,
That's
I think
the plan.
Hark and Fremen.
It's Harkonnen and
have,
Fremen.
I think they're pretty much full committed to this here. So like they're.
Like, look
I
at
think,
the
like,
look at the
drones are
recruitment
gonna
tab.
beat up the and the drones are already on the airfield. This is just great play.
Yeah. That's why this strat is not as good as this was saying. It's definitely counterable, right? They need to
It is counterable.
They need to get rid
It
of
is
this Hark
counterable
village,
by
which I
misplay.
think they're about to do.
This is just a classical case of a misplay.
I think they.
What was the misplay though?
Even
Even if that village gets
they
pillaged,
too early.
it
They
doesn't
didn't
matter.
get a military base up. They didn't pillage the village.
No, they didn't have to push into the main base. They just had to decap that Spicefield region, get
I
the authority
completely
from the
agree.
decap, and then they just they have
Yes.
actual authority bank to use it
Yes.
with Jamis.
Yes.
And that's Smuggler's only spice. If they just stand outside the main base turret and like kind of kite in and out and fight off like the snipers picking them off, I think they're in a really good spot.
Also, the Fremen army was not completely ideal if they wanted to play the Fremen front gunner back team comp, because he just had too many infiltrators and not enough warriors with the wrong gear upgrade as well. Like dry training this early on, if you have 20 water, that's not worth it. Not better than confusing tactics or the gear that gives you 20% reduced damage from ranged attacks. Like both of those would just give you more effective HP than dry training.
I wonder if like if he's thinking it's better for the sake of a main base turret, but yeah, interesting. Just make them a little tankier, but yeah,
The
even
pivot is
if you
coming
do
from
that-
Carino. They're pivoting into triple blue.
yeah, I agree. I
and
think you're
that's
still
it.
getting more. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. You're still getting more effective HP elsewhere.
Yep.
Interesting. Oh man, is Smug gonna cap this too? That would be interesting.
I don't think they can hold it. Like
Yeah,
they still cannot underestimate the
I think
sheer
they
amount
can.
of manpower
just
that
the
Fremen
village.
produces.
I
Yeah.
think they can. I think they cap this and just kill Fremen like right off the bat.
Well, let's see. 21 manpower production on Smuggler,
Pillaged it.
14 on Fremen. Did they ally the siege yet? No, they have not. They have the relation level to do it, but they have not.
Look at the Solari production on Carino.
Yep.
Yeah,
It
it's
hurts.
it's not good. I mean, his slider is up. It's in the same spot, so he is like stockpiling some spice. So it's not as bad as that represents, but it is bad.
And he pillaged the well, which I don't know why.
Even if he turned the
needed
slider
quick
all the
money,
way
I
down,
think.
even if he did
Yeah, it's
sell
still bad.
everything,
It's
it
still
still
bad.
wouldn't be enough. No, it still wouldn't be enough. He would still be in negative.
Yeah, agreed. He does. It looks like he has access to the second spice somewhat soon. He has the authority.
He's gonna grab this
He-
POI for Solari.
Yes. But if you check the terrain between the Fremen and the Corino, the Fremen can just worm anywhere in the Corino
Yeah,
lands. They can
and-
worm
and
all the
it
way over to
looks
the
like-
Bleskrit region.
Look how fast he got his army up.
So fast.
Carino now minus 290.
Can't even fly.
Yeah. He's got to go pillage. He's going to start pillaging in smuggler lands.
Oh,
I
are they going
guess.
to pillage the siege? I wonder if they're going to go make a play for the siege.
That would be good.
I don't think
Smuggler,
they have.
Smuggler doesn't appear to be coming. If they work together, they can do it. But yeah, it's. Oh, he's just killing the rebellion. With the renegades, whatever they are.
The Solari deficit is still, even after the POI, he can't fly back right now. So, okay, I think Hark just gave him money, and he spent another 500.
Fortunately, Carino's built in such a way that it's going to be pretty hard for Carino or for Fremen to.
No, they can't.
I mean,
really.
I guess that Plaskry region is the only one.
They can't really. I'll be honest with you. What they need to think about now
Fremen
is like.
could go. He could for sure go target the Smug territory and like stop Smug's ability to get over there, but.
Maybe, but they need to think about like where that base drop's gonna go now, and like, am I gonna get base dropped, or are they gonna play for hedge? Like, what are they doing? So, we're into the mid game now in the 2v2. I think they did a good job of surviving the early push, and now the ball is definitely in Elslayer and Antonel's hands, and I think that they're favored to win from here if they just execute.
I agree. It looks like Fizz is indeed kind of getting ready to start a pivot over towards Carino.
Yeah.
Just based on
I
the
don't
shield wall
think.
capture. But
I mean, he's still researching siege incentives, so.
I don't think these two are out of the game yet, even though their early push failed.
They're not out, but
I agree.
They're not where they want to be.
That's the advantage. That's the advantage of being so aggressive on offense. Is even if it goes badly, you were the one doing all the doing all the aggression. So it's not as if like there's active liberations going on you while that's happening. Like you're tying up their attention completely.
No, but you
so
commit
you
your investment.
Time to recover.
Your initial investment,
yes. No,
tech
I know,
wise,
you're committed.
is where
you're pretty much committed to the
problem is.
You're committed to that same strat. I agree. The only redeeming thing is that like you were the aggressor. I guess is that so you don't have to worry too much about like them launching a huge counterattack on you, but.
Having some yard work.
Kind of worried about the aggressive drop on Harkonnen because just in the back. Because if that happens, I don't see how the Fremen can support that or.
Yeah, there's that siege.
Yeah,
it looks like the terrain isn't really going to let them worm in directly.
No, it definitely doesn't. Only thing that Fremen can do potentially is to intercept the smuggler army moving up. If it comes to that, but I don't think.
You know, it's amazing.
Like
even though they got wiped, pure army numbers wise, they have a significant lead right now. We have 54 on Fremen, 44 on Smug, 49 on Carino, and 43 on Hark. And neither of them are able to get to 65, but Hark and Fremen are.
That's Shamus.
Yeah.
That's Shamus. That's the benefit of Kron as well. Just really good manpower early, and butchers pillaging. It's a lot of tempo for manpower specifically.
Fremen not getting sky gazing is a bit of an interesting one.
I'm sure he'll get it.
Because even though they are, even though they are playing the front line of the army, getting those mobile turrets up can be a pretty good DPS source even, or anti-air. I mean, I guess that's not a concern right now.
Here comes Frem for No, he's moving in.
That's not gonna go
moving
well.
in on Carino. The tanks are back.
No, I think that's a well.
No, he sees the tanks. He's gonna pull back here, and the turrets.
Looks like he was beelining straight for that.
Yeah. The terrain here. Can he not make it down over here, on the left?
I don't think so. He would have pillaged it already if he could. I don't think he's looking for capturing that well.
No. They're gonna have to. So they're gonna go gov. They're gonna go gov the Carino and Smug, and like now we have to start counting specials because they're gonna have to outrace a gov. And if I'm Fremen Hark, I obviously let Fremen hedge because Hark is not. not
I
good at
still
hedge.
don't think that's the. I think they stay even if there is a gov play. I think they're better off staying committed to killing.
They're going to, but
killing
they're gonna
either
lose.
one
They
of
they
them.
lost their window.
Well, I'm saying I think that's really the only option. I don't think they. I don't think they can outpace gov with hedge.
Well,
is
they
my-
can
is what
make
I'm saying.
votes
So I
and,
think
and do
they-
lands rat shenanigans too. Like they can delay the gov just by bumping it last second or trying to get people on other charters. But I know they have Gaius. It's not tough.
I mean,
If guys, they're gonna have 400 base.
All right, guys.
it's
I
not
got a
gonna be
landscaper here.
Gaius.
Real quick. I'm gonna step outside. I gotta talk to him. I'm gonna leave the game zoomed out as possible. John and TNB are gonna keep the chat going.
Okay,
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna use the opportunity. I'm gonna pee real quick so TMB's got the ship. for
God,
a
okay.
moment.
Wait, Cream, just join in on my stream on Discord. Okay. Is he still here? Fuck. Alright. I'll try to give you guys all of the information. So right now there's not much happening. Basically, all four players are just trying to fix their eco. We do see smugglers flying through the whole map. Maybe they are looking for capturing another region, or just maybe a pillage. Smugglers is good on money right now. I don't think they need a pillage. They might be. Oh, they're just getting a POI, I guess. There. Nope, they are pillaging a siege right now. That siege has Arrakis Heart. It's not exactly a priority for Fremen to keep, but the position of the siege would be great for a push later on Corino, so that they can resupply and get their army back from there. So I mean, losing that kind of hurts, but also they can repopulate later when they actually need it. It's not a priority for Fremen to ally. Smuggler flew across the map to pillage a siege on Well of Riches.
Nice. Okay. See that.
That's
looks like Hart
basically
taking
everything.
Nest.
All right, I'm back.
Hark's gonna be doing pretty well on money here.
Oh yeah. What
He's
about
already
Chom, right?
positive.
What about Chom?
He's taking Nest. See what is his
Chom is
potential? He doesn't really. I don't
pretty
think
empty.
Chom's gonna be an option for. Yeah, I don't see how Hark.
I mean,
like Fremen's not
he
gonna be
is
producing
pivoting
a ton
into
to
crew
help him,
training
and he's-
program.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the move. He maybe that spice off to the left. Carino can't really get
Yeah.
out there effectively. I don't know, but these are going to be his only two spices.
Wow. What about the spice on
For
the
a
right?
while.
He can just fight Smug for that.
Or only three. Okay, he has three. Okay, I see.
And then
this will come
Fremen.
back.
Where's Fremen's tech tree going? He's getting.
Ooh,
Yeah.
one on the
Okay.
right is right next to Smuggler.
Hark is going down yellow, by the way. So yeah, they are making a pivot.
They are trying to get a Chom victory, yes.
Okay.
It's gonna be hard because they're gonna be using
That
the
would
Gaius
be-
bounty
yeah.
crap as well.
Yeah. But also, like, Corino and
gives-
Smuggler
that
has
gives,
no right, like, yellow tech at all. Like, none. So it's
Yeah.
gonna be hard to contest.
I mean, if Hark just votes into the bounties, that like he kind of.
Yeah, so they need to make votes
helps
just
him a
for the
little
simple
bit,
fact
yeah,
that
so-
they'll be able to cash in off the bounties as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right,
Would
guys,
still be
we're in
afraid
for a
of
meta
it,
game
though.
here for like a mid to long game here. Now that the initial push was thwarted and the pivot is being made, so let's enjoy. Let's see what it brings here.
The base drop dynamics
the base
change.
drop. So what are we thinking there?
Oh.
It's
I
it's
don't
a
know.
rough
Like, are
one.
they? Do you think if they are playing for a gov, which it appears they are, then ideally you're dropping as safe as you possibly can, right?
Exactly.
But I don't know. Maybe that safety comes in the form of going
killing one
right
of them.
next to no, right next to yeah, basically. That's a statement. Yeah, the best defense is a good offense. But maybe dropping with Smug to help protect. I guess you don't really need to, right? There's no threat of obfuscating your airfields or anything like that, which Cream and I did have happen to us. Who it was a Beefrock and Jib.
Yeah.
Obfuscated the Carino airfield tech But Cream just had a territory right next to me anyway, so it didn't really do anything. Yeah. What do we got in the lands red? Judge is up
There's
with
the
a bounty.
bounty. So.
And the 400 is in. Oh my God, Hark making -3 influence a day. That's not what you want to see.
And they're trading the Spacing Guild for parts.
Yeah. Getting a quick Overlord up, probably worth.
Yep. Okay, we do see from the pings that Harkonnen and Fremen will try to push the smugglers from the eastern side of the map.
Guess
which
so.
is the weak spot of basically everything that Smuggler has going on right now.
Yeah. And
It
Hark
completely
gets
avoids the
that
bunker.
spice as a bonus there.
Yep. And maybe the 2 specials. Imperial Base Aim would be great.
Yep. Especially as his building slots start filling up, Kron gives you less and less.
All they need is one good wipe against the Smuggler. And then they can basically claim everything.
Hark with -3 lands rat. Influence generation. I don't like that. All right,
Welcome to the party. Yeah, he's getting a quick Overlord up. He's trading it in the in the
all
Spacing
in
Guild
on
range.
Judge for Carino from everybody. And then the Chum
Makes
is gonna get to
sense.
start to probably get bought up here, right? Smugs at 5%.
And the money is in effect 8.8k for Carino.
Jeez.
And he's not buying. He's not buying yet.
Well, he's gonna
Which this
drop.
is the
He's gonna
time-
spend 3K on a
this
base.
is the time to buy. Yeah, but you definitely want to be using some of that on.
Wait,
early
I
Chom,
think they're gonna. I don't think Carino is the one that buys here though. They don't have Chom support, and Smuggler's not even getting
so
that
when
though.
you're getting, but
So I don't
Cream,
even know.
when you're getting such a good rate, what you can do is you can spend 5k of it on like early Chom, buy up to like 8-9%, maybe even 10 for the influence, and then late game, if you are making a Chom play, when that money has like 10x, you sell it off for your teammate as for him to make a big Chom push. You sell it off and then send him all that money, then he can push Chom. It's just a good investment is what I'm trying to say.
Smuggler will spot the siege in that region next to their fuel cells.
Smuggler 8%.
Yeah.
The problem is Smuggler's not going towards Chom support at all.
No, it's
so maybe they're doing what I'm suggesting is where Smuggler's going to buy some of this early Chom. Hark gets all his tech, and then when he's ready to make a big buy, Smuggler sells off, gives him all the money.
No, Hark and Smugs are on opposite team, John.
God dang it, dude. That's like the third time. That's like the third time. Oh my god.
Hark can definitely grab this spice field on the top left.
What if everybody was on the same team?
Oh yeah.
You know?
It wouldn't be much of a game then, would it?
Well, that's true. Everybody just quirking happily.
Yeah.
Just like, hey,
the map's
let
like
me
full.
get some of that. Okay.
Hedge is like 50k for everybody.
Yeah, everyone's just vibing, having a
hanging
good
along,
time.
hanging around, you know.
Everyone's watching a movie at the Polar Sink. Yeah, okay, so the pillage is going down on the siege. Is Fremen thinking about jumping?
I'm not sure what Fremen is thinking here.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, this is a scary smuggler army, especially next to that village.
Yeah. Like Hark not really in a position to help him.
But I mean, with 8 warriors, I don't think they would kill even half of this smuggler army.
Yeah.
No, he's relying on Hark to do the
Does he still
DPS.
have the he does still have the water on it? Let's see. Has his water has gone down since, which I guess is to be expected as he builds.
Smug butt
Oh,
up to
Volcano
10%.
Cave though. I don't know if we already touched on that, but Volcano Cave isn't gonna hurt.
I mean, that's handy. So he has 15 extra power.
He's basically got a Zum going for him.
Yep. If he were to capture that one as well, he would have a military factory. another military factory.
I think this one was
Pillage
already
goes in,
pillaged.
Yeah,
So he
it
pillages
was.
that.
He wasn't super far off the debuff going away though. Like 30 days.
Yeah.
Well, this is gonna be one of those where we're just like, they're kind of macroing right now, and Hard kind of moving toward the middle here. We'll see if he decides to pillage or take the sink and that spice field, because that I think if Hark is trying to play Chom, he tries to bunker this down. Fremen is in position here to jump on the Hark army, and the Carino is a short walk away.
I hate to say it, I think Hark may have missed the Chom window here. I mean, Smugs is at 10%.
Smugs capping cruiser. Hark just sitting there like a sitting duck right now. Is he waiting for the authority? He's got 120. What does he need to capture that? It's gonna need 140.
I think he just wants to deny it if Corino were to drop on the spice field.
The knowledge is production in 2v2 is terrible, man. Like, somehow Carino's managed to get 20 knowledge. I don't know how. It's probably because he has a versatile region here.
He has research treaty. He also has an embassy in, which boosts that knowledge from the treaty a little bit, right?
I mean, it shouldn't be this bad.
That's
It
not
just
significant, yeah.
Fremen and Hark just had some kind of trade agreement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I was playing the Carino last game without Fenring, and when you play without Fenring, I think you can truly appreciate how much tempo that guy actually gives you. Right?
Yeah, how broken Carino is.
Well, he's a fantastic counselor. I'll just say that much. Jessica level.
I agree. He's good for like when POIs drop. He's good for like
Jessica level, like
remaxing
stacking
your
up
authority
level.
game. It's like insane. Yeah.
They have like 2 Jessica level counselors, like Irulan and Fenring, are just incredible.
Fenring really, and it's amazing. Like early game, like to your point about tempo, early game, if you get like a really good POI RNG where it's like a lot of research, you can just absolutely cook through like some of those early techs just like instantly.
Wow, look at the traits on Sync. It's got water traders on there.
Oh, Carino wanted that.
He definitely did, but also he doesn't have Irulan, so.
It was the seed I was predicting, Rizzler. I was
It's
planning
exciting.
on getting rolled in
Yeah,
this
it's
tournament. So, and I did. We got rolled.
I mean, you said you thought you could beat them before the game.
Yeah, I thought we could. I didn't think we were gonna win. I didn't think I was gonna get knocked out in the 3rd round, man. I thought like semis for sure. But
I mean, it was more like the first round, but
it was your first.
It was my first round, but it was like the 2nd round of the tournament. Right, we had 4 rounds. So it was the second round.
On paper, it was a great
On
matchup.
paper.
In terms of spawn, it didn't do you guys any
Spawn,
favors.
but like we didn't practice at all, and
There wasn't a ton of practice that was gonna save you from that fate on that spawn.
Well, I mean, if you play enough of these with these kind of matchups, you kind of know like, okay, if they're running Hark Fremen, then we can't like expand in the middle and do whatever the hell we did. So it was not a great time.
I mean, to be honest with you both, I think these 4 factions are like the only ones that are actually viable.
No, you're gonna see how viable Vernius is after Misa and Wyvern stomp Chala and Hellhole in the bottom.
I just don't see how Vernius's early game can be jumped.
Yeah, I guess in this strat, because they come so early, Vernius really has no chance to get the 5k. If by some chance Vernius is allowed to get the 5k and rush border defense, potentially, yes. I'm also curious to see if Misa's tech order changes at all for 2v2 because like the standard Vernius tech order, right, is you're gonna rush into holistic thinking, you're gonna get machines out, and then you're gonna rush some semblance of like yellow and red tech, and then as soon as you hit 5k, you're running for border defense. So I just wonder if there's gonna be a difference at all in his approach, or if it's the same thing as FFA. Yeah, Rizzard, the Fremen Hark strat is basically like a month 2, late month 1, show up at your door with like 50, 45.
And it in this game it nearly worked. I think if they were a little more patient and weren't as
just liberate this
greedy
tile.
for like diving the base. Yeah, they liberate that spice. They wait for the military base to go down.
Yeah, I also think there's another world where you just deny. I'm not gonna read that comment. I think you're gonna deny a Hark a Carino smug pairing, which was why I was so confident. I was like, oh, we got Carino smug, yeah, we got this. But in reality, like we did have it if we played it right, which we didn't, so we lost. So that was that. Yeah, and it's another bounty. Carino gets another charter. It's so much money.
Yeah, and
go to the
boys, it's like
resources.
it's getting real. The sun's getting real low for not Carino in terms of how fast he's going to be eligible for Gov here.
399.
And it is much faster than how it happened in our game because what's the name of that resolution that lowers your lands rate by 30? Doesn't matter. It popped
no.
that twice for us, but
They're
I
literally,
didn't
I
see
think
it
they're
here.
they're 2 councils away from just getting Gov locked in.
Yeah, they're not making a hell of a lot of influence.
If they,
though. He's actually negative 0.5.
no, they're not. But I
trading.
think they're both. I think they're both trading for. Yeah, they're both trading for Space and Guild resources.
Yeah. So Fremen and Hark are
Spaceship
gonna mount some kind of attack here, and the Carino drones are flying over to reinforce something. So here they come again. Now there's no sieges here for Fremen to reinforce at. This one's pillaged, so the nearest Fremen reinforcement point is going to be in the spice field up north. Here comes the entire Carino army. And I just think they get slaughtered here. That's operations, maybe some operations they have. So does Smug have comms jam? No. Does Hark have sleeper agent? Yes. He also has EMP bombs. So they're pulling out these militia as far as they can. They're going to try to kill the militia.
One
Misa,
thing
funny
I don't
player.
think
I like
we really
I like
touched
Misa too.
is part of the importance of getting that initial wave, having it be successful and getting, you know, the kill in really quickly is when you're playing Hark into Carino, the Sards are going to be devastating, so you really want to get it done before 5k.
Cream, we hear you.
Yeah. Sorry, I was getting a phone
hello
call.
to us?
No, it was a phone call. I think it was the wrong number. Here comes the big battle, guys.
Yeah.
So the drone
Well,
in the
see,
background.
the moment the Sards got up, Hark was I don't know. It's tough.
Imagine.
I mean, there's
the
only
orbital
like
strike would
2 or 3 of
instant
them.
win this fight.
That worm is going to be ugly.
Okay, that worm ate a lot of Hark, I think.
Okay, but like, look at the sleeper agents.
Yeah, the sleeper agents are going to town.
They're doing God's work.
Serbs do pretty well into conscripts.
Dude, this
specifically,
executioner has 40. Oh my
Another
god,
worm?
did he just get eaten? That was a 41 stack executioner.
I mean, there was one more Sard card there to just.
Where?
You know.
Well, and then worst case, he
It
just
was.
sends Sards. He just sends Sards, and then they have an instant 2 more in the fight.
Yeah. I don't know if more than 4 executioners are the play here.
Hark just isn't the play into Carino.
Not into mid game Carino. It's if this was still.
That's why I was so confident we were gonna win, John. We just needed to make it to the mid game.
Even after that, Gunner blob will just ruin your day, no matter how you look at it.
But that's what I mean. It looks like he's still recruiting executioners pretty heavily. That's the
Well, he's not anymore. It's more like Serbs and Gunners, which is.
Everybody's got manpower too. So okay, now that Smugs is pressing the case here, I think this is a little bit of a mistake. Some other Smug units come back, hiding tracks goes down, and there's just too much here for them. Where's like the? They're not even. He's not even sending him the Sarge yet. So.
I think he has one. No.
He doesn't. He does.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, right. You're right.
So a little bit of a misplay there. Poison the reserves goes down.
I mean, this is the thing is four executioners without the supporting units, like you don't even really need Sards. Like they're not going to be stacking.
And Fremen just have a tough time reinforcing because there's no real siege where he can come in at like like last game.
Yep. I also don't think sending these guys in one by one is the play.
I think the GG is going to be called here pretty soon. Okay, Sleeper Agent goes down. That's going to be really helpful. That one Sardaukar needs to get targeted pretty quick. And that's a free company. And now the Sards are here. Now the free Sards are here too.
The free Sards.
Half of the smuggler army is not even in combat because they are hidden. Good mechanic, by the way.
The amount of Sleeper Agents here is insane.
Yeah. Like if there's an operation in the region, they should just automatically.
I'm not sure.
That arty drone just flying across the front line of the battlefield.
Sleeper agents
are nasty.
Look at the DPS, 150 DPS. Jesus Christ. It's actually insane. And they get bloodbath stacks as well. I didn't even know they do.
Well, yeah, they don't become immortal, but the bloodbath stacks are giving them the.
They still lose this. They need to stop this attack. This
yeah,
isn't.
the attack speed. That's right.
This isn't gonna go well for them. The free Sarge just running forward now.
I mean, they have.
Maybe they just try to drain their resources, and maybe they can outmake.
Yeah, they
them.
have the superior production in manpower.
No, they don't.
Like 44 on Harkonnen.
Look at the bank though.
No,
smart
overall. Yeah, you're right.
They're not gonna out attrition them, which I think was the plan here maybe. Plus this region is like triple bunker turret type stuff with siege drones on the high ground.
Ooh, they're going in. I think maybe they wait a little bit longer for a couple more units. I don't know. Maybe you just gotta.
Yeah.
The tank is just gonna be really hard to deal with.
Fremen has two Thumpers to potentially get on top of that artillery drone.
Yeah,
but,
the problem is they're just going without waiting. It's they're not really consolidating. But a base drop comes in next to the. Yeah, he's just dropping safe for Gov.
I don't know. Right here. No, I don't know. Maybe if Corino had like some army.
That seemed like an overheat push there into triple turret.
Yeah, it's not a. You don't want to engage there under any circumstance.
Like going this deep makes no sense to me. Like I just don't understand
the
logic here.
I guess the plan is that both Fremen and Harkonnen have 30% reduced recruitment time because of the Siege Alliance and just Kudu.
Yeah, Smuggler just got border defense too.
Yeah, but I still don't think that's gonna be enough. Because they are not max CP. They are fighting with 20 CP against like 40 in a triple bunker.
Yeah, it's yeah. It was doomed to fail.
Yeah.
I mean, I respect the cojones on them to run in there, but there was really no advantage to press.
Yeah. I would understand if they were making a push on Cruiser and the fuel cell region because there yes, maybe I can see that.
And that's where they should be trying to focus. I think Hark should have made a play for Spice back when they were pinging them. I thought that's what we were going to see was Hark was going to expand.
Yep.
Back over to that Spice and then that siege, but the siege got pillaged, so maybe that's what derailed it. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, but there's another siege to the north if you check on the Spice field. That's still valuable. Yep. It will still send raids as well to support the TCAP on the wreck cruiser.
Yeah, it's a good question, Einar. Are they too committed? Yes, they're too committed. This is not a good area to attack. They're not breaking it in any shape, way, or form. They need to try to figure out a win condition that's going to be quicker than Carino Gov, which I don't see happening at all.
Especially with the chom. Look at the chom
20%
distribution.
chom on Carino. Like, this is not... They're just, like, running headfirst into a wall right now. And the only way to really would have been do it was to do hedge. Fremen hedge, I think, and it's just not gonna.
No, the timing would be way too slow.
That's the main base on Carino, Rizzler.
There would be the hedge would never work in this situation with how fast Gov is going to be on them.
Also, look how painfully close both Harkonnen and Fremen are to getting their heroes.
One day, right? I mean, only Smugs has a hero out on the map, I think.
That's like the Drisk DPS from a safe range is still pretty good.
Yeah, there's a second base drop. By the way, he's been doing this the entire time without parallel training, without the military academy. Well, who needs it, right? When you have like 2 free units you can spam to your teammate. Yeah. Can we safely say that this game was over?
Any 2 free units, two free. Of like the hardest counter units to Harkonnen.
Yeah. Okay. There goes Fremen.
I mean, if Fizz and Ziz keep throwing away their armies like this, then it's definitely safe to say it is over.
Yeah. That one army.
Because I don't understand this at all.
Yeah, they just keep away. I think maybe they're just like. I think maybe this is them conceding. I don't know.
I think so. I mean, what I was gonna ask was, can we safely say that once that initial push failed, like it was over? And that was kind of a fake out.
I think there was a window where maybe they could have maybe rallied another push at a place that made more sense. Maybe tried to like take that. Maybe Fremen tries to get that airfield over by Carino off.
No. I think the play here would have been to kill Smugs.
I think there was a brief window where it would have been.
You kill Smug. You attack on the flank of Smug somewhere, right? You have Hark come up here, take the spice
that's what
field.
we were talking about that. We were talking about that earlier. It looked like they were planning on playing for Hark getting that spice field and Fremen going to targeting the fuel cell and the cruiser in the back and attacking from the east there, but it seems like that just fell apart for whatever reason.
There's a lot of smack talking going on in the other game I'm watching on Daywalk stream. This is great. The other game it looks like it also made it to the they made it to the late game, and I think that they're now fighting out for some win condition. I'm not sure which one.
See, that game has more of a chance to go like full on late game, I think, without like the 400 base votes on a wait, what are the matchups? It's Vern.
It's Smug.
So the matchup is Harkonnen and Vernius versus Smug and Carino.
Oh, okay.
And Vernius is cooking with 40 at 14.6k hedge. Neither Carino or Smuggler has 10k, so they did not get their
Does Carino
heroes
have
yet.
his triple blue?
I cannot see it from the stream.
Okay.
I keep drinking tea and I keep having to piss like a racehorse, man. I can't help it. It just tastes so good. Oh man, Are you on my stream right now? I got a little half and half, like one of these bougie half and halves, not like your Arizona half and half.
Like an Arnold Palmer?
It's an Arnie Palmer,
Hashtag
yeah, but
not sponsored.
it's got fair trade cane sugar, organic. Let's go.
Cream, you don't show that on stream without a sponsor. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I got a message.
This is a
to the company.
sponsored stream, by the way.
Oh yeah, should I play a message from our sponsors? AKA us. Should I play a message from us, for us, by us? Okay, this one, let's just say what it is, man. This one, it's Jover. It was Jover once the initial push failed, unless they figured out some way to kill Smuggler, which they're not smart enough to figure out. Rizzler's agreeing with me in the chat.
Here's the thing.
And we could just start planning on how we're going to address the next game, which is going to have a Vernius in it, which will also be Jover if they deny Vernius 5k.
Hark has the eco to support it. There was also a window where maybe if he gets like a nuke online earlier, maybe they can just start working on.
That's what we haven't
plug
seen
out
yet.
the game.
We haven't seen some
Cream,
nukes
I have
tossed
a
around.
I think there is a nuke meta to be found in 2v2.
There is.
I think there is.
There definitely is, just not with Fremen, because if you want
Not
to
with
kill
Fremen,
someone
no.
early, like if you see a Corino being picked, you need a Fremen or a Smuggler on
Yo,
your team.
is it 10k to build a nuke or 5k?
It's 5k, I thought.
I think it's unique.
I think
for
it might
the
be
nuke and
10.
10K.
Oh,
I think it's
somebody
unique.
check.
Yeah.
That changes things.
Yeah, because
but
to get
you
to
could still
10k,
turbo, like, if
to
you're
get to
building for
10k
it,
in 2v2 is no
10K.
small task. You know what I mean?
But the deterrent,
Well, but
like
here's the thing: if
reason why
you're
someone
hard,
would
if
not
you're
want.
hard, you build differently, and you go and still fear, and you make everything cheap, and you just target specials that are somewhat safe.
All right,
and
but
you
then
can
your
get 10K
teammate's
pretty
probably
quick,
dead by then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Fair.
problem with going for nukes is that you sacrifice a lot of your early pressure against the Corino, for example, and you allow them to basically aggressive drop you before you can even get your nuke up. Like if you let the Corino just live, basically, then they will aggressive drop you if you are a Harkonnen and just kill you with diff smugglers together.
And that's fair. I just think there is something. I'm not the guy to do it, you know, but there is somebody who I bet could find a viable, like.
No, I
maybe
think that's a
nuke
viable
rush.
pivot. Not a rush, but a pivot
But
if the early
okay,
push fails.
just
Yo,
as a
guys,
pivot,
guess who's in the Twitch chat? Guess who's lurking in the Twitch chat right now? Got
Is
a
it
couple.
a deer?
Is it who? No.
Granddad Deer.
No.
Remember him?
We got Logie lurking in the Twitch chat.
Logie.
Logie's in there. We got Alchemon in there. Taxes for theft.
Taxes.
Oh man. Magic. Where is he? What was it? I'm Magic or something like that. It was a good French player they used to play in the community too. I'm Magic. I know.
Yeah, I remember the name.
Yeah, he's good. So shout out to the people lurking in the chat. Logie says F off. Damn, Logie. Why you gotta be so toxic?
I don't think he likes being called Logie.
I know. It's been it's such an affectionate nickname. Why would you not like it?
Triple red coming into the second base for Karina. It's
It's
he's
Jobs.
He's
Is it
completely
Jobs?
bunkered up here.
Yeah. I mean, they're gonna try to defend this siege. Hark needs to really build a nuke. Is there a nuke coming online anywhere? There is a nuke coming out. I know you love it. There's a nuke coming right here.
There's time
Right
for,
now, yes.
There's time for one or two.
Yeah.
Yes.
One, I should say, Gov is coming right now. There's time for one, maybe two.
Gov's
if he
not
starts
bumped.
right now.
It's not bumped though. They're probably gonna bump it last second, right?
Did they turn off
Oh,
assassinations?
he does have Kron though, so he could rush the silo itself.
He could if he remembers.
He does.
That
Yeah.
Kron would be maybe the nuke medic counselor, but
I mean, I remember that's what I did with the.
This game might be
the
over on
nuke
Chom
spam
beforehand
glitch.
too.
Yeah.
it's true. Oh my god, 35%.
35%.
And also, yeah. So here's the thing: is Smuggler could just sell everything off when the price gets ridiculous. They're on the same team, right? I got it right this time.
Yes, they are, and that's the way to do it. Actually, you have two people buy up.
Yeah.
One guy gets to like 10, and then one, because you know, like if you buy Chom at the beginning, your return on
and then
investment
the other guy
is
buys,
infinitely
drives up
higher.
the price. Other guy sells everything. It frees up the Chom. You get a real price for it, and it drives the price down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Two Fremen assassins coming
we're
in.
playing the markets in Dune Spice Wars, baby.
Hey, dude, it's a lesson in real how the market really
Pump and
works,
dump.
right? Pump and dump. You buy some shit coins, right? Cheap, and then you dump them on the suckers later. Yo, guys, anybody in the chat, what games would you like to see? What kind of like niche strategy games would you like to see events for? Don't say Northgard. We're already thinking about that.
Northgard.
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 Rizzler with another thing that I cannot read. This guy's a menace. It's making
Walking toxic
to
hazard.
society.
Yeah, he's making J jokes in the chat. All right.
Rizzer, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Age of
Are
Wonders
you a
4.
doctor or something?
Age of Wonders 4. I don't know these games.
Age of Wonders looks. I've never played, but I've watched a lot of gameplay. It looks fantastic. I've just been like, wow, this is a fantastic looking game.
Dude, he needs to oppress that nuke, man.
I would love to see some of these players try their hands on StarCraft.
Oh God, yeah.
And Gov is bumped. We can do StarCraft too. But the problem is like
it's free, so it's accessible for everyone.
And it's already like saturated with events and stuff. But we can try.
Well, yeah. There's a legitimate like professional.
There's already a
StarCraft
scene out there for it.
Oh yeah, there is.
Like,
yeah.
They're disgustingly good. At the
Can you
game.
imagine
It's
if
so
we
good.
got like Cyril in one of our events? I mean, he's not gonna play for like $100. What? He's like,
I think he retired, bro.
StarCraft player.
Did he actually?
I haven't
Gray's
seen
like,
him in a
I
while.
beat him.
I beat Cyril once. He was AFK for 7
Yeah,
minutes.
Gray.
I'd beat him. He's not even that good. Like,
Gray's
shut
gonna
up,
come
Gray.
on here and be like, yeah, Cyril's
I love you,
trash.
Gray.
Let me see Cyril lifetime winnings.
He was like about a 5 to 6 time
What-
world
dude.
champion or something.
Gray would.
What is this? Is not him, dude. What is this, dude? Oh my god. Hold on. Let me just. First of all, it says his lifetime winnings are $1.9 million, which is a lot of money.
Dude.
But
I think
that
he's
is
the fucking goat.
that's not
like,
Cyril
StarCraft is
though.
an actual.
Look at that picture.
I mean,
That's
I
not,
wouldn't be surprised if it was like way more than that.
that's not him. That's him. Who
yeah.
the hell is
I
this
don't
guy?
think-
Is it Gray? Did Gray somehow get himself in the picture?
This might be a picture from like when he was 13 when
No,
he started.
dude,
his
it doesn't
career.
look anything like him. Is that him?
I mean, dude, 2 milli changes you.
I guess what he got perm and whatever.
He's just got his face completely reconstructed.
Yeah, I don't know about
With
that.
that kind of money, I would try to hide
Yeah.
that forehead as well. Like, look at that shit.
Shut up, dude. We're bullying pro StarCraft players.
Anyway,
Oh,
They got bullied enough.
they can take it.
Gov is up.
Yeah, that's fair.
The votes are there.
Yeah, it's
The infrastructure is there. The nuke is cooking.
The nuke is underway.
Is it
but,
cooking?
It's just
It's
He's
not
not even-
gonna
No,
damage
he's not
both
cooking it yet.
bases.
He's not cooking it.
yeah.
It's also not gonna damage both bases.
The Chronos is at your disposal.
Yeah, it's building now.
It might push the Corino army off so that they get time to blow up the first base.
Yeah, I guess you drop it. There's also a play. Maybe there's a window where you drop it between them, and the debuff applies to both, and you just like furiously try to blow up both. But I don't know.
I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth
Yeah, and I don't- it's,
sacrificing
like, too
5k
risky 'cause I
damage
don't
for
even,
that.
like, there's a chance you don't hit either with the debuff somehow.
Oh, yeah.
Which would be the worst possible result.
I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
if they actually made votes, they could have stopped this first one, right? Yeah, because Hark only has
what's
one. I
frustrating
mean,
is that like
oh no, maybe they couldn't have. Because
What's
Fremen can cap
frustrating
out
is,
at like
look at-
650.
and look at Hark. So Hark pillages for intel, right? He's always going to be stacked on intel for the most part. If he just gets his T2 blue, he can at least manufacture like, he can basically max himself out between every Landsrad with operations used. So it's like, I don't know, that seems worth. It's like a pretty low investment in terms of tech. It's just a lot of intel.
Doghead says, I'm watching the stream. Endless Legend 2, I think, is way more balanced and interesting than Age of Wonders 4. Warcraft 3 would be more interesting than StarCraft 2. Oh, man. I don't know.
I trust.
I don't know Warcraft 3.
What
I don't
about
know
that
Warcraft
other
3.
game
I don't
that he
know
said?
the games really. But...
Endless Legend 2. Let's see what that is.
I only have experience in StarCraft 2 and Supreme Commander.
Lead your people to victory on an ever-evolving world in a strategy game featuring asymmetric factions led by powerful heroes. Oh, it's an upcoming 4X game. Oh, it's upcoming, dude. Early access on September 22nd. Yo, that's like 2 days from now. All right, everybody, we're
Look at
gonna
you doing
we're gonna check this out. Doghead, shout out to Doghead, by the way, a fucking legend, dude, helping hold down the community
Dog.
through turbulent times. Self-inflicted. I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna check it out. Dude, this actually looks really cool, man. This game's over, by the way, guys. If you
I'll
guys are
check it out with you.
wondering.
What is How much does it cost? Or is
Well,
it just a free like beta?
It says free. There's a demo out too. Coming to early access soon. Planned release date September 22nd, 2025. I like the
which
look.
game is that?
Endless Legend.
Let me take a look.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool.
Endless Legend 2.
Rizzler, you already won the lottery. Why don't you throw him a bone? You cheap scumbag.
And for everyone listening at home, Rizzler literally won the lottery.
Well, don't. Okay, yeah. All right. Anyway.
It's okay. You said it first.
I did. Yeah. I was like,
One,
don't dox
two.
him, and then I doxed him.
I don't think he's hiding it. I'm not judging him for it. It's incredible. I would love to win the lottery.
I'm gonna do so at the end of the stream, I like the hybrid RTX 4X thing that Dune Spice Wars has. StarCraft 2 has an APM thing. It's such a huge barrier for casual players. I agree with you, INRR, and that's why we're looking for like this genre.
Yes.
This genre specifically. So guys, stick around after the stream. We're gonna have a We're gonna have a powwow.
More 4X.
Yeah, we're gonna have a
Maybe
powwow,
potentially,
and I
just so
think
it's a look more playable for most people.
I think we're
Wait,
I think we're gonna go into this Endless Legend thing. I think this looks pretty good.
Okay, I have to warn all of you about this, that it's the same devs that made Humankind, and Humankind was a huge flop. It was basically a Civ copy, same 4X elements, and I see the same.
TMB,
you can give it a
hate
flat.
to be the one to break this to you, but Dune Spice Wars could also be considered a huge flop.
Gosh, it's not really a flop though.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Like the game itself isn't a flop.
Metrics,
by metrics, it's a flop. Yes.
Most people would consider this game a massive flop.
Financially, yes, financial flop.
Yes,
but
and that's what I'm referring to.
But not in reviews, not in reviews and player experience.
It's a brilliant game. Yes.
But I'm talking about player experience.
Let me see the reviews on Steam.
Okay, fair.
By the way, Spice Wars is 60% off right now, in case anybody's interested. The reviews for this game on Steam, it's mostly positive. So
Here comes the nuke. Oh, they got to back up a little. a little.
Oh, the Kronos will definitely die.
Yeah.
So some of that.
So there's a worm.
Oh no, not the worm.
No.
Oh, back up from
The
him.
Kronos did not even get damaged.
Okay, that's good. That's still good.
Never
mind.
There's the game-ending operation. Yo, I mean that one base. If they just right-click the base, does it die?
Yeah, they would probably.
Decimation protocols.
They would get real weak.
There we go.
Never. Now.
Oh my god. That took out like 5 units. The decimation protocol took out like 5 units. How many stacks is Ekin with 28 stacks right now, man? 29.
It doesn't. I don't think it matters if he doesn't have units around him, does it?
No, that's it. He's gonna consume them. He's dead.
Yeah.
And Sardakar's fucking executed him. So.
Yep. GG.
And that's it. GG. Off-world trading company. I don't know. We'll take a look at that too.
That's. I think that's more like a management than Forex.
Yeah, we're looking for competitive games where we can run events for. All right, GG's. Let me look in tourney chat. Tourney talk.
Doghead, yeah, come in here. He wants to jump in to defend the honor of the game. TMB is trying to warn us about.
GG.
I don't know anything about the game. I know about the devs, and I don't like what they did with Humankind. You can debate me on that, but stats don't lie. Many people didn't like it. But you can defend your game's honor, Doghead.
I will say it looks very cool. But
it does look good.
yeah,
Yeah, come in the chat if you
that
want
can be
to,
very
man.
misleading.
All right, I'm gonna put on Davok's stream in the background because it looks like that match is still going, and it might be a hedge game. I'm not sure. So let me do that. Let me update the bracket too. So the winner here was Antonell and Slayer, who are now one of our two finalist teams.
Microphone barely works, but I'm here. Can you guys
Hey,
hear me?
yeah.
What's up,
Yes,
dog?
we can.
Yeah, so what you're saying is true, TMB, but the thing is, Humankind was like an experiment for them. If you look at their other games, Endless Legends and Endless Space, those are both like huge hits. Like, those are really, really good 4X games. The problem is it's a pure 4X game, so it's like turn-based and everything.
Oh no!
Slow. Yeah.
Oh no,
That was
no.
not the reaction I expected
That's
from you.
absolutely out of the question for me. A
No,
turn-based
dude,
game?
Well, yeah, but turn-based can
How
be.
long is a
can be
single
good.
game?
I mean,
Depends.
Yeah.
Could we
But you
not
could
have?
do-
Could we
I
like,
think
dude? Where's like a 4X RTS hybrid like this?
there's
There are
Nowhere.
not a
That's
ton of them,
that's
dude.
yeah. There's basically none
It's
on the
part of
Shiro
what
Mate
makes this
2, I
game
think.
so great. Yeah.
The experiment happened and failed. Like that's where we are with the 4X RTS.
Oh
hybrid thing.
no, man.
I don't even know if the experiment failed. I just don't think it reached that many people.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's a I mean financially failed, right? Like that's the problem.
Yeah.
Nobody really wanted to play it.
Like those who played it liked it a lot, but
Yeah.
they didn't get that many people to play it.
Yeah. I assume it was a good return on their investment though, because this is not a huge production, right?
I don't think they lost money on this game.
Are we sure it's a turn-based game?
It might not be entirely turn-based. I don't know. I'm not.
Fingers crossed,
like,
chat. We don't want turn-based. It says
It's
grand
like
strategy
dynamic turn-based, so it's like players take turns almost the same time.
It's I don't know.
It's a turn-based strategy.
But it's like Civ 5, and Civ 5 has a pretty solid like player base of online competitive games.
Yeah. So does Civ 6, but
It is absolutely turn-based, Dolev Yao says. It's like Civ and Humankind. Yo, guys, do we not have any other dynamic 4X strategy games that we can run events around besides... We will be doing Northgard in the future, I promise.
Northgard.
I know, I promise Northgard in the future. I just don't want to learn a new game. But TMB already knows it, luckily for you, and he's an organizer, and here, wink wink. So... why can't Shiro just make expansions? Dude, they could have for Dune. You know what it's our fault Dune failed.
They made like 3.
It's our fault.
What?
It's our fault
What?
it failed. We didn't make enough content and events for the game, dude. That's our fault.
I think we made as much. It was just a matter of like it hitting or not. And like Turin was making content that was doing well.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't anybody's fault.
Yeah,
other than
the problem
game
is
just
that,
didn't
like,
get
the
popular.
problem is that this game is not, like the license is not in Shiro's.
All right, Starfire.
Yeah, it's fun
I'll
comp.
check it. All right, Off-World Trading Company. Let's look at this. We have a suggestion from the chat.
Trading Company is a really good game, honestly.
All right, let's look at this. What is this?
It is competitive, but it has some really like.
Mars has been colonized. The Earth's corporate titans fight to dominate the new market competition in this fast-paced economic RTS civilization. For lead designer. Okay.
It's
Fast-paced, mostly positive
really
reviews.
good game.
$30.
It's usually over in the first 5 minutes, though. is my
It's usually yo. How have you played all these games, bro?
I used to have time, I used to have free time. There was a time.
How
in my
old is
life.
this game?
It's pretty. It's like 2016 or something along those lines.
It was free on Epic Games, I think.
I remember I just got it on a random fucking random Christmas. Like somebody bought it for me. Like, you might like it. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, 2016 came out.
Let's see the Steam charts for it. Off-World Trading Company Steam charts.
The only problem is like it's a solved meta already.
Oh,
right?
yo.
Like because it's been out
There's
so long.
there's a solid 37 24-hour peak players for this game. I don't think we can do that, man.
It sounds like a perfect game for us, dude.
Dude, even Dude Spice Wars isn't that bad.
Aren't we used to that though?
Dude, I mean, I don't think.
Spice Wars goes through waves of like.
Dude, Spice Wars has a 500 player
it's
peak.
not healthy.
Yeah, 500 players.
Peak is like 7K.
No. I'm saying 24 hours. 477
Let's
players in the last
24
24
hours.
hours.
Oh yeah, 24 hours.
I think we have to have like a minimum baseline of like 500 players. I'm okay to give like the legend thing a try. It's gonna be free whatever this weekend, right? So.
Yeah, and also there was a game I mentioned like way back. I don't remember its name anymore, but it was like a Warcraft-like, where you had like gods fighting against each other. Maybe somebody in the chat knows the game.
Gods fighting against each other sounds like every other video game. Anybody know what he's talking about?
It's like man. It's
I have a
like
feeling you're not
Warcraft
talking about
but
Smite.
in- It's not Smite. It's fuck. I'll try and find that anyway.
Did you play
I'm
Smite?
gonna-
I had buddies that played Smite. They liked it.
I played Smite for.
It's like a Dota type of League of Legends game, isn't it?
Yeah.
First person MOBA. Yeah.
It's not the best game.
Third
ever, man.
person. It's
Yeah,
weird.
All right, so just a quick tune in into what's happening in this game here. It looks like there is a fight. It looks like a pretty even game. It might come down to hedge. It looks like Hark and Vernius are trying to kill Carino here. I'm pretty sure Parallel's probably been obfuscated if it's a Misa game. And there's a lot of crap talking happening, which is great. So,
I mean, it is Hellhole and Chala. It's not.
okay, Hexarchy is another suggestion. Let's check out Hexarchy.
Hexarchy sounds interesting just by name.
Hexarchy on Steam. Okay, fast pace is good. Hexarchy is an innovative, fast-paced historical 4X strategy game where you use cards and deck building to make your decisions single player online. Grand strategy. I think this is also a turn-based game. We need something a little more dynamic, bro. Let me just check the Hexarchy Steam chart.
Most things that are like hex are gonna be turn based.
Yeah.
Again,
They have a hexagon.
53 player 24-hour peak, 630 all time. Like, okay, so check this out. Sins of a Solar Empire 2. Let's look at that.
Oh yes, yes, please.
Sins of a Solar Empire 2.
If we could get on Sins of a Solar Empire, I'd be so happy.
Really?
I'd actually come back and play. Holy fuck.
How long is each game though? I heard these are very long.
Yeah, these are pretty long. They can be pretty long, but I think like I've seen an hour and a half long games.
That's the sweet spot.
Yeah.
Let's see the Steam charts for this. Okay, 859 player peak. This is a little better. This is a little better. Later, Rizzler.
It's an amazing RTS in my opinion.
It's an
It's like
RTS?
probably my favorite RTS of all time.
Really?
Yeah, the first one. The second one I haven't played much of, but
Well, this is Sins of a Solar Empire 2.
yeah.
Yeah, it's recent, isn't it?
Yeah, it came out not too long ago. I'm not
Okay.
even sure
Like
if
less than a year
they
ago,
put
maybe?
all the-
I gotta run this by my girlfriend because my plan was to quit this shit altogether after today. So I don't even know. Like I'm like back and forth about what to
does she
do with
make
the
your-
community.
Does she make your decisions for you, dude?
No, it's just like what we want to do going forward with our lives. Like, you know, we built like a nice little You're such a troll, man.
Why are you baiting him right now? Come on, man.
I shouldn't have. That's my bad.
You know, we can build like we have like 700 people, right? And then we can build it into like alright, the idea was always to move past Dune Spice Wars, and Dune Spice Wars gave us our start, and we always loved Dune Spice Wars, and there's no world in which I see where we don't run any Dune Spice Wars events because they're great. But you know, if we can have like a rotation of community members between events, like, you know, we have like a Dune Spice Wars event once a month. We have a Northgard event once a month. We
I
have a
guess
Sins
it really,
event once
yeah,
a
it
month.
really boils down to like
We can
like,
really like
we
do
shouldn't
great.
like force a game, but it's like organically it seems like there's a good amount of people that like playing Northgard.
Right.
Here.
I mean,
So
Northgard would
that
be
seems
like the
a
next
natural choice.
logical.
Yeah. And then I guess it's just a matter of being like, hey, like we're gonna start trying out this game and then see if people care about that game at all.
Anyways, my laptop is about to run out of power, so I'm gonna tap out. I'm gonna watch the rest of the stream though.
All right.
All right. Later, mate.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Good night, sweet prince. All right, guys. To wrapping up here, I think. I mean, let's. I guess we'll turn on some Davok commentary.
Vernius,
I mean, it's
Vernius
just
a pretty
gonna
good
be
hedge booming faction these days, especially with the likes of Napoleon Bronzo. With the likes of Bronzo, Vernius generally has a pretty good income of authority. Yeah, looking quite decent there. They've popped up to 22.6 on the old hedge tracker, only a bare 7k away. Spice tags due in 0.0 days. Vernius making 431 spice a day. Outrageous amounts of spice income. Carino and Smugglers trading, because I imagine we're about to have council. Yeah. So Smugglers fill up their bank. Their bank's getting higher. They can hold 520 now. And then they give it over to Carino, who can hold up to 850. So there's going to be a whole lot of political power as well. But we are back to just the Speaker of the Council, not the governorship. The governorship did not receive any charter priority, which I think was a mistake for the Western team. But gotta get on that. You need that vote coming up ASAP, because there's a timer. 24k hegemony on Vernius now, and we've got Annex on a special here. So team.
What do you guys think of some of the like in the chat? What do you guys think about like the direction? I haven't played too much of it, but the community patch and where they're taking the game with the community patch. Obviously, there's a huge problem with the community patch because it has to be hosted on P2P, which creates all kinds of lag issues and desync. So maybe they could find a workaround for that. But like, have you guys tried the community patch? Any ideas or comments on the community patch?
There's no way you can really hurt him enough to stop him from hedging all the way there eventually. Here we go. It's a Landsrad.
And that's a good point too. Like, is it possible for them to even do that with the rights and licensing rather?
Which Carino
so far they've been able to do it, I guess.
Smugglers ought to be able to lock down again as they like.
Well, they're allowed to do what they're doing.
I don't know. No matter what the other two options are, I don't think they'll be that impactful.
Officially doing.
What would be kind of interesting at this point is
let them actually
the agenda that allows you to spend money instead of influence to affect the charter priority.
They don't have.
That would make
to be
things
clear, they don't,
kind of spicy.
Probably does more than I,
that would be probably would be a win for Harkonnens and Vernius, who I think are doing quite well money-wise.
They just have access to the data files. And
we got a nice bank on the smugs as well.
It's like the way the language, coding language is that there are these tools that like create buttons, for example, a hero's ability, and they can slap it on some units. They can create new buttons, and they can rewrite what those buttons do. So they can rewrite really basic stuff like main base attributes, like quirks, etc. Like everything they can rewrite that has text. But some things, some mechanics, exactly.
Hey,
but some mechanics like stealth, it's hard coded. They can't do anything with that. How stealth works.
I have a question about Sins of a Solar Empire. It looks like to actually fully play the game, you need to get a bunch of DLC. So
you will see a lot of that.
So like Sins of a Paths to Power. I don't want the soundtrack. Times of War.
Well, yeah, it's It's like Northgard has a billion
Reinforcements,
factions and stuff.
Harbinger. That's annoying. Sins is
I think it's
playable
pretty
without
common.
DLC. Can you play? Can you
I think it's
actually?
a pretty common approach to that type of game.
Yeah. Looks like this game's going to close out on Hedge, and my prediction is going to come true. It's going to be Wyvern and Misa versus Slayer and Anton in the final. We can go ahead and probably start to update the bracket here. Just, we'll see. I actually want to do this just so I know if you can undo it, which you can, which is cool. Okay. Alright, so that's going to be our final. Forged Alliance is a great community. Supreme Commander.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Yes.
Who has time to play all these games? I'm not a kid, man. I have like a job.
It's fucking amazing.
Like I can't do this all by myself, man.
It's just the Forged Alliance Forever is just, you need a mod because the game's code is badly written, and after like the 40-minute mark the game just starts lagging like crazy because dead units are also being controlled, and the engine cannot handle like 2000 plus units being controlled at once issuing the same command, even though we only have like 500 living.
Okay,
So it's like-
Dolev makes a great point. He says the advantage of choosing a newish game is that we can build community for that game as opposed to more established games that quote unquote need us less. He's not wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we are not the saviors of a game. Like we are not pulling 5k plus people like, oh, we are playing this game so that everyone should play this game. It's like, no, we cannot do that.
We came in like for Dune Spice Wars specifically. Like, when did we come in the life cycle of the game? It was like midway. It wasn't like right when the game came out. That's for sure.
It was after the hero patch, I think.
Yeah.
That's when it hit the second like big wave of people that actually started playing the game, because after that there was like 1,000 players constantly playing daily. Not constantly, but like daily coming back to play. But yeah, then 6 months of content drought, and another 6 months of content drought, and then the development died.
Looks like.
What do we have here? So Gov is gonna go, but sorry, I just sat back down. Gov is gonna go, but it looks like Hedge is just gonna beat it.
Oh, I didn't realize this was this close. Is Hedge gonna beat it?
I think so, unless they're able to like liberate.
Right. Well, we'll see. I didn't realize this game was even that close. I thought they were just
Wait,
getting smoked.
is it Vern and Hark?
I don't know.
Because it looks like Hark has a rift to drop for Vern.
It is Vern and Hark.
Okay, that's a good question, Immortal. But wouldn't you want an established community to try and get new people to join up with you? I mean, both would work, right? The problem with the established community is like they already have like, like imagine like us trying to do like a StarCraft event. Like, why would they join us? They already have like their network of people and discords and whatever, right? Like I think if me personally, I would think that Dolev is probably onto the right track here. Like the reason why it worked with this game is because this game didn't have one, right? We were able to organically build around this game. Like that Endless Legend thing that's coming out, like that's gonna be like the perfect one. But I don't know if it's gonna be a game that we like to play because like isn't there an Endless Legend 1?
If there's a 2, then there's a 1.
Yeah. So.
It
Oh, yo,
started with
but
2, dude.
look
It's
at
like
this
the
game.
Star Wars movies.
This game has a
Am I-
peak of 88,785 players and 342 players 24 hours. So this is like a good like number like as far as, you know, where we want to be. Like I think the 24-hour peak for community building is, you know, if it's in the thousands, it's not a niche game. It's really popular. If it's in like the 2 to 700 area, that's where you can build around like how we did with for Dune Spice Wars. And Northgard, just for reference, Northgard, I think Northgard is kind of too established, but we'll try because we have a lot of people in the community that are already good
Well,
at
it's
Northgard.
also a Shiro title, so there's like a lot of crossover. I feel like with the
Yeah, and I think you're just
yeah.
overthinking it. to be
Maybe, but
honest. Like,
Northgard is a
I think
3,000.
the more important
That's
part
a lot,
is just
by
a
the way.
game that like people in here enjoy playing.
If
and then
if you have a
if you
passion
have enough
towards
people
the
in here
game,
already that like playing it, then other people will come to play. You know.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Hark dropped that rift for Vern, so it's just looking. Yeah, it's looking like Hedge is going to be way fast. He also has another special he could drop if he needed to, but I think the rift alone will do it.
Northgard is much faster paced. Texas. That's why. Northgard is if Dune is a 4x game with RTS elements, the Northgard is an RTS game with 4x elements. It's just more easier to get a game going. It's just more fleshed out, and also there is no IP hell for content for new content creation in the game.
So Misa is capturing a territory here. Gov is not even up right now, and I'm assuming Tax is going to hit, and we think this one is probably about to be
Yeah,
called.
no, the game is over on Hedge, which is going to be our first Hedge win, I think, of the tournament.
So good on them. Can't really see what happened in the Landsrad there, but yeah, TMB spot on taxes. This game was RTS heavy until they added like the Landsrad pause, which to me was a disaster, boys. I hate the Landsrad pause to this day. I know most of y'all can't even imagine the game without a Landsrad pause.
I still very much dislike it as well, but it's just it's been so long and it's so normal now.
No, yeah, it's been normalized, but like the reaction to it immediately was
really,
visceral.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
Oh yeah, I mean there were very polarized takes.
Yeah, I remember when we just like, oh shit, this guy got Gov. I forgot about the
yeah, that was awesome.
It was, and that's what like I loved it because it was like it was funny, and you could also like time around when you knew the council would like. It was just it added a dynamic to the game where like
you still do it by the way.
An attack as you still can, but you know it was more effective when like it's like all right, I'm gonna launch my attack as the council starts, and it's gonna tie him up and like make it harder for him to like think about what he's voting on, whatever.
I was more talking about the fact
the prio worked differently too, didn't it back then? I forgot how the prio worked.
I don't think what was it?
No, it was. I think it still had the same system where like you bump and then whichever had the most after a certain time it locks, and then that's gonna be on the next charter.
Alright, Antonel chose heads. It's tails. It was like prematurely moving the game along, but yeah, it's Jover.
Yeah, I mean they're 200 off. I think the passive alone, even if you tax them, it's just
a lot of power is taken away from Harkonnen because they cannot assassinate.
So that's another point.
We can reevaluate.
Yes, let's reevaluate that. So the reason why we removed assassination was because back then you couldn't. Wait, did they fully fix that? By the way,
no, it was too cheap. It was.
No, it's because you can't drop territories. Yeah.
So you would just send if you had
if something
two
was in
armies,
combat.
you could stand on a village and like
Is
have
that fully
a unit
fixed?
just engaging a building, and they couldn't abandon the region, which was like
I mean,
it was kind of annoying the way it worked. Like I get it, I get why we banned it, but
now the only brute force method that exists is like they sit outside of a village, because if a village is in siege or under attack or pillaged, so devastated, the assassin just cannot at all interact with the village. So the only way they could cheese it is if there's an army standing between the other armies and the village, but then it is free to drop. So it's not actually cheesable, but it kind of
yeah,
is.
I think they fixed it to a point where like it's not like necessarily worth banning, and it definitely would change the dynamics of whatever the 2v2 meta that's emerging is for sure. But
Yeah, because right now you can just completely 100% go on army and not have to worry about Harkonnen assassinating you anytime soon,
yeah,
which is
you can
nuts.
capture as irresponsibly as you want, compared to like an FFA where like you don't necessarily want to just like island a bunch of regions, unless I guess stacking off, but
Yeah, you don't sacrifice
yeah,
building slots for monitoring stations. You don't sacrifice
stealth,
splash screen and production. You can just fully build your villages optimally and not have to worry about smuggler or Harkonnen
or spend
or
agents and
counter
counter intel
agents.
if you don't want
Yes,
to. Yeah.
yeah. Also the tech maybe to counter assassinations.
Yeah,
Or
unless
the
it's like I think actually no, it's different. Trades has theirs is on the right, because their
yes,
left
and
tech is
also
their political entente. Yeah.
yeah, and also the military units. Like you don't have to sacrifice that either for the search.
True. Which is honestly like pretty significant. Like it's it's
Like defending
5
an
or 6
assassination
units you
takes a
send
lot
out.
of
Yeah.
effort, and it's just not in your mind. Like it's not a problem because it doesn't exist in this. Agreed, Doghead.
So Godsworn, by the way, has a player peak of 24 hours and an all-time peak of 276. Looks interesting, but again, just not a game we can build a community around if there's no players. Oh, Beyond All Reason, I saw that. I saw some of Winter's stream about Beyond All Reason. That game looks crazy, dude. That game looks crazy. That looks crazy. Is it a free-to-play game?
Yes, it is open source, free to play,
That game is
downloadable from a
so
website.
crazy.
It's really accessible. It's just not everybody's niche. It's like really, really grand RTS. It is just Supreme Commander, yes, but it's actually with up-to-date engine and like up-to-date codes.
Can you send me the code, Cream?
It's in the Tourney Talk.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay.
So it's
Whoops.
either you like macro or you don't. But there is micro and macro in it that you need. I kind of missed the strategy RTSs because it's mostly just tactical RTSs like StarCraft and Warcraft or Northgard. It's mostly tactics and small micro, not actually any big macro.
Cream, you're in a lobby slot, a faction slot.
Alright, programming note, we've made it to the finals. We have Antonell and Elslayer, Team Ruined, and Team Richie Like Pie, consisting of Wyvern and Misa. Event length-wise, we're into our 5th hour. I don't know how you guys feel about that, to be honest. I don't know how I feel about that.
The FFAs took like 4?
It's definitely longer because you can't predict.
Well, yeah,
like
it was
which
always
game
gonna
is
be
going to be
longer,
over in
but-
month 3 and then which games drag out. So
It might be because of lack of experience. Like I think if a really well prepared early push fails, and then they get really counterattacked,
They just GG
with
it.
enough experience, people would just concede
Yeah.
in month 4. I don't think we're there yet. I'll be back.
Yeah. I think they're taking like a 5-minute bathroom break. I'm gonna play some music for a sec, and we'll be back when the finals are gonna start, guys. Grand finals. We made it. It was a 4-round 2v2 tournament, and it's been what I thought, a lot of what I thought it would be, and it's been a lot of what I didn't think would be. Like, what I thought was viable, and what I thought wasn't viable was viable. So I was right and wrong. It was nice to see some new strategies. So we're going to take a 5-minute break, and we'll be back in 5 minutes for the grand finals.
Rush hour on an uptown train, doors open, and she walks in, she's soaking, caught in the rain, her skin shines like crystalline. Eyes meet, you know where this goes. Her keys in, they take off their clothes, they're soaking. Caught in a dream, her skin shines like crystalline. The problem with believers, they let anyone in the door. The problem with deceivers is all the bodies buried under the floorboards. Sailors knew sirens would sing from rocks off the cliffs by the sea. The monsters with waiting teeth, their skin shines crystalline. shout on an uptown train, doors open. As she walks in, she's soaking. Caught in the rain, her skin shines like crystalline. Sirens would sing from rocks off the cliffs by the sea. The monsters with waiting teeth, their skin shines crystalline.
All right, guys, welcome in. Grand Finals, Circuit, 2v2 tournament, first 2v2 tournament we ran. It's Team Ruined versus Team Richie Like Pie. Antonell Elslayer, Team Ruined, Misa Like a Pie, Wyvern on Team Richie Like Pie. All right, it's been a 5.5 hour and counting. Actually, it's been a 5 hour and counting event. Probably gonna cross the six hour mark, I think. It's great. A lot of people are enjoying the event. I'm glad you guys like it. Breakdown of the bracket real quick, just to show you where we were to where we are. Okay, we started out with 14 teams. Zis and Fizz won their first round. Then they defeated Gray and myself. Anton Elslayer won their first round, defeated TNB and All Cash to defeat Zis and Fizz. Wyvern and Misa, they defeated Team Palais Joffre, and then they defeated Team Puhoy Puhoy, and now they defeated Hellhole Rat and Chala, which was biggest dickus. Shiv and B-Frog should forever hang their heads in shame because they don't know how to tell time. They had a bye too. Team skill issue, definitely a skill issue. So now we're in the grand finals. This was our journey here. I'm joined by TNB and John. TNB and John, what's up, fellas?
I thoroughly enjoyed your French pronunciation. Now I can't pronounce.
Thank you.
But yeah, no, doing well. Looking forward to it. Also, to be fair to B-Frog, it was the middle of the night in Australia, so not that it's okay if he said he was going to be here, but I think maybe he just
Well, I mean, if I read you Shiv's messages, it's like, my bad. I thought it was AM, not PM. Like, dude. That doesn't even make sense because I thought it was PM, not because it was PM, bro.
Well, he's on West Coast. I don't know. Let's
Whatever.
just get into this one.
Okay. TNB, you here with us?
Yeah.
All right. So, okay, so by the way, for all of you that have long awaited to see a legend of the game, L Slayer, play Fremen, this is it. We finally got it. So the picks went like this, right? First pick went to L Slayer and Anton. They chose Fremen. Second two went to Wyvern and Misa. They went Vernius, Smug. And then Antonel hopped on Carino. So that was how the pick order went down. It looks like we have it's a cross map spawn, but it's like not a true cross map in the sense that the teams are on the same hemisphere, right? It's an east-west split. And
I think Vern is in trouble here.
How's Carino gonna get over there though?
I don't know if Carino needs to get.
I think Carino pinged. Yeah, he pinged right here. I think that's what's about to happen, right? So
just drop that.
Yeah. I do think that Misa Like a Pie is in my chat, so I hope for the sake of fairness, he has muted my stream. Let me just double check.
Well, this is shit.
Hey,
That's
Misa,
unfortunate.
you are in my Twitch stream. You did mute the stream at least, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. I haven't had it up at all.
Okay, thank you.
Do you want me to exit out?
No, stay in there. I appreciate the lurk. Bye. Good luck.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah.
What I missed?
You can keep him like a 14-day timeout.
He's an honorable person. He teaches the youth.
Yeah, we still don't know how.
Well, I'm not making any judgment. I'm just saying I don't think he would be one to consciously cheat at this game.
That would be pretty sad, right?
That's
You
the
gotta
only
cheat at
point I
Dune
was
Spice
making.
Wars, man.
Yeah, I don't really understand why. I knew one person way back. His name was Zuko, who was a massive stream sniper. Not even in tournaments, just in casual games.
In Dune Spice Wars?
He would be, oh yeah, Dune Spice Wars. Oh yeah, he admitted it too. He's like, yeah, of course. Like, if you're gonna stream it, I'm gonna watch.
That's the saddest.
It's like, okay.
All right, so Fremen actually has like a deep
But
desert
yeah,
here.
since then, I don't think anybody.
Does that even matter?
It does, yeah. It does.
Yeah.
20% authority production is 20% manpower production as well. Give Giants.
Man, also look at this cave setup too. He's got like 3 relatively straightforward ones, and one of them is like a perfect launching point for the asphalt.
Yep.
Also, I just want to point out real quick. I don't think we've seen this before, but Wyvern picked Lashon, and before the game started, or like right after the game started, they exchanged like one Solari back and forth so that they could build the information level on each other, or like at least on Vernius, which then Smuggler benefited from, because they get 15 Solari production and +1 influence production for every information level they have on a faction.
Very creative.
It is really creative. It just gives a huge head start on Solari
Turbo.
and the influence production.
Nice.
+3.
Well, that's 45 free Solari to start the game. So basically,
And not just that, +3 influence. The
Oh,
Smuggler
they
will
did it
have
again.
200 influence
They
on
did
the
it.
first.
They did it 3 times.
Council.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I like
It's
that.
just a back and forth.
Yeah.
It's a really good synergy.
Well, the thing for Misa is he can safely expand away from Fremen, and I don't see any sieges in his neighborhood, which is like, how lucky is he? He's so lucky. He's going to probably cap, and he's going to get the 5k quick. All he has to do is cap Sandfall and Crescent Ridge, and then he's at 5k. Maybe if he skips a tile, which I don't know if he will, but...
Okay, but this is an L-Slayer Fremen, keep in mind.
I know, so the L-Slayer
Let's check
is...
out his cream. What do you think of his tech tree here?
He's going straight red. He got local he's going straight red. What do you think? Look. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about anything. He just wants to be in your face. That's it. But the thing is, though, is like, I don't really know how Antonell gets over there to help him. So whatever plundering Fremen wants to do early game is going to be him versus 2 for the foreseeable first couple months, right?
Yeah, and it looks like Smuggler's already on site.
He's going to cap this
Preparing
neutral
and-
right here,
preparing-
probably.
Yeah, preparing in some capacity for
Yeah.
the inevitable Slayer arrival.
Right.
Yeah.
And if I was them, I wouldn't do what everybody expects me to do here. Because there's a White Rift Carino in play here, right?
With Scholarly.
Yeah, they do have,
with Scholarly.
they have
Holy
the
moly.
benefit of this, the benefit of like Fremen kind of having to solo this is that they can kind of hedge their,
Yeah.
no pun intended, hedge their bets with
Right.
Carino kind of developing a little more naturally,
Right.
less aggressively.
Like the map layout is super interesting. And alright, so this is first lands right. I think they're all gonna fight over Imperial missionaries. But the map layout is interesting, right? So check this out. So if Fremen, if he obfuscates crafts, right, Carino can just ditch all his specials and give them to Fremen, because Fremen's gonna have Basin. He's gonna probably have he's definitely gonna have Mundu. He's gonna have Observatory. He's gonna have Sync. And then he can just take Carino's White Rift, and then he can take Carino's Cruiser Wreck, right? And they have safely. They can have, and Fremen should have the Deep Desert, theoretically speaking here, right? We're just theory crafting. We don't know what's gonna happen, but they have Crescent Ridge. They have Volcano, and that's really it. That's like safe for them, you know. Like Basin is definitely going to be contested.
I think more likely Carino would just lean
And
into
shield wall.
Gov strat.
Yeah, they can do that too. But these two guys can produce influence, you know. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll see how
So
we'll
can
see how they
Fremen.
go.
So
Yeah, Fremen is underrated. You know,
as
just
well,
building that one building gives you plus 15%.
Yeah. Fremen
influence
only needs
production.
like 2. Yeah.
They
Fremen
need-
only needs 2
Green
tech
back
and
in our-
1 main base
Yeah.
building, and then they are set for Gov.
Plus, like the
our
standard for
two-
me, the
two-
standard Fremen build is a double blue anyway, which I don't know if Elslayer is gonna do, but you're gonna have plus 3 influence from that. Then you get your plus 15% from the embassy, and then you build your Al Gaib temple, which will give you, which will help you break the cap per siege alliance. So you can easily have like 650 per council. It's really easy.
The Fremen's credit, back in our 2v2 glory days, we kind of ran an Atreides Fremen gov meta that no one really was able to stop very
Right,
effectively.
and we didn't really see any of that.
And a lot of it hinged on. No,
Which is
yeah,
a
it was,
shame.
and it basically hinged around the fact that you could get eligible on Fremen much faster than anyone else could.
Yeah.
With Landsrat standing, and then Fremen also was able to make a lot of influence.
So we see here
in
that
addition to Atreides.
Smuggler captured right next to the, smartly realizing that most likely that the weakness in their game is going to be pre-5k Vernius, and so he's already captured an airfield next to him. And the beauty of Smuggler in 2v2 is just like you don't have to capture neighboring regions of Smuggler, right? They're not affected by the distance penalty. So that's his third village, which is great. And so the question that Elslayer and Antonell are asking themselves, like Elslayer's gunning down the red tree, is which he stopped, by the way. Now he's getting some other tech. Is it going to be worth playing early aggro, or do we want to play some kind of defensive hedge gov play here, TNB? What do you think?
I did clock a Fremen ping on the fuel cell region at one point. So let's just keep that in the back of our minds. But go ahead, TNB. Sorry.
I don't think the plan here is an early kill. I definitely don't think that, especially with the Chancellor picks that Anton went with, because he went with Zam and Irulan. Irulan is great for like eco, but the build order he does, like the triple research hub, I don't see a lot of manpower production here.
Dude.
He's not gonna have anything basically to support an early kill. So I think what's gonna happen is just Elslayer gives space for Corino to expand and develop.
Right.
And then they force an obfuscation on the passive, and then they pivot into some other win con. Probably.
I like it. I like the analysis, and I think it's very crucial to point out that last game Antonel went with Gaius. This game he went with Irulan. So the game plan, just based on the change in counselors, is probably radically different. And Fortune would freaking have it is that he has a freaking scholarly White Rift in his back pocket, right? So if he drops like right here on this region with the siege in it, what's this region called? Gunanim? Gunanim? Gunanim. Gunanim. He drops in Gunanim, right? He can pretty much this is a plastered region with glass sculptors. That's fantastic, right? He gets Observatory Mountain for stupid intel production. This is a ingenious mind spice fields. I'm like approaching this from like an FFA.
Yeah.
But like,
and it also
and this spice field over here gets also like boosted. So it's all, and this one has bartering customs and data brokers. Some crazy quirks around this one region, you know.
And with Vern's potential to obfuscate
Slayer's going in.
Trinkets.
I don't know where he's going.
It also has the effect. It also has the effect of bringing.
Look how fast Misa was able to get. Look at this. Look how fast Misa was able to get automated defenses. Slayer is gonna beat it, maybe, or what? I don't know where he's going with this. Maybe he's just like, this is just like a pure diversion play. Oh my God, there's a sandworm here.
Worm.
It's a disaster.
Do they even know he's there right now? They can see, right?
Yeah, they can see it. So they're just hanging it out on the cliff, but he doesn't have supply. This is not good.
He does have a supply drop.
He does?
He does. Yeah.
He does not.
But he's going to get absolutely cooked here if he tries to.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, dude. He 55 CP for S layer.
Yeah, holy shit.
The border defense, it's crazy, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the window for Vernius is tiny. All right, Slayer, second worm deployed. Recruiting out of this siege up here.
Oh, he's recruiting at that siege though. Okay, I just spotted that.
Yeah, that's a great siege to be allied with. Two tool makers, just so good for early eco. Gonna lose one warrior to supply.
The rest are safe.
Maybe the target here isn't Vernius, to be honest with you. I think the target.
It's probably. Yeah, it looked like he was maybe going for volcano.
Like what he wants to do is pillage this, so Vernius can't take this. I think.
Yep.
If Vernius starts to bunker down here, it's not good. So Slayer just like marauding around the map. Meanwhile, Carino's probably trying to power up his economy and manpower. And yeah, Slayer's so screwed right now.
He's doing this on the other side of the map. So like,
luckily for him, he's not really.
For a counter attack is not big.
Yeah, it's not because he spawned far away from Smuggler and like okay, so this Vernius army is gonna get melted because it's not really an army. It's just a bunch of
He's gonna be pinched between a node and like a pretty sizable Smuggler stack.
Yes, but that's 5 infiltrators against a
lot of snipers.
Pretty hybrid army. Pretty hybrid smug army.
Okay,
and also they can resupply right under their main.
So can Vernius. I mean, so can he can recruit there as well. So he's recruiting.
Oh, I mean, this is just the brilliance of Elslayer that we're seeing.
Yeah, this is the exact scenario where Jamis shines.
Yeah, I like this because this is just buying Antonel all the time in the world to do what he needs, and there's no real immediate danger to Elslayer. However, I will tell you this: if they do, the weakness in this build is the Fremen, because there's no airfield that he can fly to, and it's very unlikely that he's gonna have a region to capture next to him.
No,
that's so expensive.
The drop enables that though.
Yeah, and he should drop close to him. He should drop, I think, on Dunaman.
Well, even the one you're Gunanim, yeah, that brings him close enough to like actually reasonably capture some of that. Well, the airfield alone on the base would be close enough, probably, but.
I don't think that's the play. I think the play is to get an early Kronos and then maybe use that.
Oh, that'd work.
Yeah, just
that'd work.
Just
over.
Yeah, and then go ultra greed by dropping on the spice field next to the.
No, but if he drops that spice field by White Rift, and he captures Observatory Mountain, his airfield will be like the range of the radius of the airfield. He'll be able to drop units like basically into the tile that's next to the siege to
Well,
Bard.
he's saying you don't need to do that if you just get the Chronos.
You don't,
have
but
an
I don't know. I don't necessarily think you just rush your Chronos here. I think you just play the standard.
I think Corino can do anything. Like he's not gonna be pushed.
Okay, so this
anytime
this
soon. And
engagement
also, there's a
continues.
Let's look at
space
his
wreck
tech tree.
cruiser.
He's like, this is the most FFA looking tech tree I've seen in a 2v2 for Carino.
Antonells, yeah.
This looks this is pretty meta for Carino FFA.
It's
tech,
basically everything
based
I
on what
do
I've
every
seen.
game on Carino.
He's not planning on
this is
being
a meta
pushed.
Carino build.
Yeah. Elslayer is buying time for Corino to do
And Elslayer
whatever.
very successful in that initial. I mean,
he's not gonna use this worm, is
the
he? That's his
pressure-
last sandworm right there. He's gonna use it.
The pressure that he's putting on right now is he's getting another supply drop up. He's probably going to be able to get Volcano off of Vern here.
I mean, Vernius is most likely going to obfuscate parallel training or crafts in this game. Okay, so he's going to go ahead and get in here against while the smuggler army is distracted. The problem is these freaking turrets, dude. They hit so big. The micro on Elslayer is amazing. That one warrior is going to get pulled back, but the smuggler's not going to allow this. Look how long it takes to kill these stupid things.
This is a pretty good cutoff from Smug here with this sniper. He can dust up that trooper if you want.
He's definitely not going to obfuscate. Logic, he's definitely not going to obfuscate Office.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Forces Fremen to pull.
Yeah, now this army is gonna get cooked here.
and now at a pretty big disadvantage, yeah, with all the HP loss.
Oh, that's a misclick too. I think he clicked the village there by accident. That's not good. More units are coming out though, and I mean, look, this is buying time, right? Armies, Elslayer still 34. He's still got the highest number CP in the lobby. It's gonna change when these units die. Manpower wise,
Vernius to buy mech.
Yeah, early.
Like
right?
look at the income for Vernius.
If this is intentional, which I can't imagine it's not intentional between like how good and knowledgeable Elslayer and Antonell are. This is like just very good. This is a very good approach. Just be very annoying. And the more he does this, the less critical mass they can get to like pillage that siege effectively.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have any manpower buildings, by the way. He's using straight Jamis right now.
Yep. And you can do that.
No, he has
one.
He has one online and another one coming.
And also recruitment center in the main base.
And also his only agent that he has on is on manpower.
Meanwhile, like Carino's got the knowledge for
Siege is
Carino's
also
already at
manpower
18,
siege.
which is great. He's got versatile.
He got wreck cruiser.
Yeah, and he's getting cruiser, so versatile. By the way, cruiser also has scholarly on it, which is great if you put the Space and Guild resource branch in there.
That cruiser capture makes the quick Chronos just like almost virtually
guaranteed
costless. I mean, obviously you have to pay for the Space and Guild branch, but
I mean, with the POIs, it's gonna be up in like 1-4.
Yeah, with the POIs, and you don't have to trade spice or influence if you don't want to. Which is very nice. I love Space Cruisers.
All right, interesting start. I mean,
the
diversion play is still happening. One lone warrior back here, like I don't know what he's doing, but it's attracting the attention.
Well, I think Smug is just going for a pillage there, just conveniently went.
Yeah, but I think Smug should be on the west side trying to push Corino.
I agree, and that's why this is just so good. Still running around, like what's he doing? Where's he going?
Back to the siege, dude. Oh, is he gonna get the POI?
He's gonna try, but he's dead.
Because don't you stop losing?
Yes, you do. You do. Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
And he does.
He shouldn't let this. He shouldn't let this.
Just a nice 65 intel.
Yeah. Every little thing
unit.
counts.
Yeah.
Maybe he can run him over to this
one
crashed
free company coming in trying to get that, but the POI will be done.
How dare he? I mean, honestly, for a useless solo warrior, 65 intel is not a bad trade.
No, definitely not.
And he gets
Also, I
to-
don't like how the Verniers can just capture everything on the south and also bunker up right below the Given Fremen Deep Desert. Like that's a really nasty expansion path.
I forgot to check Mises tech tree order, but I mean, he went holistic thinking, and then as soon as he got 5K,
It was
He's got
the
his, like,
default.
yeah, he's got
Okay.
his-
It was the default.
He is officially online.
Yeah. And Carino is too, basically. Carino's researching
Yeah,
siege
the only
incentives,
thing,
guys.
The
Just
only
so
thing
you know.
Vernius needs now is just his eco to start working.
The siege incentives research from Carino implies one thing. I think they're gonna kill Smuggler.
A base trap.
Yeah.
I could see it.
Yeah. And Fremen is probably. Yeah. Okay. Fremen.
I mean, with those siege placements.
It's going bizarre. Look at Smuggler. He's just asking for it, right? They have to protect those sieges, though.
Wait, interesting. Interesting. It's now pillaged his fuel cell. It
Yeah.
appears.
He's not gonna use drones in a lobby.
He's not
with
worried.
Vernius.
Like his spice field is literally under the main and also like in a valley.
But now here comes Smuggler. Looks like maybe taking shield wall. We'll have a
Just a pillage.
decently placed. Yeah. Oh, just a pillage. Nope.
Never
capture.
mind. It's a capture.
He faked us out. That airfield there will have a pretty reasonable way into cruiser.
This Carino army. I guess this is just a pillage out for him right now. And
Yep. He's getting resources for the drop.
I'm kind of glad it's playing out this way. I really don't like the month 2 overwhelm and kill somebody. It works. Like, don't get me wrong, but I would prefer a game like this.
The problem is if it does work, the game isn't particularly entertaining because generally the team that rebuffed the attack is just going to be in a winning position.
Yeah.
Because the other team is fully committed to.
Yep.
To like blowing them up, basically.
And so, like,
I mean, you could make like a best of 3 series of it if most games are too short.
Any idea
But
why
we're not there
Smuggler
yet.
is researching spying mastery here, guys? Like, what does he need spying mastery for? And he's going straight blue. Are they like trying to like just preemptively get ahead of the?
He's gonna start putting cells down. Would be my guess, and then he's just gonna.
I think it's lush on value.
On it. Yeah, so, and he's gonna throw agents on levels, and he's gonna be juicing his intel that way. Is that also influence that LaShawn is giving him? Yeah. So Cream, that's also every level he has. So he could get 9 levels total, and that's plus 15 per and plus 9 influence production just in the agent menu.
Yeah.
If he gets
that's
all those maxed, it's like
that's
really nice.
135 solar.
Yo, wait,
overall.
I'm trolling, dude.
And even
I'm absolutely trolling.
even though
He has to get 0 red tech. I'm so stupid. He has to get 0 red tech for the rest of the game. Do you understand how crucial that is? Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, if Vernius survives, it's like very, very.
He doesn't need any yellow or red tech. Look at Mises tech tree. He doesn't need any of it. This is crazy. Vernius is so good in 2v2, man. And Mises is the only one that like really realized it. Because everybody thought that they would just get steamrolled.
Well, I think other people realized that it's just it's a matter of like they played it perfectly. Like his 3rd capture was under the S-fault.
All right, we got a game. I'm stoked.
Defenses online almost immediately.
I'm getting a little hyped up right here, man. I think we got a game on our hands here. This grand finals should live up to its expectation. Let's get a pillage on this spice field. Let's get that base drop next to Rift. Let's get all this going. Let's get everything we want out of this game. Because we committed 6 hours of our lives to this today, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get a good grand final. Main base wise. Main base wise, I think everything is good for everybody. And the pillage route continues for Carino, who's got 2.8k in the bank.
That was the more simple answer to your question, Cream, is he's going for spying mastery because he can, because he has no need to go
Correct.
T4
Because
else,
what
other
else
than
is
maybe,
there
like,
to grab?
Yeah,
Nothing.
Really, I mean, maybe like underworld bribes, like the rest of the blue tree.
Even
Just it, yeah.
even the stuff that he did research was like in the red tree was great just because it helps him get it faster, right? Because he would have to go down the middle tree, but he's not gonna go middle tree before he goes left yellow and right red.
Yeah, and while he was doing that, Vernius
I gotta
was
hand
playing
it to
the right
these
tree.
guys.
So
They
while he
really
was going
thought
down the
out.
middle, he was,
Yeah, they really thought out the
Yeah.
everything, and they were the ones from what I don't know how much practice Elslayer and Antonell did, or the other teams, but I do know for a fact that Misa and Wyvern put in a lot of time and effort into practice, and it shows. It shows they're very well prepared.
Anton is officially capable of dropping a base right now.
Okay.
As of right now.
And where will he go? He's
So
minus
we'll have
180
to see
though.
where he chooses to go.
Spacing Guild branch going down.
I think
now.
it would be a bit too early right now.
Is it?
Yeah, I agree.
I think they're going for a base kill though. Like to be honest with you, just based on their tech tree. God, Elslayer's knowledge.
I mean, the drop on the S-Word
7
spice
knowledge on
would be
Elslayer.
devastating.
Base drop on where?
On the
the
spice
S-Word, you
field
think?
next to S-Words, that would be devastating.
Why?
Just for the loss
Because
of income?
no, not just that, but because it would, if they can, they would disconnect everything that leads down south.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. I do think it's risky. I think that base has it's very risky dropping a Vern base though. So
I
like,
think
if they
7
just sit
knowledge
under
on
the turret
Fremen is
with
a problem.
engineers,
That's a big problem.
It's a problem also. I mean, I guess it's not that big a problem as long as Carino is picking up the slack.
I mean, look at that
Which
region
he
on the
is.
north.
He's got a pretty good knowledge number right now for where we are. 20.
Check that village in the north.
Huh?
4 research hubs.
Yeah. And it's scholarly.
Burgers?
Yeah.
Scholarly scientists is
Yeah,
the absolute
aren't
dream.
they?
And then do you even
finals.
Cream? Do you, because
Yeah.
it already has a main base stack? Do you add just one investment office with an extra hub, or do you do double investment office?
To where?
To Arnta, the North Carino base region.
North Carino base region?
Scientist, scholarly.
Yeah, I just make
Scholarly
that
scientist.
an investment office in another hub, personally.
In another hub?
Yeah, because the double
I'm sure
investment
the
office
math-
has to go somewhere else. I don't know what the math is. Don't ask me. It's not a numbers
Yeah,
game.
well,
I
eventually
think
it's
an
somewhere
extra
else,
research
yeah.
hub does more.
It does more. Okay, it was mostly just a math question. Yeah.
I think it does more.
Influence production on Smuggler is plus 12. Very good for the stage of the game.
Yeah.
Once siege is being
and it's only gonna. I'm
pillaged.
guessing he's gonna just start dropping cells if he can. What does he have? Yeah, he has level 1s.
Okay, so
on both of them.
Slayer making a play for Basin. I don't think the Vernus likes that. I don't think he can really do
That's
anything
gonna
to stop it
awkward. I don't
solo.
even. He can't even walk through there. Can he? Has to go like up and then back down. Where? How do you walk through that mountain? range there?
I don't know if there's a
I
way.
think they can walk across.
You think they can walk across like right in the middle?
I think just straight across they can. do
Like
that.
right here, but I can never
Sometimes-
tell in this
sometimes
game.
the actual render is like misleading.
Yeah, I can never
It's
tell.
relief. Yeah.
Is he pillaging or okay, he captured.
And that siege is being pillaged, by the way. The original siege that Fremen was
Yep.
attacking.
Yep,
from.
it is. But do they know of the other one? Corinoping on the fuel cell region.
Yeah, I think
above
they're
siege to
gonna.
it.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the plan.
Potential drops
Yeah,
spot.
and the other siege is going to be the linchpin.
He's not gonna go in here, right? Like there's no. It's too late. This is just a bunker that's not gonna be. Oh, this is just the pathing he has to take. The pathing on the Imperial Basin is actually really bad.
No, he's not trying to engage there.
Yeah.
He's trying to get into position over to. There's the base drop. The base
Yep.
drop comes in.
Okay.
There it
Farm
is.
flies over.
All right, so it's not gonna be as long of a game as we thought
Elslayer
it was gonna
prepares
be.
to worm. Well, Carino losing one base isn't necessarily a loss.
No. But Karina's gonna capture this village right away. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I wonder what the pathing looks like on. So Vern is gonna attempt to tie up.
They have
Fremen.
defense
Oh, never mind.
breaches.
He's gonna fly. Okay.
Oh man, imagine if the Fremen here
There's still
weren't
one siege
in-
alive there
comes the
too that he could
worm.
reinforce at.
Yep, that's what
Yep.
we're
So
eyeballing.
Fremen might just capture this. Oh, that's pillaged. He might just capture the village to the west of the siege 2-ep. Right. Fremen pinging something. I'm not sure what.
I think
Pinging
that's the
the
worm
spikes?
destination. Like he can
Oh,
worm
where
from
he's showing
there
up,
over
yeah.
there.
He doesn't have
Okay,
any more
that's like
worms.
that was the outer.
He's
but
out.
That was the outer end. But so he's gonna take. All he needed was one to get over there, and then if he takes the fight, he gets wiped. He reinforces at the siege, or he rallies at the siege.
Well, the siege is pillaged. He can
So he
only
doesn't
reinforce at the west.
And the other
siege.
one doesn't
No,
have
the
enough
There's
relation.
one. Oh, okay.
It still needs a couple of days.
Okay. Yeah, the one to the west is like under the Carino base.
The
This is
land
where
trap
no fuse
here
hurts.
makes everything for everybody, I think. Actually, in this situation, there's no way that Vernius has the intel to make a hidden back door. So I think maybe having a couple of drones here would have been good, right?
Yeah, I think the lack of fuses here hurts disengagement a lot from the Corino side. Having a drone here would be devastating for Smuggler and
Yeah.
Vernius.
He is double tripled red. He is monument red, triple red. Sorry.
Yeah.
Can't speak to
Yes.
So he's got plus 40% health on these units.
So Aslayer is actually down 3 red techs, while Smuggler and Vernius obviously has almost everything except siege incentives. Only Antona has the 65 CP and siege incentives tech from Team Ruined.
Opting to go for a base
That's
kill
gonna be-
in this situation, I don't hate it and I don't love it. I don't know how I feel about it.
Part of me is sad that it's happening already because I wanted to see that.
And I think what's gonna happen.
Built out.
Yeah, I think what's gonna happen here is that he's gonna obfuscate. He's already at 11k, so he's gonna obfuscate parallel. Unless this is just a giant bait to obfuscate parallel training and sacrifice a base.
No. This is definitely a parallel training obfuscation because they went with Nuva, not Sater. So this is either because they knew that Sater
they're gonna
would
wipe the
be
Fremen
useless
army
because-
here. Because Fremen has detection.
A mistake.
Is it?
Yeah,
Fremen
because
has
Fremen has
detection
detection.
on the donkeys. He's gonna kill Nua right now.
Well, it's good. It's just gonna allow Carino to complete this capture and double turret right under the smuggler base.
Okay, but then I'm telling you, as soon as Fremen gets wiped, they're gonna obfuscate parallel. Most likely, and then just kill that
but I mean,
base.
Carino's sitting there with a full stack.
Yeah. I'll take a Vernius self-healing army and a smug army. Does Nua even die? Nua survives, so
No, it was
he had one unit.
hardly even touched.
Yeah, and
No training obfuscation yet.
not yet. I think this would be a fantastic time for them to do it.
Agreed.
2 assassins waiting in the back.
The capture's taking so long, man. It's just painful how long the capture is. He's gonna stop it. He's gotta pull back.
Yep.
He's not gonna get
This
the
is
cap.
devastating engagement.
This is not. Yeah, the cap's not gonna happen here.
Yep, this is just too much.
The assassins might kill a couple frees, but
No.
That's it, man. And he's
They're
gonna,
down a gear.
He's
and
gonna
down in CP.
he's gonna obfuscate parallel after they wipe Carino, which is gonna be brilliant. And this base is dead.
Yep.
You know what? Maybe he's holding off on obfuscating parallel because there's a hedge play to be made for Carino.
No, it's because they are playing for Vernius.
Yeah, there it goes. It's done. Parallel's
Oh,
done.
that's
I think this might be a very strong turning point for the game for Misa and Wyvern. And
Yeah,
that's why I
it's
didn't know
not.
I didn't know how I felt about. What do you want to see about the resources, bro? There's nothing to look at resources, okay? They can't recruit units. Is there anything else you need to know about resources? This guy's always asking for resources. We care about what's going on in the game. The space is dead, and so that's what I was saying. Like, I wasn't sure like how I felt about like I didn't hate it, I didn't love it. I don't think this was the play here personally when you have a White Rift and Irulan scholarly, but you know the space is dead. But look, one base Carino is plenty to stay in the game.
He's already rebuilding his original.
Well, what's he
So he
changing?
deleted a building. I'm not sure. He deleted his man.
He'll probably go admin hall here. Right, so the army recruitment now is going to be so slow. I mean, they have so much time in the world. Luckily for them, like they're getting a little bit of time from the base being killed. But then what? Oh man, that was a devastating blow for Team Ruined right there. I didn't like the way Elslayer engaged there either. I thought he should have just like walked left and secured the capture here with
I think
Antonell.
the way the terrain is set up is that you can only go to the Imperial base either through Siege to Ek or to the deep.
Well, why not drop a hidden thumper here in the spice
He
field?
didn't have it.
Yeah, I mean you gotta have it. Is what I'm saying. You know,
But
I
how
wouldn't
do
be
you have
upset
it
if
if you don't
GG
have
was called
agents
here.
for the levels?
Does he not? I think you only.
I don't know. We're not quite at a. Ow! I just hit my knee really hard. I don't think we're quite at a GG level.
Like I wouldn't be upset if it was called. Is what I'm saying. I'm not saying they should call it, but
Yeah, no, neither. I could see them doing it, but I think they're plays to make or to try before throwing it in.
Doghead says I don't think Frem and Carino is just not a good combo. Probably.
I tend to agree. I think if the timings were a little better, if Fremen was able to immediately start recruiting at that siege, and also
if he just doesn't get wiped
had
here.
a couple tanks, he had a couple tanks. I think he's able to like actually like force the smuggler army back while Vernius is fighting Fremen over on the side.
The good news
do some
is
damage to him.
the good news for if there is good news for Team Ruined is that they cannot obfuscate crafts now.
True. Maybe it was all a ploy. Maybe they were always planning on throwing the base.
Oh man, if that's the plan, dude, if that's the plan, I mean they're playing 4D chess if that's the plan.
I don't think it was the plan, but it would be pretty incredible if they won the game on passive and were like, yeah, that was the plan the whole time.
Yeah, the admin hall is being built now.
It's over. Vernius now gonna connect the two deep deserts and then just capture a region next to Imperial base.
Yeah.
Well, they have to prevent that at all costs.
With what?
Orbitals and does he have enough for an orbital? No.
It's month 4, dude.
I mean, there's POIs out there. And Fremen can
no
feed him.
fending.
So what? Look at the POIs Fremen can grab. 1, 2, 3. 3 intel POIs for Fremen. 85. 180. 174. That's enough for an orbital. He's got to watch out. Misa's good at that. He's got to watch out for that like sneaky deep desert cross and capture. Misa did that to me in a 2v2 when we were practicing before the tournament.
It's either Fremen hedge or Corino hedge with the
it's got to be Carino.
super boosted White Rift.
It's got to be Carino. It cannot be Fremen. It makes no sense for it to be Fremen. The armies are slowly coming back online for Fremen and Carino. The other two are maxed. Parallel training is such a devastating obfuscation. Hate it.
Yeah, but I haven't seen Zamgaran's bonus be used.
What do you mean?
I don't see the +2 swords.
The
For
swords?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll come. They did it last game.
So, but they could have done it
Yeah, it
in
could
this
happen.
engagement as well.
True.
Yeah.
Maybe that would have killed Nova, but I don't know.
Well,
To drop the base in the
he's
first place,
building
he
his
needed
admin
the-
hall.
He needed the 5K.
And then let's just see
Yeah.
the Carino tech tree. He has outpost logistics, so he's gonna stabilize his economy and then go into trinkets, right? Provided the game goes that long. Slayer.
There's
on the-
also a world. Let's not rule out the possibility he has cruiser. He's gonna have plenty of guild favor. He can get a Chronos online. That at some point in the game, I guess it doesn't. It's not an FFA, so it doesn't matter. But they could still make a play at blowing up a base.
I mean, he's at 99 guild favor right now because he's been trading his influence.
They could still make a dive attempt somewhere if they so chose. And obviously, the fact that he gets another base out of it doesn't really matter in a 2v2 format. But
I think I picked, if you rewatch the stream, I think Wyvern and Misa were my pick to win the tournament. So I just think they put in the most time, and I think Vernius is fucking OP in 2v2. And here comes the march across the desert, by the way, which I don't even know if they see this or not. Okay, he spots it.
They do.
He spots it, which is huge. Any kind of decoy thumper. Yep. Okay. There's another ping. He's saying,
Smuggler.
"You pillage the village, dude. You could pillage the village. Pillage the village."
it is pillaged. What do you mean?
All right. Good.
It's devastated for 12 more days. I think they are going for a wreck.
Yeah.
What does Fremen have? He's got Othame out. That's good. This is this is bad. Bad news bears.
Yeah, I wonder if it was. I wonder if it was worth Antonov waiting for his 10K even to drop the base that aggressively.
I don't think it was worth to drop it there at all.
Yeah, I just mean it might change the calculus a bit on the fight. Both of them with their heroes, but I don't know.
Too many things went wrong there.
Yeah, agreed.
He's gonna have to forfeit Cruiser.
Cruiser's
right?
gonna be gone. Thankfully he got the 100 guild favor already.
Yeah.
So he
Does
can
Misa
get
have enough to
Chronos up.
capture it? No, he doesn't.
He will.
And he's not gonna. If he loses, did he build it? No. Okay, he didn't. He didn't build his branch in the cruiser, which is good. So he'll be able to trade for fuel.
Decoy Thumper goes down here. Yeah, he's gonna press the advantage, which is smart. He's gonna go after this region over here, I guess. Carino pinging something. Fremen, where can Fremen reinforce from? Man, there's no sieges on the side of Carino. This is why it's so bad right here for Fremen. No airfields. The faction just not built for 2v2, except primarily like just a straight up rush, and then if you don't get the rush, it's Jover. Or you pair with Atreides and play like an Atreides hedge play. I don't really see how viable Fremen is in 2v2 besides those two plays, right? So Smuggler gonna get the capture here, not Vernius, which is interesting. I think Vernius is just gonna wait for.
No, Vernius is waiting for the other village.
Yeah.
Smuggler wants a airfield on this side of the deep.
Yep. I mean, the Fremen forces are en route, but again, like the reinforcement's gonna take so long, and there's nothing really like this is bunkered over here. Like there's no weakness in Vernius's territories where he can maybe like cause a distraction and like counterattack in some form or another.
He doesn't have his folder out, does he?
He does not.
No, he doesn't.
If the Chronos gets online, they could try to sneakily move it over. He still has the breach. He has incentives.
Operations wise,
I don't see flamers.
comms jam
I don't
these
see
up.
flamers.
He doesn't seem to be making the Chronos right now, anyways.
Yeah.
And it would need to be like now because the base kill is gonna come sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not making Kronos because he doesn't have fuses.
Yeah, and it would be entirely on Fremen to basically like slow down the base kill enough to where the race on Vernius's base or Smuggler's base is actually won.
Well, at least they got almost the full stack. He needs to send Sardaukars to Fremen. And 180 days. I mean, 183 authority here. Losing wreck here is GG.
He pillaged that fuel.
I mean, he needs to build turrets at least in this village on the right, and he just needs to bunker down as heavy as he can. And I don't even know where they go from here. 2v2 the snowball and 2v2 is just so fast.
So is the comeback.
The comeback can be fast too. In retrospect,
very
they got
volatile.
first pick, man. I think they should have denied me Savernius because he's not really good on any other factions. You know, he's pretty much all in a Vernius player.
And here's the Vern capture.
Yeah.
Which they
The one saving grace for them is like, look how far the village is from the main, right? So they can't like have that annoying node and turret there, which is kind of lucky, to be honest. If anything, it's just luck. And then
They can play around the worm, basically.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah, they
this
can,
whole.
They can actually decoy. They can spam decoys and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But his
It's between a deep and a long, just nothing but sand.
It's 570 intel in the bank for Carino, though. I mean, how about agents assigned? Does he have? Smugs does have a comm jam, by the way. He does have level 2 on Spacing Guild. So, dude,
It doesn't matter if he has a comm jam. If the decoy just goes down for even just 1 millisecond, it will attract the worm.
Yeah. Okay. Here they come. Right.
They will abandon this village.
This
seems.
You can't really do that.
Or not.
Because this village seems it's a place where you can.
But at least they should kite back into the main base.
He did. At least for the front line.
Yeah,
Run,
you gotta save Orphan because that's the only reason why this is even holding. The debuff is huge.
Orphan dies.
Gone.
Dead.
Unless
comms jam. No. What did they even comms jam there? What operation went down?
I guess the hidden tracks.
And that's it, man. GG. GG.
GG's.
All right, well played. To Misa and Wyvern. It was a bold base drop.
Bold indeed. Too many mistakes. All right, let's hop in the Discord for a second with everybody. Damn, Wyvern disappeared quick. Oh, there he is. GG, guys.
GG.
You guys were my you guys were my pick to win the entire tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah, we practiced a lot.
And you guys not only practiced a lot, but everybody's sleeping on how stupid Vernius is in 2v2.
Dude,
like you don't have to get any yellow or red text. You know, as long as Vernius survives past month 2, like it's just unbelievable.
I practiced hours of Carino, expecting to be counterpicked.
I know nobody did it, and I was saying that. I was like, yo, why don't they deny Misa Vernius? Who knows what his talents are in other factions? Like we don't even know if he has any.
I mean, I'm not as good of a Carino as I am a Vernius. But like, Jesus Christ, letting me have this over and over and over again? What the fuck?
Oh yeah, we got it every game, I think.
I think people just don't play Vernius that much, and this discomfort with the faction is just doesn't make it worth to counter pick you.
Anton and Elslayer were also playing like a very early hard aggression strategy most of the tournament, so I think they probably were okay with you running Vernius because it might mean you're like kind of vulnerable early depending on the spawn,
But
I was that Siege play did have me fucked up though. I was like, wait, there's a Siege there. I was like, oh.
We thought they were playing more of a because Anton's tech tree was like a full-on FFA meta Carino build, and so we were like, this is brilliant from Fremen, just like tying up both Anvernia so.
Yeah,
so
that's what we
Anton
even
can
said
just,
that.
like,
We
there
said
was like
that
there was like
too.
a there was like
Yeah.
a rift drop, and then if you
Mhm.
obfuscate trinkets, then they can just go gov or something. So
Yeah, I know.
we thought they were kind of going less aggressive, but it looks yeah, I guess they
No,
just.
I think they underestimated us
Yeah.
a little bit. I think they underestimated us.
That drop
I could
was
see that for
was
sure.
the ballsy
It was also
spot, for sure.
the Fremen worm was tough. He couldn't worm over to the left side, so
I
he would have
saw
had to like
that,
run
yeah.
through turrets. Like if he was able to get over to the Imperial base, maybe they're able to get that capture off, like just kiting under the base, like
Yeah.
rather than fighting your stack out in the no man's land or whatever.
Wyvern, if you want all the money, feel free. Otherwise, cream $75 to the same charity that I sent. If you want all the money, Wyvern, feel free to take it though.
You
What,
can't, you
what-
can't
what's
say
happening
you're
with
gonna
that?
donate yours to charity, but you could take all the money if you want. And it's just like
I'm
it's
kind of
like
a
you
dick.
feel like a piece of
So yeah,
shit.
you guys
know?
won
Like,
75 each. So how do you guys want to do it?
Beautiful. I donate all to charity, brother. All to charity.
Donated
I'm
all
really-
to charity. Which charity?
Yeah.
You,
Okay, well,
Wyvern can
actually-
choose his own, but I want my food shelf again, dude. My food shelf's great.
Food shelf.
Okay,
Okay.
link.
Well, I guess it's not like a charity, I guess, but I don't know if you're able to donate to it. It's the
Just message.
fuck, what's it called?
Message it to
Just
me,
message it.
and Misa,
It's
you message it to me too, and I'll make an announcement on it later.
It's the
Beautiful.
charity of me, actually, the charity of John Drum.
John Drum, the best ecos player in the world.
Just send it right over. It'll get good use.
Yeah, that was good stuff. This was so fun, bro. I'm telling you,
It was incredible.
We gotta do
Yeah,
this again.
it's incredible because you guys won.
No,
no,
just
it
in
is. It's
general, it
fun. The
was
2v2
so
format
fun.
is fun for sure.
No,
yeah,
it was
I
so
enjoy it.
fun.
I
Very
enjoyed it as
different.
well.
It's
And
very
there's
different.
no, aside from like maybe lag or like just a throw, there's no
Yeah.
feel bad. Like there's no, oh, you betrayed me, you piece of shit. You know what I mean? There's none of that, right? So you get
Yeah,
to just
there's very
have
little
fun.
salt. Yeah.
Yeah, you get to just fight and fuck people up, and it's just a good time. You know what I mean? So I totally enjoyed this. I was expecting to lose this match, if I'm totally honest with you.
Yeah, no, Wyvern and I went in here and we were both sitting here. We were like, we don't think we're gonna win. Let's just play as best as we can.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we were all kind of surprised to see the drop with like how they
Dude,
were like
that-
Carino was
I didn't
building
like
pretty
it.
normally for
I
like
didn't. I didn't
long
like
game.
it at all. I didn't like it
Once we saw
he
that
was
drop,
pretty
once we saw
untouched.
that drop, we realized it was GG.
because
Yeah.
he had Irilon this game, and there was a scholarly White Rift, and it was like, why do this? Force him to obfuscate trinkets instead of
Hedge,
parallel,
Yeah.
which would have been a better play in this case. And interestingly enough, he went Gaius Zum last game, so him going Irilon this game just kind of like, you didn't really use her to the best of what was possible with the map they were given. Because if you look at the map, all the specials were on their side. So just play a hedge game there.
Yeah,
I mean,
also,
we
it
were
was really
we
interesting.
were
He had-
planning on
he had
just killing
pillaged his,
Fremen.
like-
We
yeah.
were planning on just killing Fremen this game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
'cause-
Carino had pillaged his only fuel cell too, like next to his base. So he didn't. We thought maybe if he had like 4 arty drones when he dropped, he'd be able to like force the smuggler army back at least, and like maybe get that capture off or something. But
Yeah, I
don't know.
noticed that. Yeah, when
because
I saw
because
that
you
there was
weren't
no Arties,
ready
I was
for
like,
you weren't ready
oh.
for a back door yet. I don't think. When
No,
you dropped,
I just
but-
didn't expect it like
Yeah,
that. I was
yeah.
like the second I was
So that-
looking
and then-
at that exact spot the second he dropped it, I was like, duty base, drop me, come
his,
now.
His
Like-
thinking was probably like, I don't need the fuel because I'm not going to play tanks because backdoor. But he was early enough to a point where I think like it would have
Yeah,
been.
no,
I don't know.
backdoor
I don't know
was-
if you were.
I
Yeah,
couldn't- there
backdoor
was nothing I
wasn't
could
going to be
do.
immediately available when he dropped, so it might have been worth just to have the
Yeah.
tanks out. But yeah,
I'm
no.
waiting. I'm waiting for Elslayer to concede because I
well
really
played.
want the screenshot.
he might not. He might not just to
put it on
troll
the-
you.
He's gonna put it on the wall.
He'll just,
dude.
you can just leave. You know how like sometimes you just see a lobby like in the multiplayer thing that's been up for like 28 hours. And it's just
He
like,
might have
some
went to
guy
sleep.
just left his computer on.
Alright.
Yeah.
Hey guys, before you
He
go,
might be
hey,
computer on with the
before you
application
go,
running.
this game, Endless Legend, is coming out. It's a.
Oh, I love Endless Legend.
I've played
Okay.
Endless Legend in the past.
All right, so it's gonna be a free beta starting the 22nd. We're trying to figure out like which way we can go. Like I think Northgard's gonna be the next natural thing that we do in here, but then we kind of want to expand beyond Shiro. And this game is gonna be released on the 22nd. If you guys want to check it out, I think it'll be a free to play early access.
No, I'll check it out with you guys. If you
Yeah.
guys want to do a multiplayer
my
game,
brother, I think my little brother is signed up for it. Actually, he loves.
How do I sign
our
up?
group loves Endless Legend. We just never get to play it.
Yeah, no, Endless Legend. I enjoyed Endless Legend as well. I had the first game. I never got super into it, but I'd be down. I think the multiplayer would be really fun.
Yeah. Yeah, this is.
I added it to my wish list.
So there you go. So that's it. So thanks for participating in the 2v2, guys. Shout out to you guys for donating your winnings to charity, and we'll see you guys for the next event. Thank you so much.